Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Okay.
What up?
So, last time, our intrepid adventurers went and had a little bit of a shopping episode. We went out, some pets were purchased, some pets were ordered. Shylvie's got an electric otter coming down the line. Siegfried has a strange crab creature that he wears on his shoulder now. Zen is keeping his eyes peeled. Eventually, in the afternoon, you all came back to a fight club that had been set up by Crash a Wave in the adjacent building to the Wave's crash. In the basement, you all went down, and there was a wrestling ring down there. A big ol' whirlpool-stylized wrestling ring. And a gentleman in a wolf mask, wearing a creature's pelt, named Kaiser Knox, was taking bets, and also introduced you all to the ring itself. Crash a Wave had stopped by to just say hi, and after Shylvie had assisted with the costume design assisting with the hair and everything of Team Gorgons, which consists of Siegfried and Zen, a tag team, Crash a Wave was, with a manly tear, gave you all a thumbs up and headed out. You fought bravely in your first match. Sips water. Against a gentleman with the, deep sea I always forget the name.
I think it was just deep sea.
It was like deep sea Dionysus or something like that?
Demisa. Deep sea Demisa. Who looked like kind of a bodybuilder mixed with an anglerfish head. He went down relatively quickly to the brutal blows of Zen and Siegfried. His tag team partner, though, was a little bit thicker. A little bit bigger.
A little?
One might say he was huge.
Oh my god.
This towering thing that was once a man, now a hulking mass of muscle, was your, secondary opponent in this, it turned into a 2 versus 1 scenario, as this gentleman with his massive fists just was punching, or attempting to punch you both very furiously, as you both laid into him with your fists, and just tag-teamed the shit out of him, eventually knocking him over, and KOing him, knocking him to the mat. You won your first match. Everybody won a little bit of gold, except Shylvie, who lost 1 silver.
Didn't believe in us.
And, as you all celebrated your victory, Kaiser Knox, the gentleman in the wolf mask, ascended into the ring, took off his, animal cloak that he wears, revealing a absolutely gorgeous mane of flowing golden blonde hair, and elven ears poking out to the sides. As he looked at you, he mentioned, "Alright, I'll be your next opponent. 5 minutes till the next match. Go on, get back to your dressing room, recover, all that. Cleric will heal you up on the way in." The cleric that you all had seen from before, was indicating for you two to come towards the, fitting room that you had exited from before. However, let me hop over to Roll20. So Kaiser was in the ring. Kaiser exits back off to the dressing room that he had come from earlier. Huge and Deep Sea both exited as well, both to recover. Actually, Huge wasn't in a costume, so he just exits. Because
he's off to get more huge.
Yeah, he's off to get more huge in his huge quest.
Huge.
And, Shylvie, Leon, as Kaiser is speaking to these two, so in the order of events here, before you two exit the ring, Leon, Shylvie, you notice a person in a, all-covering black cloak, enter into the, basement. Their eyes scan the crowd, and they look over to you two, and make their way over. You see the glint of silver scales coming from the face of this creature, and as they approach and come within speaking distance, you notice they are a dragonborn, most likely of the silver variety. They come up to you and acknowledge Leon with a nod and Shylvie with a nod, and then say, "Hello. Perchance are you folks the ones who went out on the water yesterday?"
Perhaps we are.
And perhaps we aren't.
She looks over at the ring. At this point, Zen and Siegfried, you're both coming back over now, and you notice this this cloaked figure talking to your friends. The Dragonborn indicates towards the fitting room and says, "Let's talk somewhere private." She's indicating towards the dressing room and waiting for you all to react. Are you continuing towards the dressing room, or?
Sorry, meeting. I look at the group, just like see how they respond.
I'm two in my head right now. I'm just making sure. I'm just looking at Leon, making sure he still has my sword.
Leon, do you still have his sword? Yeah.
Yeah.
He does.
Keep yourself safe.
It is visible.
Then I just keep walking.
Dude. Everything's on my back.
Alright. Zen goes into the fitting room.
Shylvie does as well.
I'll follow in.
I guess Siegfried's going in last.
And behind you... Here, well, I'll just put you all here so we can see everybody. And behind you follows the black-cloaked figure. Alright.
Shylvie tries to keep another one of the... tries to keep Zen in between her and the... the cloaked figure.
Okay. You do as such. It's simple enough. Sorry, I guess you might get some Burger Time ASMR in here as well.
I'm a meat shield.
Yeah, I'm still nomming. Okay, sorry.
I'm a bard. It is my job to use other people as meat shields, almost as much as it is the wizards.
And this person, standing, moved over adjacent to the door, but not directly in front of it, and sort of what appears to be some kind of non-combative stature or gesture, it may be, indicates towards you all as the door is closed. Alright. So, I've heard tale of some minor exploits you all may have taken part in, and seeing looks like you two fellows, you just, by the way, Siegfried and Zen, the cleric, slapped you guys on the backs on the way out of the ring. You're both at full hit points again.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
I didn't lose any before.
So just go ahead and recover that. Anyways.
That man's fist was so big.
One would describe it as perhaps huge.
Yeah, I was gonna say that too. Like, it was too huge.
Alright.
Too huge for our liking.
So, this woman indicates, and seeing as it looks like you folks just won that recent spat, my instincts, perhaps as usual, are not off about this. I have a request of sorts for some folks who have proven themselves useful, or at least of the problem-solving variety. Perchance, tomorrow, or even tonight, depending on if you need to rest up or not, I would like some assistance with a particularly fragile situation that I find myself in. Are you all available, per se?
I accept payment in rare weapons and armor.
I can give you whatever you need within reason.
Very well then. Give us the details first. I need to make an educated decision.
Of
After
course.
all.
It's relatively simple. There was a kidnapping recently, and I simply need you to go and recover the individual who was taken. I need some people who are not associated with the family whose person was stolen to do this work, as to not be able to trace it back to the family, although the message will be clear. And it will involve killing the kidnappers, although I'm sure that morally speaking none of you would have qualms with that.
Not at all.
That's good
Most
to
of
hear.
them.
Do you have proof?
At
So
least.
you have
At
proof
least.
that these people kidnapped this person?
I'm sure when you see them tied up in a warehouse, you will certainly believe. But I do actually have the ransom letter as well. And she produces from a side pocket beneath the cloak a hastily scrawled letter, and you can't quite nobody here can read it except for Shylvie, I believe. Shylvie, do you speak Aquan?
Yes, I do.
So you can actually read this.
I probably speak a different dialect, but yeah.
Wait, what?
Dialects just...
It
it's
is written in
probably gonna
Aquan.
take a little while to read it. But...
Oh, okay. I apologize. I thought you were specifying regarding Primordial, which is a elemental language, and then the dialects, quote, are Oran, Aquan, Ignan, and whatever the ground one is.
Yeah.
Sorry, so you mean, like, just because, like, time-wise?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just time-wise. It should take me, about a minute to read.
It's surprisingly simple text, actually, as you read it. This is clearly not from a well-educated creature. Or at least one who only understands the language in its basic essence, rather than having been, raised speaking it, per se.
We have child. Give money.
We had to give one.
Basically, yes. The letter reads in Aquan. We have the red-haired one. We're going to start taking fingers unless you give
Is that Dad?
10,000 gold. Deliver at, and then it lists an address in the, sort of the less used shipping district, sort of in the, like on the far side of town, outside of the area that is the focus of development and trade, sort of ports that are, less focused on, less invested in, specifically, so there are, not per se abandoned, shipyards, but definitely less frequently used ones than the ones you have on the main thoroughfare here of the city.
Makes sense.
Is the kidnapped person named Deborah?
You don't know.
I'm asking the person.
Oh, and the, Dragonborn, whose, their eyes have been relatively cloaked in the shadow, leans their head up, and you see an eyebrow raise, and they shake their head and say, No, but I did hear she was in town. Huh. I thought she was actually going to be with you folks. I'm surprised she isn't. Or, I checked the complex as well, and she wasn't there either. Do you have any idea where she might be?
Very
Nothing that we can say to a stranger.
Well, as far as strangers go, you can call me Kay. And that's what you'll call me for now.
KK.
No. None of that now. Let's slip some O's in there just to prevent any potential issues there.
One more and it would have been over.
Yep, that's right. We would have just been shunted from this existence.
Of course we would.
Anywho, sorry. So, I am Kay. And to give you some context, I run assignments for some of the more well-off folks in the Nobles District. So when I come to make a request, you can believe me that I've done my research, and I believe you folks are fit enough for the job. As far as payment, let's say for each one of you, how does 2,000 gold sound each?
That sounds mighty fine.
Siegfried's
You
gonna
had
point
my
up.
in-
This is a very important mission, although its ease is below my pay grade. I did want to, and I have other more important assignments to take care of. This one is still important, so, and has the backing of an associated house. They are willing. I'm sorry.
Siegfried's gonna say he wants more money. Gonna point up.
Then perhaps, could you tell me any people who may be involved with this?
From my own research, I did get an opportunity to have an agent scope out the supposed warehouse that they're keeping them this afternoon. But, I've only seen typical dock workers, people who are usually in the area. There are no new arrivals to note, but it is possible that somebody has arrived and entered the warehouse when we were not monitoring it. And they have not left. That is possible, or...
So we have no knowledge of the people in there.
Unfortunately, I can tell you that between 4 to 5 dock workers go in and out of the building at irregular intervals over the course of the day, oftentimes carrying items of no import, particularly. It's mostly dry food storage, so barrels of grain, things like that, stuff to load sailors up for rations. It is not a particularly important location, but given the nature of the situation, we have been apprehensive to go in guns blazing, as they say.
So
Yes, that would seem rather...
So basically any dock worker would do.
Oh, yes, I realize your talents. I would say... stout. I've seen one that does not enter too frequently. That may be useful. Keep it as stout as you can. Sort of dwarven figure. Longish hair. Odd for a dwarf, I've noticed. But, beard, kept in a tight three-segment braid. Blondish, sort of dirty blondish colored hair. That's my recommendation for a disguise if you are going to be using one.
can we be sure we're gonna get paid after we save this person?
They already said that.
Sorry?
They already said that. Wasn't it like $2,000 a piece?
No,
2,000 gold for each of the people who helps.
I said, how can we be sure we're gonna get paid?
Like confirmation, is there a way that we know that it's 100% sure that we're going to get paid? That's what it means. Like,
And the woman indicates... Well, besides the fact that I have the letter here, I suppose... How about a 500 gold advance? Would that sate you enough?
I look at the rest of the party.
That sounds good to me. If you don't That advance money can help with some costs that we need.
Can
Indeed.
prep.
Now, the latest I would like this done is by tomorrow night. They are beginning to get antsy, I can only assume, and the date on there... Shylvie, you notice the date is... It said 3 days. She indicates, this is the 2nd day, so tomorrow night is when they will start chopping fingers, as they said.
We work fast.
That's good to hear. I can appreciate that.
We also work aggressive.
You know the location of the warehouse then?
Yes, I believe it was listed on there, but, I theorize that she may be hidden somewhere within the warehouse in a location that she either cannot make noise from or is simply beyond my ability to see. Perhaps in a lead-lined container of some sort or a, simply a thick metal one. I'm not sure. But, my own magical investigation was unable to reveal her location.
Would it be okay if we got help? You mentioned our friend Deb. She's definitely into for the coin.
This is a fragile operation. If you are fast, that's better, and I understand that she is used to this sort of work. But she is also known.
I see.
What if
Perhaps-
she was to stay hidden?
If she were to stay hidden, she could provide support of some sort, I suppose, but the fewer people on this job, the better, and I will say, while the house that is being represented here is loaded, as you might say, they also understand, you know, returns on investment. So getting too many people involved paying the same reward will be a little pricey for them. At that point, they might as well just pay me to do it. But there's a reason that we are coming to you folks in particular.
We're
I will
cheap.
say...
We have the necessary skills.
Yes, exactly. If Deborah was to tag along and she had proof that she tagged along, or at least you all accounted for her, I would say that we could tack on an additional 1,000 gold for anybody you contract with. But perhaps just keeping it to Deborah.
That sounds good enough.
Indeed. Now, I will be in contact with you all the day after tomorrow. I will meet you all at the waves crash in the morning. I assume, if you are not dead, from meeting you in the morning as you all wake up, I will be at the bar, drinking from the purple glass.
Thank you very much.
Indeed. Now, if that is all, I will be on my way. If you would like to keep the ransom note, feel free. If you can find anything additional from it that I was unable to detect, though I doubt that is likely, you may do so. And the fewer people that know that we spoke, the better. We do not know the extent or who is involved outside of the warehouse district, if anybody is. So keeping this as quiet as possible would be for the best.
Understood.
We don't know enough people to tell anyway.
And that's part of why you folks are so valuable right now.
Okay.
Alright.
Well, have a good day, sir.
That's a Matt.
Of course.
Madam?
May we speak again soon. And she proceeds to exit the dressing room.
Guys, I got a plan.
Yes.
All right, so we get it's a two-pronged strategy. We charge the front. We have half of us charge the front, while the other half sneaks in and rescues the. Is it? They weren't very clear on who was captured, but I'm taking it it's some child or something.
I'm
The
guessing
red-haired
it's a daughter.
one, they said.
The red-haired one.
I'm guessing
So-
it's the daughter of someone.
We can have Stig, myself, and Leon charge the front, and while the peons are busy with us, Shylv and Deb can go and sneak in and save the red-haired one.
We don't even know where Deborah is.
We do know. Well, we know that she's
don't-
at home.
I
We
don't
know that's
think
where she's
That's the
supposed
last
to
thing
be.
you heard.
Yeah, I don't think we should try to involve Deborah in this. Yes,
I would agree with that.
It would be extra set of hands, yes, but it will also complicate things with more people involved in the situation. With Deborah being a very known source.
That's why she's the one sneaking with Shylv.
May I give a recommendation?
Okay.
Send me in first.
Yes, that makes sense. You can transform to look like one of the workers.
Absolutely.
And if you give me some time,
I'll be there. I'll take my shift. I'll take a shift of work there. Figure out where they are. Tell you, and we'll leave later, and be all set.
Oh,
All that we're going
actually,
to need to do is kidnap one of the workers in question.
and Leon can use Astrios to quickly fly the captive out.
That would be a lot of.
Astrios doesn't do well in buildings.
No, he doesn't. No, he does
Which
not.
makes perfect sense.
Warehouse, maybe, but, you know, if she's stored in any confined space, Astrios would not be of any help.
Yeah. What I'm saying is, Shylvie should try to meet with a worker later. If you know what I'm trying to mean. And while I go get us some new fashions.
Oh, y'all gonna get your dock worker garb?
I did
Yep.
really sell off really well as a researcher.
I'm gonna guess go.
Then master of disguise.
I'm gonna go get some new fashion while you two have fun in the ring.
All right.
And
If we
I will start my work.
Oh, so you're gonna head to the docks now?
Absolutely.
all right.
Stay
So,
safe.
Yeah, I'll let him go first.
Leon, would you like to assist Shylvie or immediately go off to get the outfits? It's getting a little late. You might be able to catch a place as it's closing. Clothing shops
Yeah.
typically don't stay open too late.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I don't. I trust Sylvie with this. I'm gonna try to at least get some clothing for us from our shops.
Okay, just to sum this up really quickly for you, just roll an investigation check for me.
Sure. Where's my merchandise? Here, there.
Also, you only need to get one. Shylvie mimics people in the state of dress she sees them in.
San and Siegfried. That's the things too. I need to get 2 sets.
Yeah. Yep.
I need to get 3 sets of clothing. Investigation, correct?
Investigation, correct.
I'm gonna look at my investigation rolls. Investigation is a +1. Let me get my dice here.
Cop.
I have gotten a 14.
Okay, cool. I will say that's exactly what you needed. So you were able to find one garment shop near the docks that appears to mostly be a supply depot of sorts, but one that has a front-facing store face that does sell off the supplies and clothing and such. And I will just say, I'm just gonna say like 4 silver, or 3 silver. Or
Wow.
well.
Why don't you just say
Here,
one gold?
I was going to say, let's just keep things simple for tracking purposes and just say 1 gold. You're able to get,
3
Yeah.
sets of clothing for gold.
yeah, 3 sets of clothing, and I'll say a fancy hat if you would like, just because the gold seems a little expensive. So if you want a fancy hat, you can get one.
You can get
Okay,
Astrios
I'm giving
a
that
sailor
fancy
hat.
Say what you just
Ooh,
said
it-
again, Leon?
Ooh, that'd be cool. Yeah, like, can I get Astrios a hat that would work
Yeah,
for him?
you'll need a little, strap to keep it on his head, but
Oh, yeah.
yeah, you can get your Griffin a hat.
Yeah.
I'll allow it.
No.
Quick question. Did the person give us 500 gold each or just 500 flat?
Each.
Okay, cool.
So Ed, for the last time, did we get experience for fighting Huge and the other guy?
We are doing milestone
Okay.
leveling. I do not keep track of experience because I find that irritating.
So we're
Okay.
okay 500 gold right now?
Yeah,
You
just add
each
500.
gained 500 gold. I apologize for not narrating this, but the woman slipped into each of your hands a satchel of 500 gold. It appears she had come prepared.
Settings to only
Leon, you're cutting out a little. Say that again.
so I am probably not. You're not gonna be hearing me talking a lot because there's someone else in the room.
Okay, sounds good. That's fine.
I mean,
And that's convenient because we're kind of gonna, you hear, 2 minutes, or 2 minutes to the next match, folks. I'm ready when you are. From, outside the fitting room.
Can I quickly search for the like broomsticks and stuff that we want to use? for
There
our
is
heal routine?
basically anything you could possibly, any kind of wrestling prop that you can imagine is in this room. There are easy break wooden chairs. There are brooms. There are well, what else do people use in wrestling? There's a drum. There's a wet fish in the corner. There's a rubber chicken. Yeah, a bucket. There's all kinds of stuff.
Is the fish fresh or is it old?
It's got just a little bit of a smell to it. It looks like they probably change it out weekly.
That's still too long.
Would my crab eat that fish?
Your crab has been eyeing it hungrily.
Alright, I'm gonna feed that fish the crab.
It viciously and voraciously eats the fish. It does not take it'll take a couple minutes for it to finish it, but it's going very quickly. It's a little scary. As a reminder, this crab is like a foot long. This crab is no joke.
Well, I shall head out now to go get us the clothing.
Okay.
I
So,
have the-
Leon, I will say that with your investigation check, the thing that I mentioned happens. You're able to find the stuff. I assume after which that takes you about like 30 minutes to find a place and to get all the shit. So by the time that they, sorry,
Stir.
say again,
Stir.
stir. Just type in the chat what you want to say.
It
Shylvie.
was my sister. Yeah, I'll just type in chat.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
saying that's his sister.
Very cool. Shylvie, type in, or I apologize. Shylvie, you can tell me, what would you like to wait until after the match to do something, or are you going to be going out now?
She is already out of the building.
She's already out of the building. Okay, so you go ahead. You know exactly where the location is. There are still a few ships going out to set sail, guided by the rising moonlight. It's a bit of a walk. Like this will take you a while to get down there. I'd say because you're heading straight there, but it's also a little bit of a walk. So I'd say probably like 25-30 minutes to get over there.
Yep.
And what is your intent with this? Are you scoping out the location? Are you looking for
Scoping
people?
out and looking to interact with one of them.
To interact with one of the people specifically coming in and out of the warehouse that is listed.
Yes.
Okay, got it. Shylvie, go ahead and roll a stealth check for me to find a good scoping spot. You're doing a bit of a stakeout.
Yep. What's the... right.
If you tell me anything in particular that you'd like to do to try to blend in, I can maybe give you bonuses or something if you'd like. Or we can just take a straight roll.
Camouflage. Change
On our favorite rocket ship.
Yeah, camouflage. What's the terrain like?
This area is mostly barrels, crates, abandoned fishing nets, and rope.
So a lot of brown.
A lot of brown and just debris. lots of fish bones. This is not a very well-kept area.
Yep. She will shapeshift into a well-tanned character, into a well-tanned humanoid that she has encountered.
A well-tanned humanoid she's encountered. Okay. All right. Dockworker or just kind of like a vagabond?
Yeah, vagabond type of dealio. Like a dock. Yeah.
Okay. So you're just
Not
hanging
someone
out in the...
necessarily like a dock worker, but like a civilian. With
a civilian that would be relevant to this locale. Kind of a rough and tumble looking tan civilian.
Yeah.
Someone who's been out in the sun not by choice for a while.
Yeah, out in the sun, not by choice, and, you know, not exactly fancy clothes.
Yeah, exactly. So you get settled into your location. How far... you were able to see the main side entrance that is used. There are... it's okay if everybody else sees this. That's fine. Because you guys currently can't see it, right?
Can't see what?
Yep. I'm gonna roll the...
There are two primary entrances. One that appears to be for loading the cargo in for dropping off carts, and one for people to walk in and out of. Both are facing the same direction, but one is sort of on a narrow... The actual human entrance is on a narrower street. The cart entrance is obviously on a wider set of path, more on the main road.
Well, I rolled low on that.
Alright, talk to me.
I got a 7 on the stealth roll.
Ooh.
I rolled
Total?
a 3 and have a modifier of +4.
Fuck.
Trip
Noted.
on,
Noted. Cool. Cool. Noted.
I've been noticed looking at the warehouse.
You don't... Nothing is happening. Yeah, I will say by the time you get down there, this will have been happening after the match. So, Shylvie, keep that set... You have it listed in the chat? Perfect. So just keep that number in mind. We're gonna get back to that.
Oh boy.
Alright, so, it is time for round 2 for the Gorgons!
I want to dual wield the broomsticks.
Make bets again, or is it no longer available?
Kaiser is currently in the ring, and you don't know who else to talk to. He's sort of eyeing you as he notices you guys looking around for someone to place bets on. He kind of looks over to you guys and kind of waggles a finger, and holds up a coin purse and tosses it into the middle of the ring. And he says, "That's what we're fighting for tonight. Me versus you two. Let's see how this goes, eh?"
Yo, did he just flex on us?
He fucking did just flex on you.
I look at Siegfried.
It doesn't look like a ton of coin. It looks like probably like 30 gold or something, but you know, it's still a flex. 30 gold to just place down on something like that is, yeah. Anyways.
So he's a broke boy.
30 gold is not broke.
Yeah,
to throw on the fact that you guys just got 500 gold. Okay, so to put this in perspective for all of you, many of you have not seen 500 gold in one place in your lives.
$100.
Sorry?
A gold is like $100, right?
Yeah, think of it that way, I suppose. Yeah. I'd say that's an apt description. So this is significant. This is I will say the down payment is very convincing that they will give you the rest of the gold, given the sheer quantity of gold.
Yeah.
I still can't get over how he just
copper is
flexed
like
on us
a
that.
penny.
He did just flex on you though.
Silver is like $1.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good way to think about it.
Before Shylvie leaves, I give Shylvie 50 gold.
Oh, Shylvie, you get an extra 50 gold from Zen. Please make
Because I
note.
owed Shylvie 50 gold.
Yep.
I didn't want to forget. Alright.
I have
So-
591 gold now.
Hey,
So how do you still have more money than me when you spent like 600 gold last freaking?
they were working a lot prior
Alright,
to the events.
Well, it's time for me to go.
Yes. So, are y'all hopping in the ring? Team Gorgons is being eyed down by this gentleman as he sits in his corner of the arena, kind of leaning against the ropes with one arm. He kind of waves his head, and the billowing golden hair sort of flows around his back. The wolf mask that's still affixed to his face.
As we enter, can I cast light on my hair? It looks like this.
Oh, can I also cast light?
Some eyes, like glowing eyes.
Wait.
My eyes already glow.
I'm gonna warn you about the. So, Siegfried, tell me what you just said you're gonna cast light on.
On the tips of my hair, so it looks
Okay.
like they have glowing eyes.
Okay. Oh, interesting. I will say the light cantrip typically is not. Here, roll a. What's your highest mental stat, Siegfried? Or no, this. I apologize. You're a Asimar, so this would be charisma. Go ahead and roll a charisma check for me. Just a d20 plus your charisma modifier. Zen, do you have a particular? What are you casting light on?
My eyes. So I was gonna try to match with him, but my eyes already glow. So-
Again, about the eyes thing. He's casting it on the tips of his hair.
One sec.
Alright,
So
I
it
was
looks like
was stopping you just to say, if you cast light on your eyes, the object that is your eyeball will glow.
Oh, so we won't go blind from that?
No, you definitely would, is what I'm saying.
Will. Like,
Well,
Alright, so I know what I'm doing.
the entire inside of your eyes would turn white, would turn into a single bolt of light.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I know how I'm starting this fight.
Blinded.
I will.
I'm not casting light on myself.
Okay,
I'm
cool. I will say, if
Also,
offensively,
your entire body
that
would
does
glow
not.
with
Sorry. So technically, if we're gonna get all crazy about it and start finessing things here, it has to be on an individual object that is being worn or carried. But I will let him cast it on the tips of his hair if he'd like. And Zen, what's your aesthetic that you're going for?
No, I'm just gonna stick with how I was. Can you give me like 1 minute? I gotta do something really quick. I'll
No
be right back.
problem. No problem. Whew. Yeah, so Kaiser Knox sits across from you in the arena, eyeing you both, one eyebrow raised and sort of tilting his head in anticipation. Delicious, delicious water. Shylvie,
Yeah?
are you whacking something over there?
Huh? Oh, I'm drawing.
Ah, okay, cool.
I'm working on a comic.
Nice, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Most of the D&D races that I've homebrewed have ended up as characters in this comic.
Nice, that's super cool. Super
Yeah.
cool.
So, for
Shylvie,
example,
let's cut
the
back to you for a
protagonist is
minute.
Evolutionary.
Oh, sorry.
The protagonist is one of the moth people.
Ah, yes,
Right.
you were talking about this before the stream started, right?
Yeah.
Very cool. Let's hop back to you for a second, if you don't mind. Just a short interaction while we wait for Zen. How's that sound? Okay, Shylvie,
Huh?
can you hear me?
Yes.
I was gonna say, maybe we should hop on a quick interaction with you while we wait for Zen. Shylvie? Hello, hello!
Heyo.
I have reconnected to Discord.
Heyo.
Yes, hi.
Nice.
So anyways, you are kind of... What activity are you doing to attempt to be stealthily watching this location, Shylvie?
Well, clearly not enough. So,
You don't need to think about it that way. Just tell me what you would be doing.
playing pretend as if I'm just looking over the entire dock section and
You're
just
standing
admiring
around,
the view.
meandering a little and sort of stopping, glancing around. Your eyes, as you're gazing around, shifting quickly here and there to the warehouse of interest. I'd say you're probably about a street away, probably, maybe a little less than a block, probably. So like, what, 40, 50 feet? That sound right?
Mm-hmm.
And as you're sort of glancing around, you notice not a lot of people walking around. You've seen a couple of sailors doing busy work, a drunkard hobbling his way home, but nobody coming in and out of the warehouse until about 10 minutes into your waiting around. Very fortunate that it ended up being so quick. You see a short dwarven fellow with blonde hair meander out. He seems to be grumbling something under his breath and kind of tugging at his beard, thinking about something and looking around nervously. As you notice him, he quickly darting his eyes around, he tilts his head up and sees you see him. You can't tell from this distance, but you get the feeling he narrows his eyes before backing up towards the door, knocking on it, and then quickly walking away.
I call out to him and say, hello, in a very friendly voice.
I apologize. Just from the scene that I've set up, you are about 40, 50 feet away.
Yeah, no, I call out and say hello.
Okay. You do so. And he
Appearing
breaks
as
into a
friendly
sprint.
as possible.
The dwarf has broken into a sprint away from you and further down into the less affluential district, down some alleyways. Are you pursuing?
No, not at all.
All right. He runs and runs and runs.
I put a very dismayed and disappointed face as I try to make it very, very clear that I was, as I try to appear as if I meant no harm at all.
Go ahead and roll performance for me.
Alrighty then.
Performance or deception, your pick. Whatever you feel like. This is more of an act, I'd say.
Yeah, same difference, same modifier.
Okay.
Yep.
I guess deception would be more talking.
Yep.
What's our number?
Come on.
What's the matter?
I typed in the roll. Oh, I typed an exclamation point instead of slash.
What are you using? Discord?
The thing on roll 20.
Okay, just remember that there is that
Yep. 23.
There's a button for it, remember?
23.
Damn! As a side note, on the left of the screen, there is just a D20 you can click, and you could just click D20 and then just add your mod if you want. Okay, so 23 for your performance. You look absolutely dismayed and almost a little offended that he wouldn't give you the time of day. The drunkard you saw hobbling earlier kind of sees you and kind of hobbles over to you and it's just like, it's okay, buddy. Your friend will meet you with you next time, I'm sure. Here, you want a little bit of a little bit of this? And he's offering you what appears to be a bottle of some semi-viscous liquid.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, one sec.
Okay. Did you hear what Tiana said before?
No.
Or was my mic not working? Oh. Alright. Well, okay. Sorry. I had asked her to tell you guys to to just control my character for the moment, but I'm back. Sorry for that.
I wasn't gonna do that. We had, fortunately, 2 scenes going. So Shylvie currently is being encouraged by a drunkard after, calling out to a blonde dwarven fellow that just ran away from the warehouse. Yeah, I'm sure you'll get it next time. I know. My friends all abandoned me, too. So, Shylvie, you're being consoled by this drunken fellow. And we will now cut back to the arena, the whirlpool. Siegfried, Zen, are you ready to fight a person?
So I wait, did you pick up a weapon, Sig, or are you just gonna fight with your fist?
Fight with my hands. I'm not a coward.
Did you store any weapons, stow any weapons on the side of the ring as you came in?
I would have liked to, yeah.
Sure, what did you stow?
So the chair that I had, that Leon put over, maybe like a plank, or
sure,
like
a wooden plank. Yep, a 2x4.
And then I'm gonna come in carrying those
the brooms.
The brooms, dual wielding brooms. Well,
Nice.
broomsticks. I took the actual broom part off because that'd be lame.
I'd argue they are a improvised weapon given their broomish nature, so they'll do 1d4. Okay.
That's fine.
1d4 bludgeoning. All right. So you come up wielding brooms, and the wolf-masked elf indicates towards them and says, "Ah, okay. I see we're bringing a little bit more fun stuff to the fight today. All right. Well, allow me to just do my special move here. I see you're all looking beautiful. Let me look beautiful too, huh?" And he kind of runs his fingers through his hair, and you see as he pulls his fingers out of them, a black, viscous sort of essence seems to emanate off of them as he sort of flicks it off to the adjacent square next to him. The droplets hit the mat next to him and begin to form a puddle, which widens and widens and widens until adjacent to him is another him, but it looks all shadowy and shit. You see a small shadowy tendril sort of linking between his heart and the shadow creatures next to him. It seems like an almost perfect replica of him, except completely dark, created of shadows. He nods towards you, and the shadow mimics him about a second later. And he says, "All right, gentlemen, let's dance."
Before we fight, can I do can I do like a check to see if I have any idea about like what the hell that is, and any way to like beat it?
You can roll history or arcana.
I'll do arcana. Yeah, I'll do it. Oh, I'm the same in both.
Yeah, just tell me what you're doing so that I can give you a better description, given the
Okay.
type of check you're trying to make.
So I see that it's like a shadow like line connecting the two. So like, is that thing a shadow? Is it affected by light?
You see the torchlights flickering around to illuminate the arena don't seem to be affecting it.
I got a nat 20.
For
Plus
what
3.
type of check?
Arcana.
Nat 20, you said?
20
Alright,
plus
so
3.
this... You have heard tales of a new type of magic emerging in the world as of late. A form of study that has been kept secret by certain societies of drow and a few other elven races, as well as others who have gained access to the study of this magic. The school of magic that I refer to as Dunamancy. Sort of a fate-based, physics-based magic, sort of weaving the essence of reality. This appears to be some strange custom variation of a dunamantic spell that creates a duplicate of oneself. It is not something that you have ever personally seen, but you know that it is a magical effect. So it could be dispelled. You know that it is treated as, this specific instance is treated as a creature for, mechanically speaking, it is treated as a creature for all intents and purposes. And you realize that this likely does not require active concentration, just from the sort of tension in the face that you can see from him. So that is the, with a natural 20, that is the information that you were able to glean. It doesn't require concentration, you can tell based on his movements and his kind of apparent mental state. It is School of Dunamancy, just you can tell by the shadow puppets of it. Dunamantic spells have a very distinct style to them. And this appears to be some custom variant of a sort of semi-ethereal clone spell.
Okay. Alright. Okay. I'm all ready to fight.
Indeed. Alright, roll initiative, y'all. Type it in the chat so I can, see it. As Kaiser Knox high-fives his, shadow companion, or he holds his hand up and then a second later it slaps his hand.
Oh, yeah.
The ring?
Sorry?
The ring is for them only?
What do you mean? You're currently out buying clothes.
Okay. So I got 13.
I'm looking at his sticks. He got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He rolled bad.
So all of us rolled pretty low for our initiative. We weren't ready.
Yeah.
All right.
Leon, if you can't hear anything, go in a different room, my dude.
I think he's on a PC.
Oh, that sucks.
You can do Discord on your phone, though, if it's just to hear.
Yeah, you can do Discord on your computer, and I can tell you when you'll have to switch back to the computer. That way you can actually hear us. Anyways, so while he figures that out, we are in initiative order. Let me grab
So I guess I'm
my
first. Wow, I didn't see that coming.
notepad so I can keep track of initiative because I don't use Roll20s because I don't trust it. Alright, so we got 10, 13. So 13 is Zen. 10 is Siegfried. And what did I say? 7, I said?
You said 8.
8. 8 for, or no, it's 7 though. 7 for Kaiser Knox. Alright, so Zen, you get the first action. You see him and his shadowy duplicate high-five and get into a ready battle position. He has his fists sort of at the ready, although he has acknowledged your broomstick weapon that you are wielding.
Alright, so I'm going to... so this requires touch. So I'm going to go up and using my bonus action, I'm going to swing at him with my offhand broomstick.
What?
I'm attacking with my offhand first. Okay.
I pardon my saying, but I think mechanically speaking, you always attack with your primary hand first because you have to make the attack action in order to make the bonus action attack.
Is that the case? I thought it was just you. It's spent separately.
Why is that? I apologize for asking, but this doesn't come up because usually people attack with primary hand first anyways.
Because I have to touch. I want to use the light cantrip.
Okay, well you can't do that and make a bonus action offhand attack.
Why? Are you sure that you have to do an attack first for the bonus action attack? Because I don't remember that it's saying that. Isn't it just that you are able to spend
if you could just there is a monk ability that allows them to never mind, one sec. It is part of the attack action. I am 99% sure. Anyone may dual wield light property Number 2 can ignore it if you have dual wielder. Attacking with the second weapon uses your bonus action. Doesn't add your ability mod. No, I want the actual rules. Really? Here, if I do combat 5e, it'll probably be in there. So if you want to cast the light cantrip, you're going to cast the light cantrip, or you can attack. I'm 99% sure. One sec. Bonus action. You can take a bonus action only when a special ability, spell, or other feature in the game states that you can do it. You otherwise don't have a bonus action to take. You can only take a bonus action on your turn. One sec. Nope, cannot control D. Control F. Dual. Nope. Offhand. Nope. Of course it doesn't frickin' say anything. Why can't this just be easy?
Ability to make it become a bonus act for attacking.
When you take the attack action and attack with a light melee weapon that you're holding in one hand, you can use a bonus action attack with a different light melee weapon that you're holding in the other hand. You don't add your ability mod to the damage of the second attack. So yes, you have to attack with a weapon that is viable for dual wielding to make a second attack.
Okay, so...
Which, as a side note, technically, your fists wouldn't do that. As a side note.
As a
just for
bonus
future
action.
reference, because it's specifically you're trained with the weapons in order to, you know, blow furiously.
Alright, well,
Aren't counted
I
as
asked
a
last
weapon,
time.
Unless it's
Sorry?
Oh, no, I'm saying I had asked last time, so I wasn't sure. Alright, well, I'll still...
I'd given you a significant amount of leeway last time, but now you're trying to cast a spell and do an attack, so that's... also, you were just attacking last time, so it wasn't an issue.
Okay.
Anyways,
well,
moving on.
I'm still going to... Because you said that we'd go blind if light was on our eyes.
Okay,
So I'm
and
gonna-
again, I then specified that knowing exactly what you were gonna do, I then specified the rulings that by raw, it has to be an object being worn or carried.
You did say that.
His mask.
Actually, I mean, it's
It'd be glowing right in
okay.
his
So,
face.
and again, his mask is a face like. I
Would
keep
it not
saying
still-
face mask. It is a wolf's like mouth. It is not. It doesn't go over his eyes. It
Yeah,
still
but
would
it
probably be
still would
annoying.
it would still be in his eyes, and he's a wrestler, so he won't take it off.
Yeah, that's sure. Why not?
He has to make a dexterity saving throw to avoid it.
He gets a million. He gets a dexterity saving throw, like a 25 or something.
Damn. All right, he avoids it.
Yeah, sorry. He rolled really good.
All right.
Trying to cast magics on me. Or, trying to cast magics on me, I see. Rude, but I appreciate the effort.
This man's still flexing
Also,
on
did
me.
you drop one of the, Did you drop one of the brooms to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I will say, for all intents and purposes, next up is Siegfried in the initiative order. Siegfried!
Alright, I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Rage.
You cast Rage! You are a raging boy. I believe that is your second one for the day, right? Siegfried?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You're raging!
Shut the boot!
Just-
Shut the room,
I'm
my
just gonna
boys!
walk up and hit him.
Which one? The illusory duplicate or the original?
The original.
Okay.
I rolled the 14.
14 does not hit.
Did you add your strength mod?
To do that?
Yes. You add your strength mod and proficiency. Always add it before you tell him the
Doesn't
number.
it say it on the app?
He's using the website, remember?
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Alright,
when you
so-
are attacked with a weapon you're proficient with, you add your ability mod for that and your proficiency. So now tell me the number.
20.
That does actually hit. Roll damage?
He doesn't. He isn't using a stick. So it's just.
Oh,
his
are you
fist.
just punching? So it's gonna be,
Yeah.
what, 7?
Plus,
Okay.
yeah, 7, yeah.
And he is gonna use his reaction you see the illusory duplicate disappear from its space for a moment, as it is within 5 feet of him, and appears directly in front of him, and appears to take the brunt of your fist. The duplicate has taken the hit and appears to be slightly damaged by it, but Nox himself appears to be unharmed.
Alright.
Alright, keep them coming. I can take everything you can give, guys. And he's gonna bring out rocking with his fists. What's his strength mod? Okay. Siegfried, he's gonna lay into you.
Oh my.
Does a 10 hit? Siegfried.
It definitely doesn't.
Okay.
No.
That's his attack. Next up is the Shadow, which immediately takes the same action that he has taken, so it also attacks you with its fists. And it gets an 11. I believe that also misses.
Yes.
Alright, he swings and he misses. Alright, that's... Whoops.
I turn to Sig and ask, should I do the same thing? You're
No.
raging now, so you talk. So
Why would you do that? He already knows your plan. How'd that be a good idea?
hey man, if he gets blind, he gets blind. But whatever. I pick up the broomstick and actually, no, I cast I back up, pose, and look at him. Well, looks like I'm gonna have to pull this out after all. And I cast what was it called? Hunter's Mark onto Kaiser, and then I'll attack with my main hand broomstick.
Alright, cool. Bonus action, Hunter's Mark, attacking with the broomstick.
Alright, and this is still a strength-based attack, correct?
Yes, and you do not add your proficiency, I believe. Because it is an improvised weapon.
Awesome. Well, okay, so
Or,
it's just...
well, you know, a broom... Because it's got the broomy bits. I'd argue this is not a crafted weapon, so unfortunately, yeah, you wouldn't add your proficiency to hit.
Alright, so more potential damage, but harder to hit.
Yeah.
That's fine. Alright, so I add 1. I might just drop this. Yeah, no, I missed.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll take your word for it.
It wasn't a 1, it was just very
Gotcha,
low.
but he is Hunter's Marked. Siegfried, you're up.
Alright.
These two, this Shadow Clone and the Gentleman both just failed to whack at you.
I'm just gonna swing at him again.
Alright, you do so.
Oh, I don't think this hits. This 12.
12 does not hit, I'm sorry. And again, that's with your modifiers and everything, right?
Yeah. That one
Okay.
is, yeah.
Gotcha. Alright, unfortunately, that's that. Next up is our gentleman friend, Kaiser. Oh, that is a hit against Siegfried. And he deals 3 damage. Did we round down or up? I forget.
I usually round up for things.
For damage? Okay, so you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage, Kaiser. And I am rounding it down from your rage. It was going to be 3.
Alright.
And then the Shadow does the same. I believe... a 15. Does a 15 hit you?
Yes.
Alright. That is another 2 points of damage. He shakes his hand a little bit. Damn. Damn, those books are pretty hard, my friend.
They're huge.
I mean, not as huge as our gentleman friend over there, but they're pretty big. And it is Zen's turn.
I'm going to attack both. I already didn't add the proficiency for the offhand, so that's fine. So I'm gonna attack with both. both hands with the broomsticks.
Cool.
I got on my main hand, I got a 20, and then off my off hand, I got a definite miss. I got a 4 on the roll. So
Okay.
I got a 20 with my first attack.
20
So-
hits.
Well, it's 20, well, no, it was a nat 20. Sorry.
Oh, you crit.
Yeah, sorry.
Double the
so-
dice.
Okay, double the dice.
Oh, wait. How does this work with Hunter's Mark? Fuck.
I just add, it's a different damage type, so I add that too. Alright, so that's... Well, I rolled low on 2 of the dice, so that's 12 plus 3.
Yes,
so
the
that's
damage on
15.
Hunter's Mark is doubled. Yeah, so this is a massive hit.
So I did 15 damage.
Damn, he sees you about to come down on him, and he sort of spins a little bit, and the shadow spins as well, and spins in the way of the attack, and recoils a little bit as it takes the brunt of the strike and returns to its place.
Quick
The
question.
shadow appears to be leaking a little bit and fading slightly.
Quick question, would my Hunter's Mark help at all against this type of thing? Because-
It is a substitution of what is hit. So
Okay.
it is a reaction. The action that he is taking is a reaction to being hit with an attack.
Okay.
So if you hit him, that causes this reaction, and obviously it uses his reaction, so he can only use it once per turn.
Okay.
But
So
yeah, how much damage total?
That was 15.
Minus 15. Oof, big hit. Like I said, the shadow is leaking and sort of
I just realized something funny. On so I rolled 2d4 and 2d6. I got max on 2 of the dice and min on the other 2.
Damn. That's rough,
really
buddy.
funny. Nah, I mean that
22.
math-wise, it's just about the same.
Oh, I guess so. Yeah, that's true. You notice his mask, Kaiser's mask, and funnily enough, not the mask of the clone, seems to let off a low growl, and Kaiser's eyes sort of shine for a moment, a deep red, and he shakes his head and taps the mask and says, "Oh, nope, not that one. That's not who we're fighting."
Zen's eyes start to glow a little bit.
Indeed. All right. Next up in the turn order, that was who? Zen. All right, Siegfried,
was
you're up.
I saw him
The
up
shadow is fading from existence,
So
but
like,
it is still
like-
there.
Okay, so it's could. So
Here
I'm
are
just
you-
gonna.
It
Where
is
do you
shadow
get that
bloodied.
All right, so I'm just gonna swing at it.
All right, at the shadow or the guy?
Shadow.
Okay, do so.
17.
17 hits. I believe it's 7 damage, right?
Yep.
Say again.
Yep.
All right. All right, I just have to check a number. Yep. The shadow, how do you do this as the shadow is defeated?
I'm gonna punch right through his chest.
You
I'll
punch
do it.
straight through the shadow, which sort of, Kaiser reacts a little bit and, like, reels back a tad, and the shadow likewise reels back a tad, and sort of, like, spins out of existence in the direction of your fist, sort of, like, sticking to your arm a little bit as it, like, fades away and pushes away in a, like, inside-out mushroom cloud away from your hand, and then dissipates into the air.
Nice.
Cool.
Some of the crowd that were standing behind the area kind of cough and, like, wave their hands a little bit, almost reactionarily to the dark shadow passing over them. Okay. Alright. You notice the glow in his eyes is also gone as the
You're not
shadow
gonna
is
flex on
destroyed.
us now, are you?
Well, never say never. And Kaiser is going to go ahead and attack as well. Yeah, he misses. As he goes to go punch at Siegfried again, kind of does a 1-2 punch to the gut. Siegfried, you just tense your abs, and his fists bounce off your rippling abs. And
you gotta try it better than that.
And Kaiser reacts just like, oh, gosh, your freaking abs, man. What is your routine?
Rippling abs.
And top of the round, we are at Zen.
Alright, I'm just gonna follow up with the same thing as last time.
Alright, you whippity whap him. You guys approached and you caught this guy pretty much in the corner, especially now that his...
I did it again.
No way.
I got a 20 on my regular hand, and this time I got a 3 on the offhand.
Okay, so that's another crit. Alright, deal your damage, my dude. Double the dice. Double the dice! Kaiser sees you coming in again, and he's like, oh no.
Zen really took that flex to heart. He was just like, this guy needs to go.
Yeah, Zen meant business.
My dude.
Okay, so this time, that's 7, 10, 17,
Oof.
20.
He is instantly... You catch him right under the chin and then bring it back down on his head as he recoils from it. And he, like, reels back, is holding his head in his jaw, or kind of trying to hold his jaw, but then, like, he goes to grab the wolf mask a little bit, and he's just like, oh, alright.
Did I knock it off?
No.
Oh.
It is very much affixed to his face. And yeah, you guys see his eyes dart between you two, and he just sort of like is holding the mask a little bit, and it's just like, oh no, go down swinging, that's for sure. And that was Zen. It is Siegfried's turn. He looks pretty bad. That hit. He's got a big welt on his head right now. Or
right,
that you can see poking out from the golden locks. It's cartoonish almost.
Alright, I'm gonna swing at him.
You do so. Give it a swing.
Alright, so 22.
You definitely hit. It deals 7 damage, right?
Yep.
Alright, you bring him in with a big hook, and he is hit once again. He attempts to dodge out of the way, but you hook your fist around his arm and actually deliver the blow directly to his face again anyways. He coughs into his mask, a resounding sound. As he takes a big hit to the face. His eyes dart between you two, and he sort of shrugs and just goes in for a quick 1-2 punch at Zen.
I knew this was coming.
Zen does a 17 hit.
16. Yeah, my AC 16.
Alright. You take 3 damage.
Okay.
As he brings his fist up and connects with your face a little bit.
For concentration saving throws, is it just a flat roll or do I add my con?
Concentration is
It's a
done with
constitution
your
check.
Constitution score.
Okay. Constitution.
I'm sorry I have the hiccups, by the way.
That's fine. I got a nat 20 on that. What is
Fucking, what's with that dice, my dude? Oh, fuck. I'm gonna go get some water, 1 sec.
This is all.
You
this
guys
is the
discuss how you're gonna destroy him in a sec, because that was his turn.
Y'all are
If you guys want to
absolutely
discover
shredding this
or
man.
figure out a tag team move that you want to do to finish him off, feel free. I'm gonna go get some water.
I go high, you go low?
No, we did that last time.
No, but last time I went low and you went high. Wait, double
Why
lariat.
would I go?
Double lariat.
I guess so.
If you got anything
You both
cooler,
bring your elbows right around the front and back of his neck and just slap each other in the shoulder.
we just do a super clinch and just grab him and hug him super tight.
All right, I'm back.
Nah, you
Tell
just
me,
You both slap each other in the shoulder and then just go in for a big bro hug.
Please describe the super move to me one more time now that I'm back, my lovely players.
It's up to you. What do you want to do? I don't really care.
We just discussed. What?
Okay, so we're gonna. Well, I guess we. Should I just roll to hit and for the both of us?
Go ahead. Yeah. Well, yeah. Roll with advantage. We'll say Siegfried's helping you, and this is a combo attack.
Well, I rolled a 16. I don't know what. Would this be strength?
That matches, so you hit.
Okay. So what we do is I circle around behind him, Sig's in front, and we both charge with our arms straight out hit him with a double lariat.
Oh, you spin the motherfucker up like top to bottom, spinning into the middle of the mat as he falls to the floor, straight up KO'd by
And
this.
you
As you guys hit him, you hear a woo and a boom as he hits down onto the mat, bouncing a solid 3 feet off of it. And yeah, Kaiser Nox has been KO'd by the tag team of Siegfried and Zen. Team Gorgons reigns supreme once again. The tiefling in the corner announces, Team Gorgons is once again victorious! All our other competitors have been KO'd, so we're gonna call that for tonight, folks. Collect from whoever else you made bets with, and let's head home for the night, everybody. Fighters, make sure you see the clerics if you need any patching up. And everybody begins to, everybody's, discussing and whatever, and a couple people are like, yeah, good job, Gorgons, yeah!
Accept endorsements.
Sorry?
I yell out, we accept endorsements.
And, go ahead and actually roll persuasion for me, why not? Fuck it. Oh?
20.
No fucking way. 4 in a row?
Oh, dude.
No, the
It's
last
your
one I
roll.
rolled a 10.
Oh,
So,
okay.
3 in a row, then a 10, then another 20.
Fucking
God.
nonsense
What
bullshit.
the
But
hell,
it's
dude?
okay, whatever. You see the cleric as he's coming up to go, as he pulls Nox over to the side and he taps you, he's just like, huh. Noted.
Noted.
Hey, yo, guys. This, human gentleman with, sort of short grayish hair. Did I describe him before as anything else? The cleric who you keep seeing?
Not really.
Okay, so he's a, you know the main character of Spice and Wolf?
Yeah?
The guy with the grayish hair?
Yeah, the farmer.
Him. Well, he's a traitor. But, anyways. Yeah, so think that. Kraft Lawrence sort of appearance. Sort of a human gentleman, sort of maybe mid-40s, sort of short grayish hair, and still wearing his priestly robes. You see the sigil on the robes is of a serpent, sort of coiled and heading towards the center with its eye closed. And he indicates, it's good to see, some quality fighters back in the ring. Seeing these three duke it out every so often was entertaining, but it's nice to get some new blood going. Yeah, hit me up if you're ever, looking for some more, fights and stuff. I know, I'm always down to do some healing if Wake is down to, sponsor some more fights. He's done good work for us, too, so I'm always happy to help.
Nice. I appreciate it.
Name Zalfos, by the way.
Alphos.
Zalfos with a Z.
Oh, Zalphos. My apologies.
Let me just make a note. Zalfos, cleric.
Sponsor.
Yeah.
Well, if I'm ready to roll,
I'm a cleric
nothing
of the
but
Slumbering Serpent. You just, keep an eye out for me on the docks. I usually just do work for sailors going in and out, and then obviously I come down here to assist whenever Crasher Wave hosts any fun events.
Well,
All right.
Jason, don't forget to add the 15 gold.
Yes, you both collect up the 30 gold from Kaiser. It is yours. Not as much of a gold reward this time, but I'm sure Kaiser will appreciate the ass whooping. As the cleric slaps him on the chest and brings him back up, he looks at you guys and kind of adjusts his mask to better be back on his face after you gave him a sore jaw from whacking it so much. And he says, "Oh, well, hot damn, you guys were not intimidated by my little family technique at all, huh?"
Kind of cool looking.
Yeah, no, it's real cool shit. It looks fun, so that's part of why I like doing fights like this. Get to show off a little. Sorry?
It's some real cool shit. It's the coolest shit.
It certainly is. It certainly is. Yeah, it's a family technique. It's not. It's like a little variant of some kind of old dunamantic magic they passed down. Everybody uses it for different stuff. I use it for fighting and trapping. Yep. Alright, pardon me. And he kind of waves off Xylphos. Oh, God. Alright, I'm gonna go sleep this off. Ugh. Oh, man. Alright, well, you got, perchance, you know, seeing new blood here, I always gotta ask. You guys the adventuring types?
Something like that. I'm more of a blacksmith by trade, but I'm always down to fight.
Cool, cool. Yeah, keep an eye out for anything posted. I'm usually, I'm traveling myself here. I'm from the mainland myself. I do mostly, slaying quests, and, God knows there's plenty of hunting to do in these parts, what with the, magical nature of both the seas and the woods, so there's plenty of work coming my way, harvesting and, trapping and stuff, so you know what? If I ever need help on an assignment, I'll keep you posted. I'll send the word to Crasher Wave. How's that sound?
Awesome.
Nice.
Down.
But by the way, my name is not actually Kaiser Knox. But I mean, you could keep calling me that if you'd like. My actual name is Noxamiddle Valkrevan. He says it in an elven accent. It's stuff to do with the hand over my mouth. So Noxamiddle Valkrevan. And I'm just gonna type that in the Discord so that you guys don't have to guess how to spell it. Oh, elven names. Actually, here, I'll put it in the Roll20. I'll put it in the Roll20 so everybody can see it.
And I say, nice to meet you, Knox. And
I most folks just call me Knox.
To shake his hand.
And he accepts it heartily and gives you a nice, firm handshake.
You don't get those nowadays.
He regains he tucks his hair back into the, animal pelt that he had been wearing before and sort of re-shovels himself from being disheveled before. So he's still got the big welt on his head, and you can even see it poking up through, the bump in his hood that consists of the fox bear's sort of head. And he's just like, alright, I'll see you folks around. With that, I will say, is there anything else that Siegfried or Zen would like to do for the night? You have collected most of your winnings, and everybody appears to mostly be meandering. You get a couple of congrats, a couple good, solid pats on the back. Obviously, our gentleman friend, Xylphos, introduced himself, but that's about most of what you're seeing. Is there anything else you'd like to do tonight?
No, I'm fine with just taking a rest so I can get my spell slots back.
Excellent. Meanwhile, Shylvie, are you present?
Yes, I am.
Shylvie.
But my family's being kind of loud for a little bit.
That's okay. I can't hear them too much. It's mostly fine.
Guys, wait.
So, talk to me, friend. You just, this drunkard is just tried to cheer you up a little bit and is sort of, kind of, I gotta go home. Where's home? And he sort of begins meandering off back down the alleyways from which he came. Heading back in the exact direction that he came from. The dwarven gentleman that you had been keeping an eye on has turned down an alleyway on the opposite side of the warehouse from where you are and is out of sight.
I would have liked to talk to him for a little bit longer.
Which person?
The dwarven dude.
Of course, naturally. He did
Yeah.
appear extremely nervous, and seeing you watching him from a distance, he reacted in a way that seemed to track with his general demeanor. It's your call now. Do you continue on
Being
your
drunk.
individual... Sorry?
Being drunk. That's good to know.
Sorry, this was a separate drunkard who had acknowledged your performance check earlier.
Oh.
I apologize for... Okay, so when you made the performance check earlier, for seeming disappointed as the dwarf had run away, I had said an alcoholic that you saw meandering around, that I had mentioned in the description of the area, had seen you looking downtrodden and tried to cheer you up before meandering off. Yes, and I had, if you recall, I had asked if you gave chase to the dwarf, and you had replied in the negative.
Yep.
Yes, just to bring you back up to speed. I know we had a whole scene, but yeah, so that's back where we are. So, are you continuing with your individual investigation? You are still you're still a decent ways away from the warehouse. Nobody else seems to be keeping their eyes on you that you can see.
Yep. I will continue walking around.
Okay, interesting. Do you walk closer to the warehouse? Are you scoping out the area around it? What are you doing?
More to the tune of keeping about the same distance and only slightly moving towards it. Making my way towards it, but definitely taking my time.
Okay, there are a couple of side streets you can go down
Yep.
without going directly to the
Basically,
street
heading
adjacent
there,
to it.
but taking as many detours as
Okay.
I can.
All right, go ahead and make one more stealth check and one more perception check for me.
All right.
Oop.
Oh. Alrighty then. The stealth check got a 21 this time.
Nice.
Nice.
And the perception check,
That's good.
Hey, no biting.
and that's a 13 for the perception check.
Okay. I'll say here, and I should probably roll for his. Okay. Yeah. You're moving along the outside edge of the warehouse via side streets, kind of, keeping, like, at least 30 feet, if not more, distance from the actual building itself, staying out of the main roads adjacent to the building.
Yep.
Generally keeping very well hidden, at least that as far as you can tell. You eventually see, or you hear, as you're on the opposite end of the building from one of the entrances and sort of, like, glancing over at the windows. As you look into the windows, it's pretty dark. You can't really see much.
Yep.
There is one light in the building, you can tell, and all you can see from that window that the light is in is crates. Just crates and crates and crates. You hear, just barely, the creaking of a door opening and closing, but you're not currently at that side of the building, so as you sort of rush a little bit over there, you don't see who went in or out of the building. You can't tell. And you don't see any person in the area.
Very well then.
Alright, we are now in a contest. So, are you staying in the area?
Generally, yes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for the next 10 minutes, roll another stealth check for me.
Yep.
We are now in a contest.
16.
Okay. And Another 10 minutes go by as you investigate. You don't see any more movement. Did the light just sway a little? Maybe. That could be nothing. You're not quite sure. Roll for another 10 minutes. Continuing the contest. Looking for 3 successes or 3 failures.
6.
Okay. As you are sort of doing another lap around the building, keeping a particular eye on the entrances, as you are sort of climbing through an alleyway, you accidentally kind of kick a pile of trash, and you hear a as a cat scampers off from the pile of trash that you had just kicked off down the street. It wasn't too loud, but anybody who's looking might have, or paying attention might have heard something. Okay. And then we need one more contest. And then this will determine the result.
The final showdown.
19.
You hear something. As you're scampering down an alleyway away from the area that the cat had been, sort of off to the side, you can still see the entrance, but you've taken, like, you're about 2 blocks down, so you could see if somebody came in and out of the building, but you wouldn't be able to see much detail. You just wanted to get away from that area, and it appears that nobody has spotted you, or at least you don't feel anybody has. You see exiting the alleyway from where the cat had been, near the entrance, a tall, lanky humanoid, with, you can see it from here in the sort of low in the low moonlight, very, very, very slick, long black hair that goes down past their shoulders. You can't tell if it's a man or a woman, but they appear to be, in sort of... It's tough to tell from this distance, but they appear to be in sailor's garb as well. Although they are not wearing any sort of identifying hat of any kind. You see them look around, look up and down the street. They don't seem to notice you, and they enter the building through the person entrance, as opposed to the cart entrance. You get the feeling... go ahead and roll insight for me.
Yep, alright.
You get the feeling you were just being... You get the feeling you were just being hunted. But they just gave up the chase.
Noted.
So the long, slicked black hair humanoid is a new idea. This was not mentioned by the person. The K. This was not, that person was not mentioned by K. Shylvie. By now, Leon has returned to the wave's crash with Siegfried and Zen. You guys notice it's been like 40 minutes and Shylvie hasn't come back. Will you all be doing anything?
I give them the clothes.
All 3 of you have sailor outfits now.
I take my sword, by the way.
Of course.
Back.
I get back.
Is there a precedent for any of the sailors to be wielding weapons?
You see, sailors usually carry some form of, I apologize. Like, 1 out of every 3 or 4 sailors is carrying some kind of, either a dagger on them or a small cutting implement for, like, cutting ropes and, like, things like that. So most of them have something on them, although a lot of them are just muscular dudes that, generally, if they're gonna get in a fight, it's gonna be mano-a-mano with fists. So, sometimes, especially if any sailors that are traveling with very expensive, cargo will have weapons on them usually. Usually crossbows of some sort strapped to their back.
So I fit in line with those folks.
Oh, totally.
I feel like you're a little over it because you talk like you have like 13 weapons on deck at all times.
I have like 4. I have a longbow, a hand crossbow, and 2 hand axes. Oh, and a trident.
Okay, so I will say, as far as storage purposes, you do just wear the trident on your back.
Yeah.
So you look decked out.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys don't have a bag of holding or anything yet, so keep in mind that you kind of... If you have a lot of big shit, you're going to kind of be decked out.
Yeah,
it's part of your appearance as adventurers, I will say, as a note, and it's kind of how people can tell adventurers apart from, you know, the common folk, is adventurers usually have all their shit on them.
So we probably shouldn't go decked out with so many weapons
I'll be right
if
back.
we want to
I can
disguise
Go
ourselves.
drop off some of my equipment.
Yeah, you're at the Waves Crash right now. I will say, I mentioned it earlier, but I don't know if you guys heard me. It's been like 40 minutes since the end of the match, and Shylvie's still not back.
Oh
shit. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna go to Crasher Wave and just ask him if I can let him take care of some of my.
You have your own room.
Yeah, you do have your own room.
Wait,
Oh
it's
wait,
like
no,
on-
shit, that's right. Never mind. He has a room at the tower.
Yeah, but it's like far away from here. Which I can't
It
do.
is.
put it
It
in my
is.
room.
It's a long walk, and you
Just
have to
put it
go
in
through the
my
checkpoint.
Yeah, so I'll just probably put it in your room. Yeah, I'll put
Yeah.
Basically, I'm not gonna have my hand axes on. I'm not gonna have my longbow. I'll keep my hand crossbow and also have my trident.
Just make note of which weapons you will be taking with you, okay? I will trust you to keep track of that. Is that okay?
Good.
I'm gonna
Okay.
have my scimitar and a short sword.
Okay, perfect. Siegfried, do you need to bring any weapons?
My great axe.
That's pretty.
I will say the
Boisterous.
great axe is not the stealthiest item to store on your person, and it is not a common weapon amongst sailors. You can keep it even if, as long as you consider this fact.
I have an extra short sword if you want to use it.
No, he's bringing this great axe.
And that's totally fine.
Okay.
We're total stealth.
Okay,
Oh, you just see a guy decked out with just a bunch of weapons.
I mean, does anything about Siegfried say stealth?
The fact that he doesn't talk.
So
No,
that'll
it-
be
it-
helpful, right?
You'd be the strong but silent type. That's the thing. Like
So, Shylvie, did we ever like pick a meeting point, or was we just gonna meet at the
I
bar?
can. You guys can say what you did. Shylvie, would you have told them anything like a meeting point or anything?
Nope, I just up and left.
Okay, so Shylvie didn't say anything about a meeting point. Usually you guys meet up at the Waves Crash, but, you know, like I said, it's been a
You
little...
can naturally assume that it'll be there.
Yeah. So you guys can either wait for her and go in for the night, you can stay up and wait for her to return, or for them to return, or you can go to bed.
I want to get my spell slots back, but I also want to see if we can get Deb in on this. We don't have to. We could just tell her she can make some money, and she'll probably jump on it.
Why do you want Deb in this so much?
Why do you? Do you have
Because
a gun or
she's
something?
obviously stealthier than we are.
What does that matter? We're gonna go in and kill people.
Yeah, like if she goes in stealthily, sure, but we're still gonna have to end up fighting them because we're gonna have to go find the person.
And the job was to literally kill the kidnappers.
Yeah, it was.
Well, they said we might have to kill the kidnappers.
No,
but
they
the
said
She
we
said
will
very
have to.
distinctly to kill them.
Oh,
Yeah.
but the main
Well,
point
we're
is to
gonna-
save the person. So
Yes, that is the main point.
in order, the best way
She
to
emphasized... I apologize, but I should specify. She emphasized the person not being harmed is kind of important.
Yeah, so if we can, that's why I was saying the whole idea of us
Also,
splitting
don't
off.
know where she is.
I was hoping that Shylvie might be able to find info on
Shylvie, did
that.
you tell them the address? Because it was written in Aquan. Shylvie?
Joe.
Huh?
Did you tell them the address of the warehouse? Because it was written in Aquan, only you were able to read it.
Yes, I did.
Okay, so you guys know roughly where it is, or at least you know the address, so you could probably find it.
I'm thinking what we can try to do is we can try to at least get me in there, or me or Zen, who does not wield the great axe. Sorry, Siegfried. But get someone in there to be a fake worker.
That was sort of what Shylvie was supposed to be doing.
That's why I got us the clothing for the first place. Is to get us to replicate.
Well, let's do it. Let's just do it then. We'll see if we can find Shylvie on the way.
Will you guys be doing this tonight?
I need a rest. I need to get. We could do it early in the morning before sun comes up.
Okay. Yeah.
And we can
I'll pay for a room tonight.
You could just stay in one of our rooms. It doesn't matter.
Leon, they might notice that you didn't come home for the night, but generally, they won't bother you if it's just a day.
Yeah, I'm
yeah.
It's already getting late. I don't think they would be.
Exactly. Some folks go on extended patrols. As long as you make a report of what was going on, you're usually fine, or at least have an excuse that you can report.
Oh shit. Okay. I'm gonna have to think of one during the night.
I will say, since you are a Sky Knight and not just like you are a fledgling Sky Knight, but you are a Sky Knight. Generally, they accept anything as long as you were still doing work, or like have something to report. They're not gonna really harass you about it. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah.
If you say like, pardon me, you would have used this excuse in the past, following up on a lead and was unable to find anything. This is it. They don't like it, and you can't. It's like it's like the hall pass for elementary school. You have to have the hall pass. As long as you have the hall pass, people aren't really gonna bother you. But if you're using it all the time, people will notice. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can technically use that information, but I found information that yeah, I'll probably just if we get the person safe, I'll just use that saying, hey, yeah, we got this person out of the situation.
Yeah, of course.
So I'll just join them tomorrow. So yeah, I'll go with you guys into the rooms.
All right.
So
it sounds like
right now,
Leon, Siegfried, and Zen are turning in for the night, right?
I guess.
yeah.
Okay. Shylvie, you're currently out of danger, you feel, or at least as out of danger as you can be. Although you are aware that they are aware that somebody is in the vicinity, as you did see the person exit the alleyway that you had not seen before at all.
Yep. All right.
Excuse me.
How close to the ocean are we?
This area?
Yeah.
Relatively close. It's not dockside property, but it's only about a 10-minute walk.
That's too far away.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Very well then. I didn't exactly interact with any of them long enough to impersonate.
Unfortunately, yeah, you didn't get a very, very close look at anybody.
Maybe the old guy, the drunkard.
Technically, you did get a very close look at the drunkard that had been walking past you and tried to, from your good performance check, tried to console you.
Well then, I do have at least one trick up my sleeve.
Oh my.
Shylvie, what are you doing?
She's not going to give up on getting an actual, proper person to impersonate. So she's going to head in the general direction of the dwarf, where the dwarf went.
Oh, it's been a while, because that whole chase/competing stealth sequence was in 10-minute segments. It's been about 30 minutes since then.
Yeah.
And you haven't seen him in the surrounding area. You can make a survival check with disadvantage to try and do some tracking.
Alrighty then. Or at least think. Yeah. This would most likely just be kind of a luck.
This is kind of a shot in the dark. Yeah, that's why I'm saying disadvantage.
Yep. Shot in the dark to just get a look at him as he heads back. Oh
wait, are you waiting?
Yeah. No, I'm gonna.
Okay, that's different than if you're trying to pursue.
I'm not trying to pursue. I'm going to wait and try to get a look at him as he walks through, like an alleyway.
Okay, as a reminder, he did.
Yeah.
Okay. I hear you. You saw him running away from the warehouse and around and past it.
He's going to have to come back eventually.
He could possibly. That is possible. I will mention. Kay explicitly mentioned that this individual went in and out very infrequently. So that comes into your mind as you are making this plan.
Very well.
You could wait for another individual. You could keep scoping the place out. I will say it's starting to get to around probably like 10 p.m., 11 p.m. at this point. Things are starting to... The moon is high in the sky. You could risk a point of exhaustion and stay up all night staking it out, and you might get more information, but you'd be exhausted tomorrow. Or you can just take an extra hour or two of scouting and then head back to the crasher, the waves crash.
Very well. I'll resume this in the morning.
Okay, so you return to the waves crash. All your Crasher Wave has put up chairs for a lot of the tables. The bar's kind of open. There's one person passed out at it. Crasher Wave, you see, is sort of leaned back in a chair behind the bar, sort of like semi-awake, sort of like dozing a little. And he notices you come in, and he sort of sits up straight. And, Shylvie, it's good to see you. I saw the others come in without you. I got a little concerned. Didn't want to go to bed without seeing you.
My apologies for making you stay up so late.
Oh, it's no problem. It's no problem. Hey, did you enjoy the fights?
Wonderful to watch.
Oh, I'm so glad. I'm glad that they got in the spirit of things. Oh, God. Did you do the hair?
Yes, yes, I did.
It was so perfect. Oh, so perfect. Couldn't have done it better myself. I haven't been able to braid. I lost the dexterity for that years ago. I haven't been able to do any good hair work for quite a while. That was impressive to see. All right, are you turning in for the night, Shylvie?
Yes, I am.
All right. Well, you have a nice night. Stay safe. All right.
Very well.
All right. Good night. Oi! And he like pokes the other guy, and the other guy. Go to your room. I want to put up the rest of the stools. And the waves crash closes for the night. Everybody returns to their rooms and gets a nice, long rest.
Someone breaks into the room.
Shylvie, hop with me in the other chat for a sec.
Alrighty then.
Oh no.
Excuse me for just a moment, everybody.
Shylvie, don't die.
Did I?
Which one?
Just the Sigilgea Syndicate.
I want to mute your mic.
Yep.
The recording.
Excuse me for just a... Well, I'm going to be in the other chat, so it won't be able to hear you guys.
No. It's talking about for the recording. For the YouTube channel.
The people on the channel are going to hear this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I assume you guys do not watch the show, right?
No.
I'm in it.
I trust you guys to not... to mute it in this part if you do watch it later, okay?
All right.
I don't even know the channel.
This is entertaining, so back I go. Excuse me. Shylvie.
Yep.
As you fade off to sleep, you can't help but get the shiny hair, the shiny black hair of that lanky, long person. It was definitely wet Was it oily? Wet? From water? Strange. You're not sure, but something... In your dreams, you see them go, the scene that you saw before of them entering the building. But in this dream, they turn towards you. And their eyes are a deep, glowing yellow. Fish eyes. And the dream ends. And you get, for the most part, a restful sleep. Alright, hop back in the other chat.
Alright.
And we're not gonna know your plan.
Tell us what hand signals.
Welcome back. Alright, everybody. It's the morning! Yay!
I tried to decipher Siegfried with hand signals. Alright.
Say again?
I'm trying to decipher Siegfried's plan with hand signals.
Does Siegfried have a plan?
We don't know.
Oh, no.
He doesn't talk.
Oh god, oh Jesus. Okay,
He
so...
won't tell us anything, so yeah, so it's Siegfried in a nutshell.
So... on roll 20, are you all seeing the new map?
Oh, shoot. Okay.
Tunnel-looking thing?
Yeah, you only see segments of the map currently.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Lyra. Cage.
Lights, camera, action.
But yeah. So, we are going to start the next day. You all have a long rest, you all recover all your shit. And it is now the last day left before they start taking fingers, apparently, from what you all heard from the note. Now would be a good time, Shylvie, for you to share any information that you have learned for the group as you all wake up in the morning. Shylvie gets up a little bit later than you guys as you wait for her. Nobody you recognize today in the Waves Crash. Just Crasher Wave as usual and a couple of regular patrons that, yeah, you recognize them, but you don't know them, you know what I mean? So yeah. Shylvie, you eventually wake up and join the group. What's the plan?
Good morning, everybody. Yeah, and he's back in the male form.
What's up?
What's up?
How's it go?
The male half-elf, I assume?
Yep.
Okay.
Had a good night?
Perfectly fine.
Good. Got any news for us?
Well, they got this one absolutely huge dude with long, oily black hair who will probably be a problem. And I was not able to get someone to impersonate.
Oh.
Unfortunately.
We can go kidnap someone. You said no to the kidnapping last time, but we can go kidnap someone.
For once,
Siegfried starts smirking.
they're already kidnappers. You go ahead and do as you wish.
I will say, it is early in the morning now. Will you all be attempting an assault in the midst of the day, or what's the plan? Because you have the whole day, sort of, to figure things out here. Currently, IRL, it's 9:30, so we got plenty of time for you guys to sort of execute on a plan if you want to do anything, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We can try to since we weren't able to get the original infiltration thing. We can either still go with the kidnapping someone, or we can try to cause a distraction somewhere near there, and then sneak in the midst of the chaos.
Well, you two are already quite decent at picking fights. I'm sure you could do that again.
Yeah, but then if you guys get in a fight, you're missing the two combat-ready dudes. Maybe we can use the wrestling to our advantage.
Oh boy.
What if we did an impromptu wrestling? What would the word be for this?
Match?
well, not a match. Like, well, it would be a match, but that's not the word I was trying to think of. But we could try to gather people from that and do an impromptu one near that area. It's just, I'm just spitballing here.
What are your thoughts?
Do you believe that that may just occupy us?
Yeah.
That would take time.
I have to agree with Shylvie right here, and we kind of are running on a bit of a tight schedule.
Is there potentially any openings at the roof?
Shylvie, you have not checked the roof. There were
I have
windows,
not
and
checked
it is a relatively flat roof building. It has gutters to the sides, so who knows?
Because we do
You
have
know,
a flyer.
Sky Knights are all over the place. Maybe the presence of one would get them to just run.
Yeah, so that's why I'm kind of worried
Maybe,
about Sailor Suit.
maybe you should just try landing on the roof.
Me?
Yes.
I'll go change back into my normal clothes.
I don't think they'll run away though. I think they're just gonna hide the captives or something along those lines. Maybe if he could, there is his captain. Maybe we can ask him if, but then they'd be asking questions and. Yeah.
How about this?
Dire gulls. What attracts dire gulls?
They are greatly feared throughout the land. Large pieces of bread, small children, animals.
Large bread.
So
small
are
children.
these all of
Let's
equivalent
just put
size?
3 baguettes on the roof and hope for the best.
Oh,
Just get 3 baguettes. Just...
that's
We
called
drop-
that's called baguetting, and that's illegal.
What about fish?
It's one of those laws where people usually it's common sense not to do it, so it's not really something that is like you're punished for it, but it's just like the punishment will be the fact that you get eaten alive by 2-headed seagulls. So there is a word for that. Sorry, pardon my speaking over you. Sorry, Leon, say again.
Kind of don't want to get eaten by a 2-headed seagull.
Yeah, dire seagull.
Yeah, a dire seagull. I'm fine.
Okay.
I would just have my griffins stand on the roof.
I will say, Shylvie, the building itself is about 75-ish by about 75-ish. So it's a pretty decently large-sized building, to say the least. It is a warehouse. I don't know.
Would we be able to get our hands on any of the chaos rot?
I don't believe anybody collected any other samples. The Coastline Health Complex has currently the only active samples besides those, distributed in the waters. Speaking of which, everybody, you did hear murmurs as you were waking up in the morning, everybody. People are muttering about this chaos rot thing. Now, word seems to have spread a little bit, and people are muttering and murmuring about, like, in worried whispers about, like, oh, how's this going to affect the fishing? Oh, oh, I've heard the fishermen have already stopped pulling in hauls, and yet people are... The environment is getting tense in town, especially amongst those who make their living off the sea, which is 90% of the populace.
Well, now I've got an idea.
Oh.
We spread rumors that they are the ones that did it.
No.
That would take way too long. What?
That's true. We don't have that much time.
Too many days. But I could get in as just like a random passerby, bringing some stuff in for the sailors who are now stranded on this really messy place.
I will say ships can and have still traveled just in, like, you've seen 1 or 2 ships leave and enter almost a day, or that's what you've heard at least. Like, very few ships have been coming in and out of port.
Yep.
We could try to
See me come back
blitzkrieg
when
and then
my,
charge
clothing
in.
changed.
Leon, say again?
You see me come back with my clothing changed.
We'd need a much bigger group for that.
What, for the blitzkrieg strategy?
Yes.
Siegfried's gonna just start walking towards the building.
This is
Oh
this.
no. Siegfried, don't.
Okay, it's
don't...
a bit of a walk, and you haven't been there before, but you kind of remember the address. It's about a 30-minute walk.
Okay, I'm just saying this now, Siegfried. Don't do anything that can potentially harm the captive.
He's not evil.
Hostage.
He gives you a thumbs up.
I know he's not evil, but is he?
He
I
likes
know he's
money.
not malicious. I know he's not. I know he's not gonna. I know. Yeah, he's somewhat evil, but I know what you're trying to say. But I just there's a reason why we're trying to keep this kid alive, and I kind of make sure this kid. Does
We don't
not
know
get-
if it's a kid.
This person does not get overly hurt, because that can affect badly on us and the Sky Knights.
You see Siegfried smirking?
You mean away from us? Right?
Would you be able to just like lead some Sky Knights over to the general area?
I will say,
That's
Leon,
like-
typically, if requests are made directly of the Sky Knights, they will launch an investigation, and it will be a bit of a process to get permits and stuff to actually sort of go into places. Again, their realm of law is the skies and the seas. The town guard, which we'll just call them the salt guard, because I don't know what else to call them, sorry. I was so busy with the Sky Knights, I got distracted from the actual town guard, but we'll call them just the salt guard. The town guards are the usual kind of basic police level force that would deal with this sort of thing. Usually, the Sky Knights are usually used for bigger problems or problems related to trade.
So yeah, it would be more of a hassle to get them
Yeah.
to join us for this mission, and it would also, I believe, even if we do get the warrants and stuff for this investigation, it still would cause more of a hassle, which can lead to the person being killed or being smuggled somewhere else.
This is why I wanted to do the pincer strategy, where one team distracts and one sneaks.
Yeah, I
Hmm.
understand the process. That's why I was thinking about going on the roof with my griffin. Right?
Whew.
Was that correct?
Well, I guess we can. What?
Ooh. Oh, I do. I have one idea. I just start performing in the street outside.
That could be a sufficient
Shylvie.
distraction.
Shylvie, you were in the area. This is not a place where street performers usually are, unless they want to get robbed or shanked.
Bah.
So it would definitely be noticeable.
It'd be very
Yeah.
noticeable.
Yeah, no,
A lot
just
more attention than we thought.
tattered and decrepit. Just start humming in the alleyway and asking people to hum along.
Hmm.
Gather a small crowd of people just trying to enjoy their lives for once.
Hmm.
Things are already stressed enough.
That'd be very hard to do here.
Yeah, maybe.
Significantly hard to do.
What if
Perhaps.
we don't know where the person is?
It's the
Siegfried,
yeah.
pardon me.
What if we? Oh, wait! We kidnap someone and then get the answers from them, and then we can still go with the Shylvie impersonate them strategy.
If we can. Oh wait, this is gonna be a good idea. If we do a strategy from before with Shylvie's idea with me going on top, or whoever's idea was me going on top of the roof, lure someone out while you guys hide from the corners. When they get outside and see what I'm doing, you guys just capture them. And Shylvie goes in as them.
Hmm.
Griffin is very stealthy though, so
Yeah,
as soon as they're
not stealthy at all. Griffins are huge.
Sky Knights are almost never seen in this district.
Yeah. Oh shit.
The regular guard has maybe a patrol that goes by once a day, but that's about it.
At your things going now, like it's very like robot-y.
I'm just resetting my audio. Resetting audio, resetting audio. Alright, I think I'm in, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Back in we go.
Is everyone good?
What's the plan, y'all?
Okay.
Siegfried, by the way, are you still walking?
Oh yeah.
We're brainstorming while we're walking and talking.
Okay, you guys are following about 15-ish, 20-ish feet behind Siegfried.
All right. And now Siegfried's gonna take out his great axe.
Okay. Still a bit of a ways away.
So I'm guessing he's going He's gonna go in guns blazing.
Damn it.
All right, Siegfried, you arrive at the intersection as you guys see on the Roll20 map currently. So, Siegfried is in the intersection ahead of you guys. What do you do?
With the drunken sailor.
Early in the morning.
What are we gonna do with this drunken theater?
Talk to me, y'all. It's your turn. You're up.
Well,
You guys gotta come on with the plan before I do something.
Oh, we were waiting for you.
It's
Okay,
Siegfried.
so...
Are you heading ahead, or are you just? There appears to be an entrance for carts. A large double door situation. Down to the south, and then in front of you there appears to be a person entrance.
I guess we could just go with the first idea. We act as a distraction, and then Shylvie can try to sneak in. But then Shylvie's on their own.
Shylvie, there are windows at the upper levels. And a couple ones at the lower levels that appear to be boarded up.
Siegfried's gonna start walking towards the door.
To
One
which door?
boarded up.
The human entrance?
Yeah, the person door.
Okay. It's not boarded up. There are windows boarded up. Okay, so.
All right. Well, does anybody have a crowbar?
Well, everyone has a crowbar, apparently.
Apparently.
All right. Well, then unboard one of those windows and I can slip through.
Okay. What actions are the rest of you taking currently?
I'm gonna follow. I'm gonna be back up Siegfried because I already know things are about to get crazy.
A couple of folks are go to walk down the road that you were all in, but they see you grouped up together, like walking from if you see where I'm pinging, behind you guys further down that road. A couple folks see, look, and then just kind of nope, and just turn around and go walk the other direction.
Could they see us with weapons or something?
Yeah, probably. Or just a group of people converging in an intersection. Yeah. Seems typical for this area. Okay, Zen, Shylvie, Leon, you gotta tell me what you guys are currently doing, because...
I'm backing up Siegfried. That's...
Do I have my wings yet?
Sorry?
You're level 2.
God help me. You're gonna make me look at the... Okay, one sec.
No, I'm looking right
you
now.
probably don't, because we don't.
It usually happens at 3rd and 5th level.
Yeah,
you're level 2.
So you're level 2.
Also,
you have a bird. Ride your bird if you want wings.
It's a big bird.
It's a very big bird.
It's a big bird that can cause a lot of attention that we might not want.
Oh, we've already made it.
We've already got attention, apparently.
Not. It's minor attention that.
Minor attention.
It's minor attention that can easily be.
And again, it is relatively early in the day. It's probably 10 o'clock now.
How high is the 2nd floor?
It's about 10 feet each.
What's it called?
10 feet per floor.
Shylv can give you a boost, or you can give Shylv a boost.
Right.
Window's about 15 feet up.
They're mine.
Or 12 feet up.
Or Sig can give you a mega boost by launching you up there with his muscles.
The upper windows are not boarded, but they are closed.
Who can grab the walls?
Grab the walls?
I'm thinking Shylvie might want to start climbing.
Can you do any shapeshift climby things?
It is mostly a wooden plank building.
God fucking damn.
You know what? Should we just go with Siegfried's plan?
His plan is
Siegfried. Sorry.
he doesn't have. His plan is chaos.
He has the best plan. All right, he's gonna pick up one of these barrels that are on the side of the building. Throw it through a window.
Which one? Like one of the non-boarded windows, or one of the boarded windows on the first floor?
The non-boarded windows.
On the second floor. All right, go ahead and make an attack roll for me. Don't add your proficiency, just your strength mob.
All right.
Chucking
Or
bonus.
okay, technically this would be your dex mod because it's not a weapon with the thrown property, so you would always use the dexterity. So add your dex for this instead of your
Dex.
yeah, and you don't add your proficiency. So it's what's your dexterity score?
It's -1.
Okay. So yeah.
So that's 15.
Yeah, but that hits a window. As a barrel is thrown up and through a window. Through the crashed window, you hear various voices, several deep voices. Like, what the fuck? Oh shit! What the fuck? Shit! And the scramble, heavy footfalls from inside.
Well, wing it.
All right, everybody, roll initiative.
I'm gonna.
Ooh, boy.
Like, I'm gonna say before. You got one of
It
you
is
guys. should try
time to
sneak
get
in while
We're
we're
in initiative.
fancy.
What are you trying to say, dude? I can't.
Yes,
said-
couldn't hear that.
I said
Not
one of
20.
you guys try to sneak in while we're fighting.
No, Shylvie.
Yep.
As in, we couldn't hear you.
Oh. Yeah, no, I was making... Yeah. The noises that I was making were not trying to communicate anything.
Oh.
But I rolled initiative.
Wait. Zen, or
What is your dex mod? Remember
Is it
always
dirty?
add.
Zen? Is it dirty?
Yes,
20?
but remember to always add your mod to your rolls, even if it's a nat 20.
Oh, okay then. Let me check.
There you go. Because when it comes to initiative,
Yeah, true.
nat 20s don't matter.
Well,
Unless someone else doesn't, unless someone also has a 20.
yeah, the total is all that matters.
Yeah.
Okay. Damn it. Okay.
Did you?
Alright, so Zen got a 20. Leon got a 23.
Did you guys put it in Discord or something?
No,
No,
we're on roll
the-
20. Everything's on roll 20.
Oh no, I was wondering why I didn't see their rolls. That's
It's
what I was-
on the chat window.
Oh, just
What did Siegfried get?
19.
19. Okay, thank you. And then Scrub Lord is Shylvie, right?
Yep.
Okay, so that's 9. Alright, funnily enough, you guys got... Oh, wait, I forgot about the big one. Wow, you guys got better than every single one of them. That's amazing.
Wait, even Shylvie who got a 9.
Yep. No joke.
Okay.
Dancing.
Can we block? Can we like stand in front of the door so that they can't just all charge out?
Body block the door. Yeah, you could do that.
Yeah.
Okay, so sorry, Shylvie. All right, I have the initiative all set now. Okay, so holy shit. Welcome fucking to the Thunderdome, y'all. Okay. So Siegfried is like right here. Actually, everybody is where they're supposed to be right now, or at least where I thought they were.
Yeah, makes sense.
Anywho. Yeah, so, first up in the initiative is Leon. Leon.
Oh shit! I can't really do much because my whole kit is around my dragon, my griffin.
You hear the crash of the window.
Summon it.
I hear the crash of the window. I'm like, fuck! Should I just go through the window with a griffin?
The windows are about... How big would they be? About
Break the
4
wall.
feet by 5 feet.
Break the wall. Should I be Kool-Aid Man?
You
can jump off the griffin.
You could just jump in the window off the griffin and just have the griffin fight with us. Better yet, you can take both you and Shylvie up there through the window, and we and it'll be us distracting them, and Astrios can back us up. Are you saying
Because
something,
I
Shylvie?
cannot take
Nope.
I cannot take hits for the life of me, so I can't go in. Like,
Well, you're gonna be on the second floor, so that's why we're acting as a distraction.
They gon' sleep.
Oh, well, you have to see them for that anyway.
Yep.
But yeah, and if you guys are on the second floor anyway, you could still do the sleep. You'll still see the guys. You'll actually probably see them more than you're gonna see them being outside, because we're blocking the door so that they can't all charge out.
Yep. Alrighty then. Let's do this.
All right. Does everyone agree?
Alrighty then.
Okay. Well, one of us agrees apparently. Oh, we lost someone.
Did we?
Leon's computer
Leon.
crashed.
Oh.
Big boofs.
Well, call us on the phone, my dude, or someone.
He can't hear us.
Yeah, he can.
Wait.
One sec.
Wait, how does Discord work if his computer crashed?
Probably did on his phone.
But wasn't he saying he couldn't do it on his phone earlier? Oh, okay. Well, then all right, then just log in on your phone. Yeah. Weird.
He probably can't get his
Anyways.
D&D stuff.
There it is.
Hello.
All right.
You won't be able to. Yeah, hi. You won't be able to do roll 20, but did your computer. Are you just resetting the computer, or is it, like, fucked?
resetting.
Okay, so you're fine. Just log on there when you get the chance. For now, continuing. Whose turn was it again? Have we even done anything yet?
It was my turn.
Leon. Yeah.
Leon, you're up. All right, talk to me.
I'll probably just, I call Astrios, prep my crossbow.
All right, so bonus action, Astrios, I believe, right?
Yeah.
All right, Astrios is present.
I jump on Astrios, who goes in the skies, and basically goes to the window, and I jump off him to go through the window.
Does Shylvie go with him?
No.
No, that would require weird action economy shit.
Shylvie also went to the window.
It is
Wait.
12 feet up.
Shylvie would like to go to the window or not?
Would like to.
Okay, so, like, should I just grab you and lift you in?
Yep.
So, Astrios is summoned in front of
I'm back on.
Leon.
Mhm.
Leon is on Astrios now as his object interaction for the turn.
Okay,
Would you like to
can
use
grab-
your action to pull Shylvie onto the thing?
Sure.
Okay, so as an action, oh fuck. Okay, there we go. So as an action, I'll say you can pull Shylvie onto the griffin. Okay, so now you can do your movement with the griffin. You've used your action, your bonus action, your object interaction, and yeah. So now you can move. How far was it? 30 feet?
Let's check from where. Oh,
Yeah.
well, it's in the sky, so 40 feet would work fine.
What's his distance that he can
40.
fly? 40?
40 feet, I'm flying.
So you can get directly in front of the window, but you won't be able to jump in quite yet. Shylvie, I will say this is gonna probably.
It
How
won't
does
use
this
up his
work?
turn. It's using up my turn because of the griffins.
Yeah.
It's not
Yeah,
using
that's
his
fine.
stuff.
I'll say Shylvie. You have half your movement left for your turn. Well, I think that's a fair trade-off. I'm not exactly sure how this works.
Sounds good, in my opinion.
Yep. I still got half my movement.
Yeah.
That could still be useful.
But yeah,
Alright.
you're like. And hell, I'd say you could even get a little bit closer to the window as well.
Yep.
Right there. So you're within 3 feet of the window, Shylvie, if you're gonna jump.
Yep.
There's a
I
giant bird over
jump
there.
to the window. I jump to the window and use
Oh, actually,
my.
I apologize. It is Zen's turn.
Oh.
So you will do that eventually.
Yep.
All right. So Zen, you're up.
I'm gonna go forward and go to block the door, like I said before, like stand so that they can't all charge out.
Okay. What's your movement speed?
30.
Okay. You get here. All right. So
And-
you're about to go block the door.
Can I push like? Is there like a barrel or something? Since I still
That barrel's not there because Siegfried threw it through the window.
Okay. It's in the window now.
Can I see anyone like through the door or anything?
No, it's a solid wood door, double door.
Okay.
You definitely hear people inside though. People are cursing up a storm and running around, panicking.
Then I guess I'll just draw my my weapons.
Your two scimitars,
Well, one's
or
a
your short sword and your scimitar.
Yeah.
Okay.
And,
So weapons at the ready. Are you going to be holding any actions?
Can I hold an action to like the first person to charge out to just take a swing at him?
You're holding the attack action to swing at the dude. Okay. Just remember you won't be able to bonus action attack if you do that, but you will get first strike. Okay?
Yeah.
So if a person comes within 5 feet of you, you will attack.
Specify an enemy just in case.
Yeah. Somebody who is not one of these 4, right?
Siegfried scares me. Ah!
Yeah, really. Okay, so that is... So please remember that you are holding... Actually, you know what? I'll even type it in chat for myself. Zen holding attack. So I don't forget. Okay, next up in the turn order is Siegfried. Siegfried, you just lobbed that barrel through that window. You did good. What are you doing now, buddy?
That's the word.
Yes, I did. I'm gonna stand right in front of the door.
Okay.
The door?
I assume right here, so that if a person has to come in, they have to go through you and Zen.
But yeah.
Okay, are you... Sorry?
I ready the attack action?
Okay, Siegfried is readying the attack action. And I assume it is for any creature that comes through the door, correct? Any seemingly hostile creature that comes through the door?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can rage now too.
He risks losing it if nothing comes through the door.
Oh shoot! I always forget that.
He is a low-level barbarian.
That rule is scary. I always forget that.
Yep. It's great when there's a big thing that you can hit over and over again. Anyways. Okay, so next up in the turn order is Shylvie. Shylvie, it's your time to shine.
Yep.
All right. Go ahead and make a relatively easy acrobatics check for me. This is jumping a distance, so athletics.
Yep. All right.
It's an easy challenge. What'd you get?
$13.
Yep. Easy enough. It was only 3 feet away, and you're a little bit above it. You jump in, and you are on a catwalk surrounding...
Is the room not visible?
Give me a sec. I'm working on it.
Oh, that's good for prior planning, my mans.
What?
That you...
Actually, you being up above would be able to see pretty much everything around, like, here-ish.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Well, this is bigger than I thought it was. I didn't scroll down.
You didn't scroll. Oh shit! Yeah, no. Of course, I didn't mean chaos. Now,
Yep. So that's what you can currently see. There are two. Here. There's a door here and a door here. You see that there are 3 people in the building. By the way, it's not drawn on here, but there is a catwalk along the edge, and I'm gonna say there are stairs. Hang on, one sec.
You can just like draw it. Yeah. You can draw yours. Just do it freehand.
Well, no. I have resources. I might as well use them.
Okay.
As soon as my internet decides to work. Oh,
Yeah, my internet just crashed on me. That's why I have to leave.
Yeah, well, you have to re-upload it here and there sometimes, just because it lags out, you know.
Yeah.
So, Shylvie, there are stairs that go down from the upper catwalk to the regular floor, right where I put this ladder here. Do you see it right over here? So you would have to walk along the edge here to reach that.
Yep.
Oh, so it's like this to here.
Yeah, basically just I didn't draw it in earlier, but there is a catwalk in the 5 feet along the edge of this whole room.
Oh,
Yeah.
like, so it's like this the whole way through.
Yes,
like,
exactly. Except here where it goes like here. Where's my?
You go like this.
Except
around.
here where it goes like boop, boop.
Oh yeah, and I've still got my bonus action.
You do.
Which I'm going to use to.
So it's like that, right?
Yeah,
Which
exactly.
I'm going to use to inspire.
You can currently see Leon, or you could lean
Yep,
out the
I'm
window and you
gonna
can see Zen.
Inspire
And...
Leon.
Sorry.
I'm gonna inspire Leon.
All right, let me go to the chat window.
Did he use his action to jump through the window? Is that what
No,
happened?
that was movement.
Okay.
Yeah, jumping was just your movement.
Yep.
Leon, you have a bardic inspiration die to use for attack rolls, saving throws, or ability checks, right?
Yep.
Shylvie, it's about a 15-foot drop, or about a 12-foot drop from where you are to the ground below.
Yep.
You still have your action as well. You just used your bardic inspiration for Leon, and then your action. If you want to take one.
Oh, so I'm inspired.
Let's see.
Yes.
Yeah, I wrote it in the chat. But you can't see the chat, never mind. So, Leon, you're inspired.
Oh, yeah.
I can see the chat.
Okay.
So it's a DE6, right?
Shylvie?
Yeah.
Is your bardic inspiration currently a D6?
Yes.
Okay.
I believe. Hold up. Yeah, it's a D6.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah.
Are you looking up spells right now?
Yep.
Alright, so...
Nothing super useful right now.
You see
So
all
I'm
of
just
these
gonna be a
gentle... There are
pretentious-
3... Sorry?
So I'm going to be a pretentious jackass and just brush the shards of glass off of my sleeves with Mage Hand.
You do so. It looks great. And that's your
Hello
action.
there.
Okay, so
Yeah, you've been
Shylvie, you
found
can...
out.
Sorry?
And she just waves down to them and says, "Hello there. Yeah, you've been found out."
You see this gentleman here is a dwarf, particularly blonde. The one that you initially saw last night. And he looks up and says, oh no. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. You see over by these doors a Triton. Their fins flared and currently their eyes large and their teeth, their like thin, sharp teeth glaring at you. And then over here, this is another dwarven fellow with sort of a brownish gray beard who's sort of rapidly putting things away in some putting down boxes and like drawing his weapon.
Is that door where the Triton is that the loading door?
Nope. The loading door is, if you look over here,
Okay.
that is the loading door. For
Takes
carts and shit.
another action to change disguises. But...
Sorry?
Well,
You were just gonna mage hand to look cool, right?
yeah, I mage-handed to look cool.
Okay.
And to just tell everybody, yeah, you've been caught.
Indeed.
Yep.
Okay.
Soon enough, I'm going to have fun with obnoxious impersonation, though.
All right. Okay. So.
And also the sleep spell.
Ah, of course. Shylvie, you have done that thing. Next up in the turn order is all of everyone else. Dwarf number 1, the blonde one that you saw before. Let me get his stat block real quick. He grabs the light crossbow off his back and fires up at you, Shylvie, backing up so that he can actually get a shot off from the grates and what have you.
I still got some cover from the catwalk itself, though, right?
Yeah, the catwalk is sort of the metal grating sort of catwalk suspended by wooden support, or suspended by wooden kind of support beams sticking out from the wall. If he backs up, there's sort of a railing. It's great cover from below. It's not great cover from the side. There's just one wooden railing along the whole thing. So I will say, yeah, from that distance he would have half cover, but somebody else farther might not. You would have like half, not even half, like a third cover from him. So I'll give you +2 to your AC. However, unfortunately, does a 20 hit?
Yes.
Yes, so that does hit. Alright, so let me... The damage on this, it's a light crossbow, so that's a D8, I believe, correct? Yeah. D8 + 1. That is 6 + 1. You take 7 points of piercing damage.
Yep.
As this guy sort of panic loading his crossbow.
Yep. 7 damage. Alrighty then.
Shit! He's shouting.
Yep.
Okay, next up in the turn order is dwarf number 2, who is loading all these shipments and stuff, or was putting down the crates, just put them down, and is now looking across, saw his friend shoot, or, well, he wouldn't see his friend shoot, but he saw a crossbow bolt shoot over to you, and he has a straight shot at you, so he will also whip out his crossbow. Everybody in here is armed, believe it or not.
Does it reach with... Because that's pretty far.
60 feet? Yeah. Is within the range.
I'll check
because it's 30, 120 for light crossbows.
So with disadvantage.
All right, so he's got disadvantage on that attack.
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot how that... Silly me. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Light crossbows are 80, 320. I was thinking of hand crossbows. Sorry about that, guys.
Yep.
But still, he misses with a 8 to hit. Or a 9 to hit. So, a bolt sort of flies out the window behind you and just narrowly misses Leon. And then stinks into the building behind you guys. Alright, next up in the turn order is... Where are my notes? The Triton. The Triton looks over at you, and he can see you just off in the distance. He knocks 3 times on the door behind him, and then steps over here. And I'll just reveal this. He leans from the side. He's sort of taking cover behind these crates. You can see him a little better because you're raised up on the catwalk. But I would say he has the third cover from you. And I'll just go ahead and... Yeah, that's within range. He's going to fire his crossbow at you as well. That is a 7, which probably does not hit. That's another failure. This one stinks into the ceiling above you. Shit. Everybody here is just cursing. It's just a volley of curses that you're hearing.
I assume my work here is done.
Yes, alright. Next up in the turn order is...
Leon has the highest initiative if it started over.
Yep.
Yeah, it didn't. You hear a sort of a shrieking, sort of burbling noise
Fuck.
From behind this door over here.
Oh, there's another door.
And then you hear a sort of shrieking, burbling noise from this door over here.
I don't like that description.
Shylvie, roll a perception check for me.
Alrighty then. And I need to double check the modifier on that because I kind of forgot. Perception. All right. 10.
Okay. No, he's not allowed to be stealthy. He used his action. So I will say you notice, peeking through the door, a very fishy-looking face. This sort of sallow, gray, just peeking ever so slightly through the door. A fishy face, the jaw distended into 4 large, like, fishy mandibles, like some sort of deep-sea creature. And its eyes are looking through the crack in the door, glaring up at you. This creature is rather thin and lanky from what little you can see of them. The door is about, like, cracked 2 inches, and that's basically the gist of what you can see. The mouth is very distinctive.
Gross.
Alright, top of the turn order.
Leon.
Leon, you are on deck, my dude.
Is there a way that my griffin could just like break through like the whole wall and just like gets inside? Because it seems like
you want to take down the wall of a building?
Oh shit.
Astrios might be able to fit through the front if it's wide enough.
There's also a cart entrance.
He can fit through the double doors if both are open. And there is a cart entrance lower down.
It can charge through the door.
I would argue that Astrios could probably make it through the window, but Shylvie would need to roll a dexterity save to actually not get knocked off the catwalk.
Can he get an advantage if I say duck?
Unfortunately, no, just due to the physical mechanics of, how space works.
Damn it. Okay,
If you were to jump in next to her, I'd say you could do that, though.
So, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna jump off the griffin, onto the catwalk.
Yeah, you can go either here or here.
I'll jump off the griffin to right here.
Okay, you do so. That's, just roll an easy acrobatics check for me.
Easy.
Or actually, I'd say it's your turn. You have him lean towards the window and you just, like, swing in. I'm not gonna have it. You're in control of the flying creature that you're on, so I'll just say he brings you close and you hop in.
Yeah, okay. And then what I'm doing now is
you've used 5 feet of movement, let's just say that.
For me or for Astrios?
For you.
Okay, because I'm sorry, but it's gonna get more complicated from here on out.
That's fine.
Astrios is gonna go around to right here because that's as far as you can go.
Yeah, what are you instructing Astrios to do?
So I basically told Astrios before I jumped in for him to get around inside this cabinet area, basically to get into here, through here, to get inside, and then
all right, get inside through that cart entrance.
Yeah.
And he goes off and he does so.
So here's my bar right here.
Yeah, I'll say he like. How do you?
Oh, you right click.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you. Cool. I'll say to here just for the sake of. He was flying you around as well.
Astrios have its own icon?
Yes, because when they are not. So when they. It's a whole thing. Don't worry about it.
I was just curious.
He is a separate creature. He is a summoned creature.
No, I never noticed it had its own icon, that's all.
Yeah.
I was just curious. It's no big deal.
So Astrios is going to follow the last order you gave him until he can no longer follow it.
Yeah,
and you can continue to communicate with him telepathically.
Yeah.
Although it's not like a familiar, you can't see through his eyes or anything.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I see this guy, correct?
Yeah, I'd say Shylvie points over to him, and you can kind of see him a little bit. He's through a crack in the door. He has 3/4 cover.
Okay. How about this? I'm gonna shoot at this guy. Is that possible?
With what?
You'll have disadvantage. You have a hand crossbow,
so yeah, that would be a disadvantage because those are. Sorry?
Yeah, all I have right now is my hand crossbow and my trident, so that's not gonna help.
You can just attack the other dude.
I was gonna say, you still have movement too. Remember how the catwalk is.
Oh yeah, okay. So yeah, I'm gonna go. Can I reach this in time? I'm like right here.
Yeah, right there.
I'll go right there. Yeah. So I can't move my character. Only you can.
Yeah. For now, we're just gonna stick with that if that's okay.
And I try to shoot him. Is that
just Damn.
Not enough?
Well, yeah, it's still disadvantage, unfortunately. And also, he's kind of close to the... Nah, it's fine. Just roll with disadvantage, and that's all we'll say. He doesn't have cover or anything.
Could have shot the guy in front of the door. He's closer.
That's true. Yeah. You can actually... You have a clear shot on this guy now, as well.
I can, but then... What would these two guys be doing then?
This guy you cannot see.
I mean, we can... Don't worry about us.
Don't worry about them, yeah, that's...
Yeah, then I'll shoot this guy then.
Okay. You shoot the blonde dwarf. Go ahead and roll to attack.
Woo! 19!
That hits. Believe it or not. Roll damage.
Shoots him through head.
Maybe.
Okay. +6. No, I actually, I rolled again. I got a 4. So that means if I got disadvantage, I would have fucking...
Total damage?
Total damage is 7.
Excuse me. Alright, you shoot him right in the shoulder, and he, reels back, and, like, is holding... Shit! You got a really solid hit on him. He looks terrible.
Terrified.
Terrified and terrible. You said 7 damage?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's bloodied and looks really bad.
Sounds good.
Alright, next up in the turn order is Zen. Zen, do your thing.
Alright, so first off, I'm going to charge through the door. Seeing that it doesn't seem like anyone's coming through the doors, I'm going to go out.
Yep, unfortunately.
And I'm going to say, any eyes on the captive?
The answer is no. But, for anybody who cares, the answer is no.
You're just gonna state our plans out loud like that?
I mean, it doesn't matter at this point.
Yeah.
Shylvie was literally like, we know that you're here.
Yeah.
We know what you've done, so...
Leon, where are you going? Or, sorry, Zen, where are you going?
So... I can... Let's see.
You get inside, you see the blonde guy.
How do I do that? The arrow stuff?
On the left, you go to the little ruler with the circle around it. It is the 4th one down. And to stick it, you right-click.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yep, you got it. Go. And to stick it somewhere, you right-click.
I can't reach that guy. So I'll go here, so, like...
You burst through the doors and get up next to this guy between these two, desks.
And I'll start off by making an attack with my, the Star Piercer.
You attack with the Star Piercer. It feels good in your hands. Roll to hit.
I got I mean, I know I hit. Let me just tell you the number, though.
Did you beat an 11?
Yes, I very much beat an 11.
Yeah.
I got a 23, but not a crit.
That does hit.
Okay. So it's a D6 plus. He's a humanoid, so I deal an extra 2.
He's dead.
Okay, well he's dead.
This blonde gentleman. What are you using? Star Piercer. Yeah. So, do you do anything in particular?
I guess I'll just stab him with it.
You stab him with it.
I'll pierce him in the chest.
Yeah, as you pierce him in the chest, you feel it slide between some ribs and hit something very important. And you hear him let out a death curdle. He like goes to grab the sword and cuts his hand on it and recoils and falls back to the ground dead.
Still have my bonus action.
Bleh.
Should I
Bleh. Here, one sec. Dead. I'll just put a 0 on his health bars for myself.
Can I use my bonus action to try to gather like any potential areas where I think someone could be like stored inside, or
to make a there are crates all over the place, and making a specific perception check is an action.
Okay. Then can I? Forget it. I'll just end, because I already killed the guys and I can't reach anyone else, so I'll just end my turn.
Yes. Okay, so your turn is over. Next up in the turn order is Siegfried. Siegfried. Zen just ran in and you heard a death curdle.
That's too far.
No, you can get in melee range with him. You can get in melee range with that dude.
I'd argue, yeah.
Then I'll just move there.
This guy should be like here, ish.
All
or
right.
like here. He's like pressed
close.
up against the crate, so you could get next to him.
So I'm
Sorry.
gonna go there.
Okay.
I'm gonna go there. Then I'm gonna.
You run up to the guy.
Then I'm gonna swing with my great axe.
With your great axe, you're gonna attack. Are you in a rage?
Yeah, I'm gonna rage. Okay.
All right, Siegfried is raging.
Up.
Right now, I'm gonna
roll the
swing
hit.
with my great. So does a 24 hit? 24.
Oh, you know what? You just got him. Go ahead and roll damage, and don't forget to add your rage bonus.
Oh, it's 14 damage.
Ooh.
14 damage. You split him in half vertically. The two halves fall to either side.
Oh.
It's horrifying, really.
And
so yeah,
Siegfried smirks the whole time.
And this was the Triton fellow. So yeah, you just bisected this Triton vertically. It's horrifying. There's a spray of blood and gore straight up into the air for like 5 feet.
What do you say, Siegfried?
It's terrifying.
Nothing. He just laughs.
It's horrifying, really, to all of you.
Not to him, apparently.
Indeed.
This is
next up in the turn order is Shylvie.
Alrighty then. Yeah, I'm going to cast Sleep. Centered. How do I ping locations?
Click with the move.
Left click with the arrow.
Yeah,
button.
with the select / move. But also, you're going to be using a ruler anyways.
Yep. Yeah. All right. Yep. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna.
Show me where you're casting it.
This area. It gets this guy and this guy.
And this guy and nobody else. Perfect. All right.
That guy.
Oh, I'm sorry. This guy has been bisected.
Yeah.
This guy's dead.
The only ones alive are the fish guy in the top left and that guy down there. And using it.
Alright, then instead I'm just gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay. You cure wounds yourself. Do you want to roll those dice, or do you want me to?
I can roll it.
Leon, you went this turn, right?
I'm the first person to go in the... wait, what?
Did Astrios already move, or was that this turn?
That was this turn.
Yeah.
Okay, we're good.
I'm back to full hit points.
Awesome. Good stuff. Low-level cure wounds on low-level players is good shit.
Yeah.
All right. You're all cured up. Next up in the turn order. Sorry, Shylvie, is that all?
Huh?
Is that everything?
Oh, and I'm also going to give a bardic inspiration to our friendly little Aasimar.
All right.
Both Aasimars.
Wait, there's two. Zen and Siegfried are both Aasimar.
He said friendly.
Then.
Oh, Zen. Okay, he did. You did say friendly. That's true.
Sorry, Siegfried, but
okay,
we don't know if friendly or not.
He's apathetic.
He's empathetic, yes, but is he friendly?
Potato, just stab people.
Excellent. You can have multiple bardic inspirations out at once, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. All right.
I just have a certain number per day.
Awesome.
Do I have to roll it before the total, or can I roll it if my attack is going to originally fail?
You can roll it after.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can roll it after. If you know you can't, if you know it's not gonna work, then you have to roll. You can roll it after.
This is actually my first time fighting with a bard that actually uses their bardic inspiration.
Next up in.
I got nothing to spend on it but this.
You didn't move.
Next...
Oh yeah, but wait, you can add bardic inspiration to damage rolls.
Not you can no.
That
attack
doesn't
rolls,
sound right.
No, attack rolls, not damage. I check.
It's
attack rolls, not damage rolls.
It's definitely attack rolls. Attack rolls and ability
I do know
checks.
there are certain types of bards.
Yeah, there are certain special bards that can do that. I think blade singers can do it.
Yeah,
no, blade singers.
That's a wizard subclass.
Oh,
but I think it's like the College of Swords can do that.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
At the level you are right now, you can. It's not for damage.
Anyways, this guy moves forward a little bit and he fires at Leon.
No, not
Leon. Are you currently in your Sky Knight garb?
Yep, you're correct.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I changed before.
He changed back.
So you
Yeah,
are in your Sky Knight stuff. He sees you and he's like, "Oh, fucking shit."
Good
That
job, Leon.
a 19 or 20 hits.
Yeah,
You're gonna shoot a Sky Knight? Damn, this guy's suicidal.
Oh no. One sec. That's max damage.
No.
I think it's +1.
I haven't even given Ashios his hat yet.
That is 9 points of damage.
Oh, he's fine.
Okay. I'm out.
Okay, as a crossbow bolt sinks into your leg and you swiftly remove it.
I am at 6 health.
Yep. Next
So
up
another
in the
hit.
turn order. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Coming out of this door is a lanky, moist creature that looks like a horrifying half-fish, half-person hybrid creature. And like if a Triton came from the abyssopelagic layer of the ocean. His mouth is spread out in 4 separate sort of jaws, and he's hissing and shrieking like, "Ah!" No, not cute like that. Shylvie, you hear it cursing at you all in Aquan, saying, "This wasn't part of the plan."
Kill him, Shylvie!
And it is going to use its special ability.
Water sport.
Nope, Psychic Screech.
Ew.
A terrible shriek audible out to 300 feet. Creatures within 30 feet of the Deep Scion must make a DC 13 Wisdom saving throw. Okay, so it's gonna get closer to you first. It's gonna get right here. Here. It's gonna... Yeah. And then here.
Am I in its range? I'm in its range! Fuck.
Hey, get fucked. Sorry, so, I need Shylvie, Leon, Zen, Siegfried make Wisdom saving throws. DC is...
4.
13.
I'm gonna beat out of this thing.
Yay! I'm happy.
Alright.
Leon, alright.
How much was it? How much was the save?
13, I think.
Type what you get.
I failed. Did we all fail?
No, I passed. Me,
DC was 13.
Damn.
Me and Siegfried passed.
At least half of us
Okay.
passed.
I barely made it.
All right.
Yeah.
Shylvie, you are stunned. Zen, you are stunned. Leon and Siegfried, you are fine.
So
Yay.
does stun mean I can't do anything my next turn?
Pretty much. You can speak erringly.
Fuck you.
In the water. No, it doesn't matter. Okay, cool. That's that thing's turn. And then next up, you see coming through the doors over here, another one of those, and it runs up. That's fine. Or here, I'll use the actual thing.
It's gonna do it again, isn't it?
You better. Nah.
Oh.
Okay. It sees Siegfried, and it's going to run up to Siegfried.
Oh, brave man.
And it is going to use the same disturbing slick creature with tendrils of kind of black fuzzy tentacles coming down from its head and going down its back. This one is got that weird black tentacle design coming off of its head. All right, it's going to make ooh boy. You're raging, right?
Yeah.
He's fine. That is, it attempts to bite you, which I believe fails. It's a 15.
That hits.
Okay, all right. 15 hits. You take 7 points of piercing damage as it sinks its sharp, needle-like teeth into one of your arms as you go up to block it.
It's this guy that keeps joining and unjoining the Discord.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Someone keeps joining and leaving the
That's
the
not our
Discord.
channel, dude. That's probably one of the other channels.
His name was Tommy.
I'll tell you who it is when I see it.
And I haven't heard the blippity bloop. Anyways, sorry. Better, so that hits. I think it was like a 17 or something.
He has extra attack?
This is with with his claw. And that... Oh, I'm sorry. Have that 7 to 4.
So 4.
So recover 3 hit points.
All right.
And then another 4, and I did the proper math this time. Wait, nope. Ignore that.
All right.
Oh, no, that was right. Yeah, 4.
Okay.
Sorry, different dice. All right, and then he... Oof, that one also hits. Uh-oh. And that is 5 points rounded down of slashing damage as he brings 2 claws forward and rakes at your chest, attempting to dig into you.
That's a lot of damage.
Yes, it was, and that was all halved from you raging.
Wow. So,
anyways,
we're saying is I could have easily died in one shot.
Next.
Is it the top of the initiative now?
Yep.
My turn. Okay.
Yep.
You should move Astrios.
Astrios does what he was told to do.
So
I'll just reveal this.
He can move inside here, so he can go about here. About here. On here. Best.
He quickly moves in. You hear him. You hear the flap of his wings as he dives into the through the shipping doors.
He has no range attacks, so I can't really do anything with that. Heck.
Support.
By the way,
Siegfried.
the dwarf, that was firing at you before, Leon, sees the creatures emerge, and by the way, remember when that creature let out that shriek, it was ear-piercing. You get the feeling that people outside probably would have been able to hear that if anybody was outside.
These characters or my griffin?
Well, your griffin definitely heard it because it's within 300 feet. The shriek that he did that stunned you guys... Oh, wait, Leon, did you fail your save?
I passed.
No, he passed.
You passed, so we're good, we're good.
Yeah, I got 19. So, yeah. I'm just gonna go over here. Like, over here. I'm gonna go over here. Wait,
Anyways, I wanted to say, the dwarf noticed these creatures, and he looks like he just shit his pants. Like, he is terrified right now.
I'm going right here. In the rafters.
Where? Okay, so you go...
30 feet 30 feet. Basically,
there's a wall here.
I know. I'm saying, like, I know. Okay. I'm going right here so I can, like... I'm staying up in the rafters because I'm a ranger. I'm an archer. I can't go downstairs and get fought at.
Yeah,
so
I gotcha.
I'm gonna shoot at this guy because he's right in front of me now.
Okay, cool. You shoot straight down at him.
Yeah.
I'll give you advantage because he's so fucking scared right now and he's not paying attention.
You're just dropping it on his head?
Basically. Yeah, so Leon, you can make the shot with advantage. I'll give you Sorry?
18.
Definitely hits. Roll damage.
6.
Say again? Or type it in
7.
chat? Okay, thank you. You shoot him in, like, right kind of where his shoulder meets his neck, and he reaches towards it, and he's like, ah! And he looks back up towards you, like, bleeding profusely from the wound you just gave him. He's also very bad right now. He looks terrible.
Can I, just, like, step back a bit so it will be harder for him to hit me if I'm... Because, like,
I mean, you're 15 feet up. The crates are... Mathematically speaking, it'd be difficult to get to a position where he couldn't fire. You can crouch down, I'd say. And you could be in half cover from him currently. But if he backs up, you might be more vulnerable.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, so you crouch down and, you know, prepare.
I'm not prone, guys.
I will say the Deep Scion over here... if you're crouched down like that, probably is less inclined to be able to see you. He might be able to see if he, like, leaned up and looked, but, you know, probably not. Yeah. These crates and everything are about between 5 and 7 feet tall. They're big-ass crates.
Wow. So, yeah, that's useful for me.
Yeah,
so
the smaller crates are, like, 3 to 4 feet wide, or like, 2 to 3 feet wide, and then the bigger ones are double that. Anyways, sorry, we were saying... That was Leon. Leon, is that the end of your turn?
I can't really do anything else, so yeah.
Okay, next up in the turn order is Zen. You are stunned.
I could still, and Shylvie's also stunned.
Excellent. Your turn is over. Siegfried.
What the hell?
It is your turn now.
I'm gonna use,
Control
F. Reckless attack.
Okay, so you have advantage on all attack rolls, and next turn, all attack rolls have advantage against you.
Yeah, and I'm gonna swing with my great axe.
You do so.
Alright. I rolled a nat 20.
Holy shit balls.
Fucking kill it, quick.
Alright, double your damage dice. I believe that's 2d12 from you, right?
Yeah. So...
Are these humanoids? Are these considered humanoids?
I don't think so.
I did 28.
Yeah, they are actually. Total, you said?
Yeah, total 28.
28 points of damage. Holy shit. Wait, how?
2d12
plus what?
Plus 4 plus 2, yeah.
He got 22 with the die. He probably rolled a 12 and a 10.
Wow, nice. Okay, so yeah, you deal a big-ass wound to this creature. You slash across its chest. Its mandibles flare in anger, and the black hair tendrils kind of whip and wave around it.
Oh my god!
It seems pissed off.
I had Bardic Inspiration. I could have used that with the stunning thing.
I will say your turn's already passed. I would have.
It's already passed. I'm not gonna try anything like that.
It's
I
all
just
good,
remembered
buddy.
that I had it.
Guys, just remember that for next time.
Yeah. Bardic Inspiration tends to not be that good because everyone keeps forgetting to use it. I'm not wrong.
Like I said, I've never fought with it before, so I've never had to think about it.
Hey, I will say maybe next time we should make a little like red icon on the map for when Bardic Inspiration is in play.
You can click on the person and basically add icon. You can do that. I can't. If you click on the character, you can like add things to. Oh
well, fucking there we go.
Yeah, add it to me too because I won also.
Yeah, perfect. There we go. So now you guys know you have Bardic Inspiration. Holy shit! Wow, that makes things easier.
Yeah,
I barely ever use this program. Sorry.
Yeah, me and Tyler helped to test it a bunch when we first started using this thing, so we kind of
good shit. Okay, sorry. So I lost track. That was Siegfried's turn, right?
Yep.
Siegfried, very very cool. Just remember that you were reckless.
Yeah.
So attacks will have advantage on you. Shylvie, you are stunned. Speak erringly, can't move, can't take actions, so you are still stunned. As a side note, Zen, Shylvie, you are stunned until the end of that creature's next turn.
Yep.
I want to kill it.
I wonder how it feels. Alright, it is the dead dwarf's turn. He bleeds more. It is the living dwarf's turn. He is gonna fucking book it. 25 feet as far as he can go.
Gonna run towards the griffin.
He doesn't know it's there.
And I'm guessing he's gonna see the griffin
Astros, eat him.
Kill him, motherfucker.
Burn
him alive.
Yeah.
Get his ass.
Again, why do you keep acting like your griffin is a dragon?
Eat him.
I keep forgetting
Griffins eat horses.
They do. They eat horses real good. All right.
Get his ass.
Next eat his brains.
Hey, that motherfucker is just running.
I don't have to worry about him anymore. My griffin can just kill him.
The bisected Triton continues to be bisected. All right, it is the deep spawn who screamed's turn. He is gonna take this opportunity and he is going to attack Zen. Let me look up some rules real quick.
He has advantage. He has advantage. I looked it up. He has advantage.
Just know you're about to take hella damage.
Because he's a
mage.
Am I about to fucking die?
He just has advantage. Okay, that's it.
That
depends if he hits. 11, 17 hit?
Yes.
Alright, that's the bite. He sinks his needle-like teeth into your neck.
Eat my ass.
No, he's eating your face.
I love going over.
Not my bread and butter.
Dealing 7 points of piercing damage.
Alright.
Alright, and then he makes a claw attack. That is 24, I believe. That hits. Alright, and that is another 7 points of damage.
Alright, I'm still alive. I'm still mad.
And then one more claw!
What, he gets 3 attacks?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
3 attacks. We're level 2.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
2.
And he's not.
You guys are totally fine.
Let me ask something.
I believe in you. Right. Does a 15 hit?
No.
Okay, and the other claw misses as you begin to take stock of the situation.
Hawk, may I ask a question?
Sure, but I don't know if I'm gonna answer.
Did you plan on us sneaking in on this mission?
I set a environment, and you are playing within it. Nothing has changed.
Siegfried is not sorry for what has happened.
Shylvie.
If Zen dies on your hands, you know.
Yo, if I swear to God, if I fucking die.
No, if you guys die here, you'll just come back as C-Spawn. It's fine. Anyways, moving on.
Spawn.
All right. Zen, is your health all sorted out? You know what your
I know what I'm at. I know.
Okay, cool.
I'm at heated.
Shylvie, Zen, you are not stunned anymore.
I'm gonna.
Nice.
I'll make sure.
We're gonna fucking destroy him.
Shylvie, put this thing asleep so I could stab it.
Let me go.
Sadly, that would put me to sleep too.
Why would that put you to sleep?
Pretty much any range from which, pretty much any point from which I go at this angle, it's gonna hit me.
You can choose who.
Hey,
for the sleep
Siegfried,
spell.
I didn't actually write down the damage. It was 28, you said, or 26?
It was 28.
28. Thank you. Sorry about that, guys.
You can select who falls asleep with the sleep skill, dude. Or let me see.
Oh nope! I found a range. I found a range point.
Oh, is the only class in here that's legal is the Sky Knight?
What?
Creatures within any point, yeah.
No, I'm just getting ready to make another character just in case.
Well, we will talk about new characters afterwards, if need be. But again, we're not there yet, guys.
Don't want to die.
Anyways. Remember as well, Shylvie, you do have the building is 20 feet high. So if you put it on the ceiling, technically, it's a bit of a dome shape. So keep that in mind.
Yep.
So you can kind of get like a 10. I will say you can get like a 10-foot radius area if you put it on the
point where I can do it. I found a point.
Perfect. Okay. Anyways, sorry.
Technically outside the building, but I can see the square.
I completely lost track of what I was doing. This guy's turn. Okay, he is gonna just
fuck off.
Nope. He's gonna actually lay into Siegfried some more. Siegfried, you are still raging.
Oh yeah.
11?
Doesn't hit, but I have disadvantage, remember?
Oh, fuck, he has advantage. Never mind, I'm sorry, thank you. Does a 18 hit?
Yes.
Okay.
Don't ask when you know.
That is a 7. Nope, rounded down to 4 points of damage. Piercing.
Alright.
You still up?
Yep.
22 hits.
Yep.
Another 4 points of damage.
Yep.
You still up?
Yep.
And a 17 hits as well, I assume.
Yep.
Okay. That was a low one. 2 points of damage.
Okay.
Are you still up?
Yep.
Good on you, motherfucker.
Barely.
Can I ask, what are your hit points at?
5.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Dude, we're all gonna... I seriously think we're all gonna die.
Hey, wait a minute.
No, not to mean. But from
No,
what's happening
yeah,
right now...
I'm sure. No, anyways, sorry, we're good.
Okay,
we're good.
question. Is the one he attacked bloodied?
No.
It's not bloodied.
It has a big axe slash across its face, but it doesn't seem deterred.
Oh.
Anyways, moving on. Right.
No.
The creature has attacked Siegfried, and that is the end of its turn.
Guys, I think Deus Ex Machina is gonna happen.
Next up in the turn order is Leon. Leon, you are up and good to go. As a reminder, Siegfried is no longer reckless, Zen is no longer stunned, Shylvie is no longer stunned. Leon, you are up. Astrios comes up here, sees this guy, and eats him.
Like, just straight out?
He is dead. The man is dead.
So that's
This man is dead.
This man is dead.
dead.
This gentleman has passed on from this world and is now supplementing the diet of your griffin. I'm gonna get rid of his icon because his icon is no longer relevant, as it is inside of the griffin.
Yeah. So
the griffin spends its time doing that, unless you tell it to do otherwise.
Yeah. Okay, sounds good. Quick question.
What's up?
So wait, these things can attack
3 times.
above?
It's a radius. Actually, come to think, it shrieked, and anything within 30 feet of it,
Like, no, damaging us, like attacks, like attacking us.
It's just been biting and clawing at people, but it's been biting and clawing at people pretty fucking good.
You should shoot the one that's attacking me right now.
Which one is that?
The one that.
This one.
How far is that? Give me a second. I'll go right here.
Oh yeah, you can move. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm staying in the Raptors. Fuck that. I'm staying in this Raptors. I'm not going to get caught.
These things have
I'm
triple attack. I can't handle this right now.
I'm going right here. I'm going right here. Hello?
Oh, sorry, I wasn't... Okay.
Moving.
Remember, you have Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah. I can't help you, man.
I'd say it's within 30 feet. I'd say it's within 30. You're fine.
Okay. But I'm sorry, but I think our
I'm about to get...
need help more.
The wizard?
What are you?
Monk.
I'm a
ranger.
Oh god, you're not.
No. Attack that one. Attack the one that's attacking him.
Okay, I'll attack it. I'll attack it then. I'll attack this one.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the hit.
Okay. It was a 17. The base
definitely hits.
Okay. So D6. Oh shit, 5.
Plus your Dex mod, remember?
Yeah. No.
5 total?
Yeah, 5 total.
Alright.
Is it bloody?
As that sinks into it, you see a spurt of blue blood splat out of it as it goes.
So I'm guessing it's bloody?
I would describe that as bloodied, yes. How much total?
Yay!
5, you said?
Huh?
So it's taken 33 damage.
Oh, I'm sorry. Never mind. The blood coagulates.
Oh
this thing has like 70 health.
Why are you having us fight these things? Are we get Deus Ex Machina? Are we gonna get Deus Ex Machina?
Don't ask. Don't ask.
I will never answer that question.
Are you? It has more health than all of us combined.
So today is the day Siegfried dies.
Look what you did. Why'd you throw this fucking barrel?
Why? Do you regret it now, Siegfried?
No. He's gonna die a warrior.
I'm gonna kill Kay.
If it comes down to this, I am having my griffin plunge itself straight through the roof and call other Sky Knights. If it comes down to it.
You would know, the shriek was extremely loud. If any guards or anybody was in the vicinity, they most likely heard it, Leon. You would think of this as it is something that you are privy to.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot about that.
Sky Knights might not hear it up so high in the air, but if the guard heard anything, they would probably.
Like I said.
But as I said, only one patrol comes through each day, so, you know. Let me just roll a die real quick. Okay, and you're not gonna know what the answer was. Anyways. Okay.
Yeah, like I said, if we can even get a minute chance, like, say if basically 2 of us die in this fight, I am definitely gonna send this griffin outward.
Anyways.
No matter what.
Let's keep playing, guys. Whose turn is it again?
Yeah.
It's my turn now.
Yeah, I lost track. Leon just shot the thing. Zen, you are up. Zen, you're looking a little rough.
Ha 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 ha. Real funny. I can't even.
You can try to disengage, but not sure.
But yeah, but it could just chase me.
Yeah.
You're a piece of shit. I hope you know this. I hope you know you're a piece of shit.
I haven't done anything.
Oh, you know you're a piece of
He
shit.
really hasn't, guys.
Oh my god.
This feels like Echo's campaign he told me about.
I don't.
Keep playing, my dude.
Let's keep on playing, guys.
How is Zen feeling?
It's not good. Not good in this way. Okay, wait. What can that help me? That might work. That might be my only fucking chance. One sec.
I see.
Oh yeah, you're a ranger. You have spells.
Yeah, but I have ranger spells.
Oh, okay. Sorry, of course. Silly
spells.
me.
Shitty spells. He's what he's saying.
Yeah.
Yes,
I mean,
feel free to take
Hunter's Mark.
Feel free to take your time selecting your making your decision.
Your final moves.
I'm so...
It's not your final moves. I'll just tell you that right now. I can prolong this fight a little bit longer than it should be mechanically allowed, honestly.
Back, guys.
Why isn't this coming up? This is...
What are you looking for?
I was looking up the restrained condition. What exactly it did.
Is there any way that you can cause them to be restrained?
Yes, there's one way.
Excellent. They have disadvantage on attack rolls, and also their movement is 0 if they are restrained. Attack rolls against the creature also have advantage.
Alright, I'm going to attack with the start. So wait, I guess I have to cast it before. So I'm gonna cast Ensnaring Strike.
It's a bonus action spell, right?
Yeah. And then I'm going to attack with the Star Piercer.
Go ahead.
On the one that's currently trying to maul me to death.
Yep.
Makes sense.
Oh, thank fucking Lord. I got like 25.
You know what? I'm sorry to say.
I don't want to hear it.
No, that hits. That hits. I'm sorry. Okay.
Alright, so it's the next time I hit a creature with a weapon attack before it ends, a massive riling thorny vines appears at the point of impact, which is on this piece of shit. It's restrained by they must succeed on a strength saving throw. And my save is currently a 12. One sec, let me double check. Yes, it's currently a 12. They must succeed a strength saving throw.
Is this an AoE effect, or is it just the creature itself?
It's just the creature itself. I really wish it was.
Ooh. That's only an 8, and then what's its modifier? A strength save, you said?
Yes.
That is a 12.
Are you kidding me? My save is 12.
I believe that means it makes the save, correct?
That 100% means it makes the save.
I am sorry.
It has an 18 for strength.
Yes, it does. These are horrifying creatures. The shriek rattled all of your bones. Their visage, their jaws distended, their eyes rabid and alien. Their bodies are slick with either an oil or water.
I guess I'll just roll for damage that I dealt with my attack. It takes 7 damage.
It does. And it crumbles into a pot. No, I'm kidding. It's still up.
I'm going to...
7, you said.
Yes, I'm going to attempt to use my movement to... Sylvie's not going to put them asleep because they have too much health. It's gonna get... Thanks. Alright. Would I be able to climb up onto the railing, like onto the catwalk?
Alright. The tables are, say, like 4 feet off the ground. The catwalks, I said, are 12 feet off the ground. That's about an 8-foot jump, right? No, that's a... No, I was right. That's about an 8-foot vertical jump.
Right.
I'd say...
I'm 6 foot.
If you jump from the table to the crate, which I said was, what, 6 or 7 feet tall, then it would only be a...
2 foot high, or 2 to 3 foot.
vertical jump, which you could easily make. So you could parkour... I could say, if you go from here... One sec. If you go from here to here and you make an athletics check to do so, or acrobatics. This would definitely be leaping, jumping, climbing. Parkour is usually athletics, right? Or no, parkour would definitely be acrobatics.
So I'll try that then.
So you're gonna attempt to do that. So you get up onto the table.
Yep.
And you go to leap across here, but go ahead and make that check for me. Acrobatics.
I get 22.
You deftly leap. Grabbing your leg as you are about to leap away. Is the creature.
No.
What did it roll for an attack of opportunity?
What's your maximum hit points?
It's 18.
Okay, so you're fine, I'm sure.
How about like using your extra?
By the way, it was a natural 20.
To attack.
Yeah, I guess. Based on your
14 points of slashing damage as it grabs your leg, and the flesh just tears away in layers. As you go to make the jump, get over here, hit your head against the crate, and fall unconscious on the floor. Is that right?
Sure.
You said you had 7 health, right?
I had 4 health.
4 health, okay. So yeah, that's what happens. Currently, Zen has fallen unconscious. You all see this. And hear it as well as he attempted to leap and the creature and reached out and clawed onto his leg. And stopped his ascent short. Alright. Next up in the turn order is Siegfried. Siegfried, it is your turn.
I guess I'm just gonna attack.
It still has more than half its health left.
What can I do?
Disengage and run. Disengage and run.
Let the man do what the man.
I'm not getting away.
What would Siegfried do? You saw behind you your friend just fell to the ground unconscious, his leg profusely bleeding. Shylvie and Leon are still up on the catwalks, and you can hear the griffin swiftly making its way inside as well.
How far did Astro fly in?
The griffin is our last hope, dude. Like, the griffin is our last hope in this whole thing.
Well, I mean, and my healing spells.
It's all good.
Yeah.
It's Siegfried's turn right now.
I could.
True.
So what does disengaging do?
You cannot be hit by opportunity attacks. As a side note, this creature has already used... one sec. As a side note, this creature has already used its reaction for the turn.
Because it attacked me.
Correct.
Alrighty then.
Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna disengage and try to run outside.
You disengage. The creature attempts to swipe at you as you go and do the same to you as it did to your friend. You feel the claws just barely rake against your shoulder blades as you run away. The distance of... Whoop, that's me moving the whole screen. Okay. So, like, I'll say there. This is where I'm naturally going to put you. Do you want to be somewhere else? This is the direction, arrows. This is the direction of the waves crash. This is the direction towards the sea.
I'm gonna go towards the waves crash, so.
Okay, noted. So then where I put you is the right place. Okay, yeah. Siegfried, I believe that is the end of your turn.
Yep.
You all just saw Siegfried dash out of the doors, the double doors, past the creatures, who turn their attention to the catwalks. All right. Next up in the turn order is Shylvie.
Alrighty then. I'm going to cast Sleep.
Excellent. Where do you cast it?
Alrighty then. And I cast it.
I assume to hit these two, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right there.
Roll your dice. It will affect this creature. It will affect the weakened creature first.
Yep. Alright.
Ooh.
If either of those creatures are below 30 hit points, they fall unconscious.
Well, no, it like deducts. So once it's
yeah, I know.
The deep spawn that Siegfried had been engaged with, if it had been hit maybe one more time, would have fallen unconscious just then.
Oh, come on.
As your barbarian friend is escaping out the doors, the creature, the sort of mystical energies of the sleep spell, the little bit of dusting coats this creature in particular, and it sort of kind of flexes its mandibles, and just as it seems to be about to fall unconscious, the black tentacles on its head wipe its massive eyes, and it shakes its head, and it seems groggy but awake.
Oh. Well, so be it.
Is that your action for the turn, my friend?
That's my action, but I mean, I can still do other stuff.
Indeed. Will you be moving? The only staircase in the place is this one here.
Yep. Alright. So, healing word. That's the bonus action.
It is a spell that is not a cantrip, though, so you cannot cast it the same turn you cast a spell that is not first level.
Yep. Fair enough. Dang it.
You are all in dire straits. These horrifying creatures crawling along the...
Yeah, I'm gonna Bardic Inspiration the bird. The griffin.
Is there a range on Bardic Inspiration?
I think it's like 60 feet.
I hate to be that guy, but...
Yeah,
I'll say you get you inspire the tip of the griffin's wing, and the inspiration flows throughout the griffin. The griffin is now inspired. The
Bardic Inspiration.
The griffin is now
I'll
inspired.
pull up Bardic Inspiration. Yep, 60 feet.
So, fuck it, I'll just say it's close enough.
All right.
Anyways, the griffin is now inspired. Next up in the turn order is... Dwarf, dead. Dwarf, dead. Triton, dead. I'm just gonna delete those guys. Okay. This creature is going to move towards the ladder. It gets here. Next, checking. You see it hungrily eyeing the two morsels on the rafters. It calls out to you all. You shouldn't have come here. Now we have to move. This isn't worth it for us anymore. We must stay for Master, but we must clean up. You all hear that, shouted in common from the creature that is approaching the stairs. Oh! Oh, I'm sorry. They only have 20 feet of movement in this form. I don't think that would have mattered. Anyways, sorry. Noted. Uh-oh. Zen, I'm giving you advantage on your next death saving throw because I gave these people 10 extra feet of movement the whole time, okay?
Alright.
Or you'll, I'll give you DM inspiration in addition to Bardic inspiration, actually. So you just, get a, D8.
Oh, yeah, you can also use Bardic Inspiration on your death saves.
Yeah.
This is correct, it is a save. Just
save.
because I fucked up a little bit, I'll give you the, thing. And Siegfried, you also took additional damage from it, so I will also give you a, DM inspiration as well, okay?
Alright.
Alright.
So you both have a D8, but Zen has a D6 also.
Yep. Yellows are D8s, reds are D6. Okay.
Sounds good.
Next up in the order is this creature, which will go ahead and use 5, 10, 15, 20 feet of its finned feet movement to flop on back over towards the door that it came out of. This is the black tendrilled one.
Yes.
I don't think we can even touch it right now. Wait, what's the purple dot mean?
That's the one with the. That's the one that's got the black hair tendrils.
There's my sister again.
Cool. Next up in the turn order is Leon.
Astrios. Fuck him up.
Astrios.
Gets here. Goes here.
Yep. Gets within 5 feet of the creature, and it is going to use. You have the stat block, right?
Yep. Uses its claws.
Yep. It does so. Go ahead, roll to hit.
Okay. Oh, 19 plus 3, so that's like.
That definitely hits. Roll damage.
That is 12.
12 points of slashing damage. Astrios flies swiftly forward, seeing the dangerous situation. You said 12, right?
Yep.
Okay. And begins clawing at the face of the creature. The creature waves its claws, attempting to bat away the griffin's advances. Alright. Next up in the turn order is Siegfried. Siegfried, what are you doing?
Wait, I have to roll my death save.
I'm sorry. Zen, roll your death save.
Oh, wait, I haven't gone yet. I haven't attacked yet.
Yeah, you used the griffin to attack.
Oh.
You only need to get a 10 to save, right?
Correct.
I rolled a 10.
Perfect. You save. That's one success.
Now it's Siegfried's turn.
Alright, Siegfried, you're up.
Yeah.
Leon, you can hop directly onto Astrios if you would like. However, you would be within range of the sea spawn.
Ever.
Okay, just checking. Just because you have more shit when you're on him is all I'm at.
Really? Like, what do I have more of?
Power dive.
Bonus action marked. Oh, okay, yeah, but that's like not too useful at the moment.
Remember this is a 20-foot high area. Okay. Alright, Siegfried, talk to me, buddy.
I try to sneak back in to like right here.
Go ahead, roll stealth check for me.
Alright.
Your action is to sneak, so you can get 35 feet.
Alright. Sneak.
To where did you say?
I rolled a 16. So
Don't forget to add your modifier, whatever it is.
as far as I can get in. I did.
All right. You sneak in relatively.
Okay.
Natural 1. Lower than a 16. This creature is currently facing the door that it came from. This creature is currently looking up at the rafters. You have not been noticed.
All right.
That's the guards.
Excuse me?
What happened to those 2 guards? Or like these 2
They're
people?
dead.
They're all dead. All the guards are dead.
They're dead. It's just those things.
This one is split in half, and this one got stabbed in the heart.
Oh. Okay.
Yep.
So we're literally just dealing with these 2 mother effers.
Yeah.
Yes, deep spawn. These absolutely horrifying creatures.
Okay, so now
Next
I have
Or Siegfried, are you doing anything else?
life.
No.
All right,
I thought
Shylvie, you're up.
We're alive, so
All right. Okay. Then I am. All right.
Look up whatever you gotta look up.
Fairy fire. Oh, well that's very convenient. Alrighty then. I'm going to cast Fairy Fire centered on here, on this space.
Excellent.
That's
What's the
going to get
radius?
this
15?
guy and this guy. That's going to get both of the Saguagan.
Yep,
Or,
perfect.
well,
They are
deep
deep
spawn.
spawn. They are not Saguagan.
I
You've
was
seen
sorry.
Saguagan before.
Right.
These
I don't
are...
actually know what they look like,
Yeah.
because I've never actually encountered them
Oh,
in actual
I'm
D&D.
sorry. Oh, here, you know what? Let me,
It's alright.
I'm gonna post it in the Discord for you guys.
Thanks. Yeah, but yeah, they both got to make a dex save, or everybody's got advantage on attack rolls made against them
One sec.
for, like, the rest of the fight.
Yep. Dex saves, you said?
Yep.
I have posted an image of what you are fighting in the chat in the Discord. I will see if I can post it in the Roll20. I don't think I can.
That's
Okay.
freakish.
Oh yeah, that's what you've been fighting. 2 of those. That is an 18 plus 1, I think, for Black Tentacle Boy, and then a 19 plus 1 for Gentleman in the Fray. Unfortunately, they have both saved. Shylvie?
Huh?
Did you hear me? I said one got an 18 and one got a 19.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, they both pass.
Would they have
They
disadvantage?
make every save.
Indeed. Is there anything else? Would you like to move at all? Again, the stairs are... The only apparent entrance are the stairs over here to the upper level.
Yeah, I'll just pass up my last inspiration to Siegfried.
Alright, Siegfried, you are currently inspired.
Alright.
Alright. Next up in the turn order is... the Deep Spawn and the Fray.
Good.
The Deep Spawn, seeing this huge fucking bird creature enter, will attempt to attack it. What is Astrios' AC?
12.
12. That is a miss. That is a hit. And that is a hit. Okay, so 2 claw attacks hit. $12 total slashing damage to Astrios.
3.
Sorry?
It's at 3 health.
Damn. As the creature attempts to bite at your griffin, and then it rakes its claws across Astrios' chest, slightly tearing its typical emblazoning regalia. Astrios lets out a shriek in response. A furious shriek. Ah! Sorry, it was gonna be all inspirational and stuff, but I'm really bad at it. Anyways, next up is Deep Spawn number... Black hair boy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. You guys hear a voice from the other room shout, "What the fuck?" Yeah. And so you know what? Nope. Has to be on the table. Ha, that's funny. What was it, a D8? You hear a shriek of fury from the other room.
Is it from the creature? Or
from the creature. Didn't sign up for this shit!
I'm guessing the person's gonna die soon.
Probably. But, however, I have to write that down, and I have to also put this guy into initiative. I will put him right under the C-spawn so that things make sense, considering that's when he just went. Okay, cool. Alright, I just did how much damage to him? That much. Okay. Alright. Next up in the turn order is Leon. Leon, what are you doing, buddy?
Jumping on Astrios count as an action?
Nope.
I get on Astrios.
You are on Astrios.
I have contributed literally nothing, and I'm all out of spell slots.
You have attempted to cast several spells that would have been monumentally useful. You have not contributed nothing.
None of it was your fault.
Monsters.
They passed every save I threw at them.
So can Astrios attack him and then use the skydive, because the skydive is a bonus action? Can Astrios still use his claw to attack this monster?
You mark a creature as a bonus action, and then you have to hit them to get the bonus damage. I believe is how it works. Am I correct?
As a bonus action, mark a creature below you within 60 feet. If you aren't have mounted, choose a target with an attack. Okay, yeah, I mark him and then attack him with the power dive. I'm assuming I'm above him at least with Astrios.
Yes, you are above him with Astrios.
I don't understand this though. Hit the chosen target with an attack. Choose either.
It's Divine Smite rules. So you bonus action, you empower your next attack that hits.
So I'm guessing crossbow doesn't count.
Did I say melee? I did say it does specify melee attack.
Yeah, so
because it is a power dive is the actual action.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh. They have low AC.
Does that really matter? when I have a negative on my damage type?
Wouldn't you, if you're doing a dive with your griffin, wouldn't you use the griffin stats?
So I have 9 strength.
Wait, dude, what are you? Wait.
Wouldn't you be using the griffin strength?
Okay, you or the griffin can attack, dude.
Oh, okay. So, yeah,
because that's your action is either you. Okay, so and then this is also part of the class. It's the same as with Ranger. You with Warlock familiars. you substitute your attack for the Griffin's attack.
Oh, okay.
So
yes,
so you've used your bonus action to mark the creature for power dive, and now you can roll to attack with your Griffin.
What does the power dive do? Does it like...
It adds it adds either flat bonus damage or it knocks the target prone.
That's what I was asking you. Can I attack with my Griffin if I'm on my Griffin? That's what I asked.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
You are stronger when you are on your Griffin.
It would be really dumb if you couldn't.
Mechanically speaking, the whole point of the Sky Knight class is that you are inherently stronger when you are riding your mount.
Okay, yeah, I use it and I use the claw attack, so I add the +5 to the first attack, or
did you hit or
check. Nat 20.
Well, shit, son.
Nice. Finally.
So roll the Griffin's damage dice twice, and then add 5, and then add its strength mod.
Okay.
That's a lot of damage.
Wait, you said it's flat damage added?
It's a flat damage bonus, yes.
I was using a D8 die. Oh my god, I'm an idiot.
It's a D6, right?
It's a D10.
Oh yeah, that's right.
The claw is a D10. I was using a D6 on accident earlier. So
it has to be flying in order to make a claw attack, which it currently is, so yeah.
So roll twice?
Yep.
Roll the D10 twice and add them up. Then add... What's its strength again?
Probably like 14 or 16. I think it's 16.
17.
Yeah, so that's 3. So it's 8. It's 2d10 plus 8.
2d10 plus 8?
Yes.
Yep.
16.
16 points of damage as you dive down and your Griffin's claws... through the energies of the power dive, your Griffin's claws... slam down onto the creature, and then a secondary mystical force follows up behind and sends out a shockwave from the point of impact that blows the creature not down, but seems to do additional damage to it.
Oh yeah, I can choose damage or prone, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I should have probably done prone. That probably would have been a better idea.
I will let you change it if you would like.
We got to think prone.
Yeah.
Prone is better.
Fuck the damage. Do prone, because if he can't attack if he's
Well, no. If it can just knock it prone. Just knock it prone.
He has to use an action to get up, correct?
Nope,
No,
it's half its
it uses
movement.
up half its movement, which would be it can only move 10 feet.
Yeah,
But
that's
then
slow.
it still hit. It can still attack either me or you.
I will say it is difficult to attack you currently on your Griffin.
If it's prone, honestly, you could run away right now if you really wanted to.
Yeah.
If you knock it prone,
Shylvie's out of stuff to do, so she's gonna run. Well, he's gonna run.
How much damage did it do again? Are you knocking it prone, or are you dealing the extra damage?
Do prone. Do prone.
Okay, so how much damage then was it?
it's 11
Minus
damage. It's 11 damage.
6.
11.
Okay, 11 damage. So that's exactly 30. Okay. Excuse me. A solid hit against the creature.
Is it bloodied yet?
No, it's
Just not quite.
Fucking hate these creatures. Okay, you know what? Fuck this. I have my idea. So can I break through the roof without killing my Griffin in the process?
It's not. You only have movement left.
Yes, like ram itself through the roof, like.
That's
Movement.
not really how.
That's an attack.
I would consider that an attack.
Yeah,
Fuck.
that's not how movement works.
And
Just
also,
fly-
you would
Just
have
fly
to.
away.
You would have to. I'd say, generally speaking, no. The building is not decrepit enough for that to be a viable course of action.
How about window?
Window, yes, but you might take damage. I mean, there is a broken window already right over here.
You would charge right through me.
That is true.
Yeah.
You would knock Shylvie backwards out of the building 15 feet.
I mean, I'm at full hit points. So
Yeah.
Go ahead.
But the thing is, it's still too far away for me to be able to go upwards after.
I'm gonna get murdered.
Cause like,
It's
I
all
can't.
good. Everything's fine.
It doesn't seem like it. We're like, we're all basically past bloodied. Besides the one
Nah.
who can't do anything anymore.
Nah, you guys are great. Shylvie still can do stuff.
Shylvie's running. He's even said that he's running.
You got him on the ropes.
What ropes? He's not
He's
even
at full
bloodied.
hit points, but he's at full hit points, but he
at
has
half.
no spell slots
Oh, you have
and no inspiration left.
Do you have any attacks? Like any attack?
He has a rapier, but he has like non-existent dexterity and strength.
Hey guys, who has those potions?
The bard cantrip to attack. Do you not have that?
I mean, I have Thunderclap, but I don't have Vicious Mockery.
It's okay. It's okay. Anyways, sorry. Is it still Leon's turn?
It's
it's my turn now.
Leon, you're deciding on your movement?
You can run away.
Or you could all just beat down on this thing.
Going down fighting. He knows it's either
Asterios has 3 hit points left. If it gets hit once, it dies.
Yes.
But it can come back.
He can come back alive. So he's just gonna go
Also,
upwards.
Asterios technically does not die.
Yeah, he can't die.
He gets banished when he reaches 0 hit points. And he recovers his health at a long rest.
Yeah. What I'm doing is I am going upwards. Instead, I'm going to like close to the roof, so he can't.
You're about 18, or no, that's crazy. You're about 15 feet up, and then your griffin takes up the rest of the 5-foot movement. Your griffin is having trouble staying aloft so close to the ceiling, but it should be fine for now.
Yeah, for now. Like I'm doing this Moni just so if he gets up, he cannot hit me.
Yeah.
Because I am gonna do a power dive.
You are currently out of his range.
I am gonna use a power dive again to just. Here's what's gonna happen: up, down, up, down, up.
Yeah. As a side note, he can get opportunity attacks if you continue to do that.
But
anyways,
can you again opportunity attack if you're prone?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just have disadvantage. And also specifically with the Sky Knight, I would argue that it's a little. If they can reach,
No, yeah, not wrong.
Yeah.
Alright, so I have to make my death save?
Yes, make your death saving throw, Zen.
If you need it, you can use one of your D8
You have
or D6.
2 inspirations.
I got a 19, so I don't need to
pass.
Wait, if you get above 20, does it have to be nat 20 or has to be above
nat 20? You recover a hit point.
I thought it was nat 20, you get the, or is it in this
nat 20, you recover a hit point.
Close, but no dice.
Alright, next up in the turn order is Siegfried. Siegfried, you are unnoticed behind this creature.
Sneak in here.
I thought that's what he was doing.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is there like another enemy
6 more of them in there?
They're playing poker.
No. What if there's like this whole thing right here is the same is connected?
It is.
It's like empty. Like so like people from here can look into here.
It is.
Then the thing's gonna see him.
Well, it only has 20 feet of movement.
So I'm gonna reveal this room. You can go anywhere in this room.
Oh. Nothing in there.
Oh, is that another door?
Alright. You see some documents on a table over to the side, and there's like a kind of a wet sort of looking area below said table, where it appears the creature may have transformed into its current form. And there's a couple barrels, a small basket, and that's about it.
How much movement would you say I've used so far?
You can get anywhere into this room.
You used like 10 to get in.
Yeah, you can go anywhere in this room. Or you can
exit. Is this a window?
Yes. There is a window in this room, but it is boarded up. All the windows on the ground floor are boarded.
You said there's documents?
Yeah, right here.
I'm gonna go investigate those. Okay. I'm gonna go over there.
You can use your action to fully make an investigation check for me if you'd like.
Okay.
Okay. Go ahead and do so.
Investigation. Alright, I rolled 18.
18, very good. Alright, the writing is memorable. It is the same type of writing that was on the ransom note. And you see 2 more notes that were in the process of being written. They are written in Aquan. I'm sorry, one is written in Aquan and one is written in Common. Both written very poorly. And they are asking for, or they say, sorry,
$1 million.
They say, our master grows impatient. We will not wait idly. We have decided to expedite the disfiguration, or to expedite with chopping. And you see those letters around the desk.
They have chosen to wait before they start chopping fingers off?
Expedite means to go faster.
Yeah, they were gonna send another letter saying that we're gonna do it now. Give us
So we saw the ransom before, right?
You
Yes.
saw the original ransom note.
How
These
much
appear to
money
be
did they want?
I believe it was. Did I say 10,000 gold or 100,000
You
gold?
didn't say how much.
Mm.
You didn't say.
The number
Okay.
10,000 was in my head.
Oh no.
10,000 gold. If any of you
Well,
are good at math, that is slightly under what they would be paying you to do this mission if 4 of you went on it.
Or okay.
So what you're
doesn't
saying
make
is they
sense.
basically sent us on a death mission.
Hey,
No,
Yeah.
which means there was no reason to send us on the mission. That's what it means. Which means it was probably a trap. What?
100%. So we fell into a trap.
It might feel like that, but also, there is still an unexplored room.
The person unconscious
Siegfried.
feels that way.
Yeah, well, yeah. In your dream state, you think, huh, maybe this was a trap. Anyways,
And
next up,
it's Shylv.
Siegfried, then Shylvie. Shylvie, you're up.
Yeah, Shylvie's dropping out. She's right up next to the window.
Hey, guys,
She
who has that health potion, by the way?
Siegfried.
Oh, do I?
Yes.
Would
my
you
God.
would you have held on to that, or would you have given it to someone else, perchance, in the morning before you guys left?
I don't think
Just
Siegfried
out of
would give
curiosity,
anyone
Siegfried,
an
would you
item.
hold on to that, or would you have maybe given
Oh.
it to someone else?
I would definitely hold on to that.
Okay, yep, all right.
Did you really expect her to do differently? Come on now.
I mean,
It's Siegfried, the guy who literally.
I have
locked
to
the
give you
door.
narrative opportunities. Okay, anyways, Shylvie, you're climbing out?
Yep.
Okay, just roll an acrobatics check to safely drop the...
Yep.
Yeah. Not a huge deal.
Oh, if I can get back up, I can do something in
Modded 20.
coordination with this
You, land on a crate and then hop off.
Yep. And I am gone.
Which, you heading back... Which direction are you heading? Towards the ocean or towards Crasher Waves?
You're not even gonna stay
Towards
behind.
Crasher Waves.
I'll say you have this much feet of movement. Okay.
Yeah.
Leon, you just saw Shylvie fucking dip.
Oh yeah, and I also
I'm
shapeshift
giving
out of.
him the chance. I'm giving him give him the chance. Fuck
Yeah.
it.
Since I'm out of here, I also changed my face.
Okay. To anything in particular, or just some vagrant?
Make it look bloodied. So it looks like so if a guard comes by, you can you get attacked from that area.
Shylvie.
Yeah.
I told you guys we should have got Deborah.
Yep.
I told you.
Shylvie.
No.
I'm sorry.
Then what, Raheem?
Yeah.
You're out in the intersection, right?
Yep.
One sec. I rolled something earlier. You see coming down the path 2 guards.
I shout to them immediately saying, they've got a kidnapped kid in there.
You shout out.
Yeah.
Seeing these two round the corner over here, in a bit of a rush, having heard some of the kerfuffle.
Yeah. They got a kidnapped kid in here, and a few people showed up to try and fight him off. The people who showed up are not strong enough.
You're shouting out off to these guards about 80 feet away.
They've got weird fish people monsters in there. Please help. I've done everything I can.
Alright. You shout all of this. They are rushing in your direction. Alright, I'm gonna add...
I'm a musician with a little bit of magic, so I haven't exactly been of much help.
I should give him a longbow.
He's a bard. He doesn't.
I mean, if it was a light crossbow, then yes, I could use it, but
okay.
Nothing else.
I have a hand crossbow and a few hand axes, but no.
Yeah, light crossbow is like the only ranged weapon they can use.
Hey, you! Stop!
My ranged option gets unlocked next level.
What do you mean? As they're both running towards you. This one appears to be paying attention to the building. This one appears to be heading towards you.
Yep.
All right, and that's the end of that.
Right there. I point to the building. There's a bunch of people fighting in there. The people, obviously, the scary fish monsters are the villains.
I should say that there is a Sky Knight fighting.
There is a Sky Knight in there, and trying to rescue a kidnapped kid. Okay? Just
you say all this?
Get in there and start fighting.
Okay.
Just burps. Okay.
Excuse me. Yeah, that was me. Sorry.
Yeah, that's fine.
That was not the guards. That was me. All right. By the way, sorry if it's getting a little late, guys. We kind of are in a very high-stakes situation. Is everybody okay?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Continuing. The guards have taken their turn. Next up, it is the Deep Spawn's turns. Here, let me... I think... Hit. Miss. So I actually do have to roll it. Oh, wait a fucking second here. One sec.
What?
5. Oh, no, never mind. You hear a death rattle from, sort of a more human-sounding death rattle from this room over here.
Wait, death rattle isn't they means they died?
Yeah. As a person dies in the other room.
Fuck the hostage.
A very distinct...
I
didn't sign up for this shit!
Yeah, that wasn't...
Followed by a liquidy screech.
Wait, he didn't sign up for this shit. So yeah, that's definitely not the hostage, if he...
Unless this really was a trap.
I'm pretty sure it was a trap.
So
just because circumstances are the way they are does not necessarily change the narrative. Anyways, continuing. Next up is both never mind, one of them did not go. Hey Leon. Buddy. How's Astrios looking?
He's gonna die. I am like 15 feet above. How can he hit me?
Oh, I'm sorry. Never mind. That's right. He is going to attempt to head towards the 5, 10, 15, 20. He's getting on the stairs to head up towards you to attempt to leap at you. He is currently...
He can only move 10 feet.
I'm sorry. He was prone. This motherfucker's right here and totally vulnerable.
Woo! Yes!
Okay. Next up in the turn order is...
Leon.
Oh no, he's dead. That one that I listed was dead. Okay, so that one's dead. Okay. Top of the turn, Leon. Do what Sky Knights do, my dude.
What do power dive?
Power dive. Once per turn, you can mark a creature below you within 60 feet as a bonus action. As long... I will say, normally you have to move at least 20 feet downward. I will say you're 20 feet up and you go all the way down. You're fine.
What if I just move downwards beforehand and then you skydive?
What? No, the activation for power dive is the movement plus the hit is the trigger of the damage or the throw.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm high enough for that.
I'm saying, yeah, you're just high enough.
Yeah. So I'm gonna of course do that.
Yep. And are you going to? Okay. So, who is attacking? You or Astrios?
Astrios, because I have nothing besides a trident.
Roll the hit with Astrios.
Oh, I knew it. I fucking knew it.
No, wait. Was that a 1?
Yes, he got
a natural 1.
How else can I get a 1? How else can I get a fucking 1?
Excuse me, I have the hiccups.
You could have like a -2 to something and roll the 3.
Unfortunately, Leon, as your griffin slams down its claw towards the creature ducks its head and like wiggles itself off to the side out of the way as it looks back at you and sort of opens its claws and hisses at you.
You better jump off that goddamn griffin.
That depends. Are you ascending?
I'm decent. I was descending.
I know, but you're next to the... You've spent 20 or 15 feet... Well, no, it should be 20, but I'll say 15 feet of movement to descend.
No, 20 feet. I have...
Okay, so fine. We'll say the proper 20 feet. Thank you. I appreciate it. You have another 20 feet of movement. You can either go straight back up, or you can... Yeah.
Just do something to me, because I know it's not 1. What's gonna happen to me? Just fucking do it.
He already did. You fell down.
Everyone's dying. That's the natural 1. Continue.
This whole situation was the natural 1.
This situation is a natural 1. Gotta keep rolling, my dude. You still have 20 feet of movement remaining, Leon.
Sack the bird.
Sack the bird. Fuck it. I'm gonna try to move away and just.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to move above. I'm trying to move like a diagonal angle, try to get above this thing, so he has to like.
As you Astrios flaps its wings in a burst of movement. You continue moving to about here. Astrios, however, poofs out of existence as its leg is grabbed and jerked out from underneath you by the...
Doing that.
So basically, at his last breath, he basically tried to he helped to save me.
Exactly.
He away.
Exactly. Oh!
So I basically...
Yeah, no.
I tumble off of Astrios.
Yeah, and onto these crates here. You're about 7 feet up.
At 6 health, almost dead, with 2 guards hopefully on the way to help, hopefully not corrupt.
You don't know that. Actually, you did hear shouting from outside, and you get the gist that more people are coming.
Like I said, hopefully.
Yep.
I said hope.
Next up in the turn order?
It's my turn.
Zen, go ahead and roll. Although I'm sure you're fine.
I passed.
Alright, so you are stabilized.
Can I move?
No, you're at 0 hit points and stabilized.
So you are
no longer dying, but you are still unconscious.
So they can just leave you there if they want.
Then my best bet is to just continue laying there and hope they don't get hungry.
Yes, exactly.
What would I be able to do on my next turn?
Also be unconscious.
I see.
For another 8 hours.
I see.
Okay, anyways. Next up... Siegfried. Siegfried, you heard a screech followed by a poof. And you hear, directly next to you, you hear some guards shouting and heading past the outside of the area that you are.
I'm gonna move right here.
Boop.
And then I'm gonna start trying to bust through this wall right here.
Interesting. Very interesting. And you have a great axe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Here's Johnny.
Go ahead
Here's
and
Johnny.
Sorry? Yeah, really.
Screaming, here's Johnny.
Go ahead and roll an attack roll for me, Siegfried.
Natural 20.
Alright, roll damage.
Alright, so it's...
What is the intent? What are you trying to make a Siegfried-sized hole?
So, I forgot what the movie's called. I think it's called The Shining.
The Shining.
You know how he...
Yeah.
Here's Johnny.
Here's
Yeah.
Johnny.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Dude, here's
Siggy.
Here's Siegfried.
Do 21 damage.
That breaks a very hardy chunk through the wall.
What do you see? What does he see? What is he?
You see...
It's just a bunch of desks. It's an office. It's an office space.
It's another office.
That is terrifying. That is terrifying. You don't understand.
Screw the here's Johnny. Just run.
I'm just
Here's
staring through at him. He's just...
He acknowledges you.
Okay.
Oh, at least there's shit in the way.
Yeah, well, currently you see a crate, and you sort of axe a little bit higher, and you're able to look over the crate, because you're taller than 5 feet. And you're able to see... now, these crates in this room appear to all be lined with some sort of metal. And you look over, and you can see the lanky figure of the creature with its black tentacles whipping as it is currently chewing on the arm of what appears to be one of those guards in the sailor uniforms that you saw before. And it looks up at you, tilts its head, and opens its mandibles once again, blood pouring out from its recent meal.
I'm gonna wave at him.
You wave at him, he waves back.
Hi.
Alright, Siegfried, that was your action and part of your movement. I would argue that it is difficult terrain, but you can move through the space you've created.
Why would
Why would I want to do that?
I am presenting you the option and also indicating that you have made a big enough hole for such a thing. Unless you would... Unless you would...
He can also move through it.
I was gonna say, unless you would have stopped as soon as you noticed the creature. What is your preference? Are you making a passable path or just a looky hole?
I just wanted a looky hole. I don't want him coming through.
Got it. So you have made a vertical looky hole. Alright.
There's Siggy.
Next up in the turn order is Shylvie.
Who got low.
Shylvie
got so low.
What's up? Talk to me, Shylvie.
I'm going to start blasting off as many thunder waves as I can to get as many people here as possible.
Or, well, it's just for this turn,
But you see, big ear-splitting crack.
Yeah, a big ear-splitting crack of thunder echoes out for 300 feet. As you continue to blast off the spell and sound this alarm. The guards kind of wave at you and sort of are like a little bit panicked. A little. The one that's looking at the warehouse seems very dead set on heading towards it, but the one that's heading towards you is like waving at you and like indicating like stop what you're doing kind of thing. He doesn't seem to fully understand, but the one who's looking at the warehouse seems to be a little more keen.
I head towards him.
Okay.
Just the tuck. Yeah. And I explain, there is a kidnapped kid in the building. That's it. Kidnapped kid in the building.
Okay. Sure. What do you look like currently?
Currently, I just
vagabond?
look like a currently I just look like a random street rat.
Oh, okay.
Just like a random kid.
Yeah, I hear you. The one that's running towards you is still kind of like, it seems like he's going to try and figure out what's going on. The other one acknowledged you when you ran towards them, but seems dead set on heading towards the building. He has a very serious look on his face.
I think it's kind of weird for a kid to use Thunderwave.
No, it's a cantrip.
But it's also magic.
It's still magic that he has to master to use.
Champ, I know magic is fucking crazy popular in your campaigns, and in this world, it's technically also pretty popular, but not to the extent of, like, say, Eberron. You know what I mean?
Can't use magic?
I mean, they can, it's just very uncommon.
If they're a sorcerer, maybe.
Yeah. Which in and of itself causes problems, especially if they're a street rat. Anyways.
Yeah.
Sorry. Guard number 1 runs up to Shylvie, looks at this little street rat, and it's just like, okay, so what? Kidnapping, you're saying, right? Where? Show me.
In there. There's a fight.
You hear the fighting, right?
And he listens, and he's like, I heard the screech. Is there a creature, or what's going on?
There's already a Sky Knight fighting in there.
Okay, do they, and this guy seems like to be scratching his head and, like, looking vigorously back and forth. And then, the gentleman here, bursts into the, open doorway. Leon, you're able to see him, and he sees you.
I think while he walks in, he's basically seeing me fly, basically, and knocked off my griffin.
Yes, exactly, and land on those crates. Well, he doesn't see your griffin at all. He sees you, he sees the end of you landing on the crates, and he is able to see the creature as well. He scans around, sees several piles of blood. This guy's bisected. This guy got stabbed through the heart. This guy looks... he's unconscious but stabilized.
His leg is like ripped.
There's a monster over here, and there is a Sky Knight, a fledgling Sky Knight standing on the top of these boxes, looking.
Standing, currently on the floor, like on his back, because like it's basically like flying.
Yeah,
I'm prone. I'm gonna say I'm prone.
Yeah. Okay.
Because basically,
flavor-wise, mechanically, I'm not gonna do that to you.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And he says, yeah, Jerry, we're gonna go. There's a monster in here. Let's take care of this.
2 of them, actually.
I'm sorry, what? And the other says, I'm sorry, what?
At least.
Oh, fuck. Yep. Anyways.
I basically scream, call another Sky Knight.
Leon, are you damaged?
I'm bloodied.
Yeah, you are. Okay, so you say this blood streaking down your forehead, and the guard is like, "Oh, like this is a lot." Or the one in the doorway is nodding and taking in the situation. He's grabbed his spear. The one outside is panicking a little bit and seems flustered. Okay, next.
Can I come like just the tiniest bit of conscious and just be like, help? Fuck.
Unfortunately, you are very unconscious, sadly. Although, from a glance, he does seem to acknowledge that you are alive. Anyways, Deep Spawn is going to... This is the one that has already used its shriek.
Damn it. But I'm on the boxes that 15 feet above him. So
it would have to climb up, which would take half its movement.
You can't hit me.
Yeah, that's true. You know what? This creature climbs up on the boxes and begins approaching you. It's about 5 feet away.
I'm like, fuck.
It's looking at you. It's looking at you hungrily.
You better jump and run, boy.
It's the square right next to me right here.
Sorry?
5 feet is the square next to me.
It's 10 feet away from you then. It is 5 feet away from being in combat with you.
Yeah, sounds good. Because that means I can still use my arrows. That means I can still shoot them with
and Deep Spawn number 30... Wait, no, it's... Never mind, that's a reduced health
Number 30?
No, never. I'm looking at itself. Anyways.
There's 28 more. Right.
Can you fucking imagine?
I can't imagine.
I don't doubt it.
Man.
The sea spawn with the black tendrils.
He's just looking at Siegfried like, what the fuck?
Like, there can somehow be 30 more in this square right here. Like they're literally all just waiting to fight.
Is
They're
going
no-clipped into each other.
each other.
Said it was difficult terrain to climb up those things to him.
The hole's also not big enough to make it through.
Shriek.
Oh no!
As this one has not shrieked yet.
No.
Alright, Siegfried, and... does it matter
Remember
line of
your
sight? I don't think
inspiration.
line of sight matters for this.
No, it's
But
just
there's a wall in the way. It's a sound, right?
It's a psychic screech.
Ah, I see.
Audible creatures within 30 feet of it. It doesn't say anything about distance, or it doesn't say anything about line of sight. Okay, so Leon and Siegfried, go ahead and make DC, make wisdom
13.
saves, and then I'll tell you it's DC 13.
I really wish I would have remembered
Wisdom
when
DC 13.
Use your dice rolls if need be.
Oh yeah, you guys both
You're
have.
both
You
inspired.
both have. You have 2 inspires.
Don't make
2.
my mistake.
You both have inspiration and bardic. You both have DM and bardic inspiration.
Well, Leon
Yeah.
doesn't have DM.
I have only bardic.
Yep.
I rolled a 19.
So you're fine. You just cover your ears and steal your mind.
Oh, it doesn't matter actually.
Leon, what
I
about
saw
you?
him doing it. I was like,
You got a
oh.
1.
I'm gonna just roll for... okay. Yep, that's fine. Leon,
What just
wait.
happened?
Is that
Times in a
real?
row.
Leon, is that real?
As soon as he started laughing like that, I knew he got a 1.
I'm not
Leon,
laughing.
Leon, are you fucking serious?
2 times in a row.
Leon, you are
Ow.
a noble Sky Knight, and you did your best,
I have
and no one can say otherwise. Okay, Leon is
This
currently
fight has
stunned.
just made me salty beyond belief.
It's okay, it happens. Sometimes life's just so hard.
Hey Jason, I missed Cam. I really missed him. He was a good
I
boy.
am literally crying.
It's okay, it's okay. Alright, next up in the turn order is Leon. You're stunned.
Wow.
You're fucked.
Alright, next up in the turn order is Zen, who is unconscious but stable. He's breathing.
Before you continue,
What's
I'm
up?
gonna say this. I'm gonna say this right now. I am getting ready. I am making a blood hunter.
Okay, but it comes out as because you're stunned and you can only speak erringly. Okay, next up is Zen, then no. Siegfried, you're up.
So is this hole big enough to fit my hand through?
Yes, it is big enough to fit your hand through. You could theoretically push this crate.
I'm gonna touch the crate and cast light.
Okay, so I'm just gonna reiterate that the light cantrip is a cantrip. But okay, sure. You cast the light cantrip on the box. I believe the object can't be above a certain dimension, though.
I think it said that. I looked it up earlier. I don't remember seeing that.
Yeah, no, it definitely is a dimension.
More than 10 feet in dimension. The entire 4 foot by 4 foot by 4 foot box begins to glow with a bright light.
Oh shit.
I'll reveal a bit more of the area for you. How about that? There you go.
Hallelujah.
I see.
Uh-huh.
More floor.
Uh-huh. All
That's what
right,
I
so
want to see.
so that's what you got, Leon. So what else? You have your bonus action. You have. I will say you're not attacking a creature this turn.
Yeah, my rage has been ended.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
it ended when he ran.
Got it.
Yeah.
My bad.
Oh, I have one last ditch attempt idea.
It's all good. Anyways, Siegfried, do you have anything else? Are you moving or?
Now I'm just wave at him again.
You
Yeah,
wave at him.
here.
He waves back and begins looking around the room at all the crates and stuff. Go ahead and make an insight check for me, Siegfried.
Can I try to like
Alright.
scream attack this thing, but in
Rolled an
bad
unnat 20.
language?
Dirty 20.
Siegfried, is that true?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Rolled the 19 and I have 1 insight.
Excellent. I am gonna make you roll in the chat as a side note for the future, because your luck this whole game has been kind of crazy.
My luck has
And
gone
meanwhile,
to you.
I know.
My luck has gone to you.
Yeah. Leon's transferring your luck like some kind of Dragon Ball Z lend me your power situation.
Unconditionally. You're using the
Siegfried,
spirit ball.
Siegfried, listen to me. Leon, one sec. Siegfried, you notice he keeps looking at this crate. One sec. I can't ping because I'm on the wrong thing. Siegfried, you notice he keeps looking at the crate directly adjacent to the hole you made.
Okay.
Alright. And that
There's
is
the
the end of your
child.
turn, right?
Someone heal me. Heal me.
Someone heal me.
I
I
want sweet vengeance.
Next up is Shylvie. Shylvie, you're over here.
Alrighty then. And I shapeshift into the dwarf that made it around the corner over here.
Okay, you have seen him close up now, corpse-ish.
Yep.
So you shapeshift as an action into that dwarf. The gentleman who is adjacent to you looks at you and says, what's going on? What are you doing?
I'm a shapeshifter.
Great! What?
I think this guy's gonna die from just
the most plain statement. I'm a shapeshifter.
Okay.
Help me.
And I say I'm a shapeshifter very, very quietly. And I walk over to the entryway and I yell out to the fish dudes, stop. We've already been caught. Every single person you kill is just going to make our punishment worse. Please, for the sake of everybody here, just stop.
Okay. So, great. This is great. Okay, good. Shylvie, go ahead and...
That would be performance, right?
Of course, with disadvantage, because the corpse of the person that you are is 5 feet in front of you.
What? No,
It's
that's
right
not. There was a dwarf. No, there was a dwarf
the blonde
that escaped around
dwarf.
No, not that one. Not that one.
That Mike Griffin.
The
ate.
one that went around the corner.
Oh, that was gray-haired.
Oh!
That was a gray-haired Griffin. I'm
The one
gray-haired.
I'm sorry,
supposedly
he was
escaped.
gray-haired. Okay.
Yeah.
So, because they are... You know what? Fine. Just make it a straight check. That's okay. That's okay.
Yep.
Straight check.
What happens to the food that Astrios eats after he poops?
Let me check that.
What does happen? Would it go into the realm he's in, or would it just?
Ew, you got
disintegrate?
dead bodies in
It
your
becomes a part
realm.
of him, and he is magic.
Oh, come on.
Fuck us.
Okay, so...
Ugh.
So, like, these crazed, fish-eyed, distended jaw creature looks at you from atop the crates, kind of sticks its long, like, the tongue extends way farther than you expected it to. It's about 1.5 feet long, and it kind of just flicks in your direction, and then it locks its eyes back on Leon.
So thank you for trying, but I guess I'm making a new character.
Not necessarily. Anyways.
Yeah, you could be like me.
If
Collapse for the
if
last
he hits 3
hour and a
attacks
half.
on me, I will get killed no matter what.
Alright. Next up in the turn order is...
God.
This monster.
the guard. Guard 1, which is the smart one. Or no, this is actually the guard that's gonna do it. Shylvie, are you going to let the guard pass you?
Yes.
Okay. 10, 20, 30. And he's gonna yeet his spear at this creature here. Ah, shit! I get this at least! And he hits. That's a hit. Spears thrown are a
6.
D6, thank you. That's the square one. Ooh, good hit. I need his stat block. It's +1. He takes 5. Okay, I have to make note of that. And with that, this creature is bloodied as the spear sticks into its sort of like lower midsection stomach area, and it kind of pulls it out and tosses it to the ground beside it, and sort of hisses angrily at the man.
Thank you.
Next up in the turn order is guard number 2, the one who is more conscientious of the situation. There's no good place for him. There, fine. He's gonna get as close as he can to the creature. And he has his spear at the ready. He's holding it in 2 hands. He looks like he's ready to attack this creature as soon as he's able to. Okay. Next up in the turn order is Deep Spawn number 2. It sees the 2 guards enter, and it looks around. It sees Leon. It sees the 2 guards. It sees Shylvie in the doorway. And I'm gonna roll a d20.
Wisdom save.
Nope.
Please don't land on me. Please don't be me. Please don't be me. Please don't be me.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. I'll do that too. Especially since the thing I rolled. Okay, how many people are adjacent? 3? Okay, so I'll do a d4 and then re-roll 4s. 1, 2, 3. Nope, fuck balls. Doesn't count if it falls off. I'm sorry, Leon.
I knew it. I knew it. Every time anyone ever rolls
I can't fucking believe the fucking luck Leon has been having. Okay, so the creature is going to make 1 strike at Leon.
Can I just say something before you hit me?
As the teeth, as time seems to slow down, as this creature's gaping, vicious, pointy maw begins heading towards your neck. Yeah, what's up?
This is like my 4th character has died in this.
Your character's not dead. They're just unconscious.
He's not
3
dead yet.
plus 4 is 7. You take 7 points of piercing.
Okay, I'm unconscious.
Okay.
But that's 1 hit, right?
No, it doesn't.
That was
the
5
first-
feet of movement.
The hit that knocks you out doesn't count versus your death saves.
Correct.
I know, but he has 2 more.
And then the
Yeah.
creature is going to make 2 attacks against this guard. Oh, wow. Actually, it rolled real shit for those ones. Oh, wow. They're fucking wearing chain shirts. Jesus Christ, this doesn't hit at all. The creature attempts to, strike out at the guard. Oh, wait, no, he doesn't have his shield up. Oh, because he's two-handing the spear. Fuck. Never mind, he gets it.
What?
He takes the head off of the guard that was two-handing the spear, the one that seemed more, conscientious of the situation. He, grabs the head and uses his other claw to slice off the head and separates it from, the head of the guard.
Shylvie, fucking save me. Track me away.
Okay, that guard is dead. Okay, next up in the turn order is the other the deep boy. It is sort of actually frozen looking at, Siegfried. It looks like it wants to do something, but it doesn't want to do it while it's being watched. So it's gonna it's gonna actually take 2 steps back towards the door. And that's all it's going to do for now, for its turn.
It's shy.
Next up in the turn order is, Leon.
Leon.
Technically, he had advantage. It doesn't matter. Anyways, Leon, you are unconscious. Excuse me. Okay,
Success!
Leon, make a death saving throw for me.
17.
That's a success. Zen, you are currently stable. Siegfried, it is your turn. Is everybody currently doing okay as far as drowsiness?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Physically and
Yeah,
reality?
I'm good.
Like, is everyone doing okay?
I should ask. It's my
drowsiness.
responsibility.
Yeah, regarding drowsiness, yeah, we're fine. But regarding it in game, oh,
Sorry, continuing. Siegfried.
I'm a kill K. I don't even know what to do here.
If you would like would you like a recommendation?
Oh, can I use that potion?
That's a bonus action.
That's fine.
Which potion did you have again? The potion of healing?
Yeah.
On who?
On myself.
100% you can, buddy.
You son of a bitch.
Go ahead!
What dice is that? I don't...
It's 2d4.
I think it's 2d4 plus 2. 2d4 plus 2, yep.
I hate you.
You heal 4 points.
Perfect.
You literally healed as little as possible. The dice are just not with you in that regard. The D20 loves you. The D4s hate you.
I don't like the D4s.
I used
either.
up all my... I'm sorry, guys. I used up all our luck at during the wrestling match.
Talk to me, guys. Siegfried, are you moving?
Oh, I'm just gonna ready the attack action.
As a reminder, he cannot make it through the space that you have created.
I know.
If you were to move into the other room, readying the attack action may be more useful. Or, if you have a ranged weapon, you could do that too.
He only has the axe. Because we went there to...
Throwing axes is an improvised weapon. You deal a d4 plus your strength. Or plus your dex.
I'm just gonna wait here. I have a plan.
Cool.
We could get trapped in there, you know.
Oh.
Siegfried. Okay, Shylvie, you're up.
He's about to jump to that window.
I'm going to yell at them once again to try and convince them to stop.
Alright. Roll persuasion for me.
Yep.
With disadvantage because he's feeling confident. The creature looks around and hit points. The creature looks around, still holding the head of the guard that it just decapitated, and it sort of lobs it towards you playfully. The head rolls to the on the ground to your feet.
Call for more help.
Yeah, no, yes. Shylvie, call for more help. Shylvie,
Next up in the turn order is Guard 1.
He has no weapon. He threw his weapon.
He grabs the weapon of his dead companion. And he stabs it. Oh no, that's a 19. Holy fuck. He hits. And he does decent damage. 6 points towards that creature. It is now bloodied. Actually, quite bloodied. The creature's not looking super good. It begins to actually consider your words, as it now is bleeding rather profusely from the stab wounds. And the guard, by the way, is just screaming furiously, like, ah! 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 Just panic stabbing at this point. Okay, next up in the turn order is the Deep Spawn.
Bye, guard number 2.
That's a natural 20.
Yep, goodbye.
He's dead.
1 sec.
Roll 2 ones.
I mean, could happen. Oh, would you look at that? Wait. What's 3 plus... Oh! The Deep Spawn bites into the guard's neck. And he's able to push away from it.
This guy is literally our only last saving grace.
And that's a miss. And that's a miss. And it swipes twice at the guard, and the guard is fucking dip, dodge, duck, and dodging.
Oh, so
If this guy
The claw scrapes against the chain armor of the guard, and he is fucking panic stabbing away at it. He nicks its hand, and it recoils a little bit as he's fighting it.
May I say something?
Yeah, what's up?
If this guy, if I survive this, and so does he, I am giving this guy a recommendation for the Sky Knights.
Yeah, that seems legit. Okay.
I'm giving this guy a fucking recommendation.
Oh yeah. Next up in the turn order is.
He saw a Sky
Leon.
Knight.
Make a death saving throw.
Okay, let me keep this in mind. He saw a Sky Knight who almost is dead. Saw a bunch of dead bodies on the floor. His teammate dies, and he still keeps fighting.
Grabs his teammate's spear and keeps fighting.
Grabs his teammate's spear and keeps fighting. This guy is a fucking Chad.
Yeah.
Except for he's like crying the whole time.
He is crying profusely. But wouldn't you be? Aren't you?
I wouldn't be here.
Anyways.
Exactly.
Yeah,
you would run away.
You'd
This
be
guy's
in
actually
the
doing
room.
something.
Yeah, I'd be in the room looking through a hole.
You wouldn't even be trying to do anything. This guy is like the fucking Chad.
Oh,
and
actually,
just
you know what?
going in.
I would listen to my teammates dying and then drink a health potion.
Exactly. You're a person who's in the opposite room, just like. Okay, so I got 11.
I hate you so
So
much.
a second success.
Sorry?
I
Another
got 11.
success. Good job. That
If I
much
get
closer
nat
to
one
being
in this,
stable.
I'm gonna be.
Zen,
if I get
you
nat
are also
one, I'm
still
gonna be
stable.
Yeah.
You smell fish. And blood. Lots of blood. Wow, that's a lot of blood. Everything is wet around you. Why is that? Anyways, Siegfried, you're up.
a lot of blood.
Guys, the fucking floor is so wet in this room now.
No. Keep in mind, everything here. Wait. Everything here is just covered.
In blood. Just
So
it's a
in
fucking. I wasn't even thinking about that, but like seriously.
Are there any other guards coming? Like there was another Screech, and there's
If you
been
wanted to do
more
another
screaming.
shot, like, go right ahead.
There's one patrol that goes through this area, as Leon said before.
I see. So, this one guy,
Is our only hope.
Shylvie, and Siegfried are the only ones left.
Siegfried, who is corner camping like in Call of Duty.
And it's
Keep in
Siegfried
mind-
who used our only healing option on himself.
Keep in mind,
Who has 35 feet of movement.
One is like pretty bloodied.
It's
and
okay.
the other one is not bloody.
As guys,
yeah, we're
as
fucked.
long as you are doing what your character would do, and it's not mechanically the stupidest thing ever, it's fine. Okay. Alright. Sorry, Siegfried. Are you done, Siegfried? Are you moving?
He's gonna come over to this
Siegfried,
corner and try
help.
to bust out this window.
Sure. Go ahead and make a athletics check. Athletics.
No, he's gonna like break it. He's not going through it.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah, there are boards all through the window.
Okay.
You have to tear down the boards or tear through the boards to get through it.
It's a D20.
Yeah.
4.
Thank God these guys are actually here, or I would.
Yeah,
have
but
died.
that's plus your athletics though, which I'm sure is high.
It'd be it's
4.
at least 8.
Would be 8. Would be
Okay.
8.
Okay. You're able to get most of the boards off. You're a big strong boy. You're able to tear a couple of the boards off.
Would he not be able to attack the window? Did he already use his action?
No. That's what I wanted to do, but
Yeah, no, you're right. You would just smash it, wouldn't you? Fuck
That
it.
means
Go
it would
ahead and
be
roll an
10.
attack. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I thought you were being precarious about it, but that was stupid of me to think that.
It's
When?
Siegfried.
Go ahead and roll an attack for me if you don't mind.
Like, for fuck's sake, it's Siegfried. What do you think?
Yeah, I should know better.
Alright.
D20 plus a shit ton.
D20.
All right, roll damage.
okay. Roll 12.
12. Yeah. You chop through the boards, no problem. And through the window as well.
Through the window to the wall.
Yep.
Till the blood drips down my.
Are you gonna crawl through the window?
Dude, that's not even.
So,
That's not.
how much was this? Now he's gonna go back over here.
Why?
Why are you doing?
He did it.
He has a plan. He has a plan.
Uh-huh.
Are you getting the box out of here?
Okay.
There's a method to his madness.
Alright. Next up is Shylvie. Shylvie. You saw this guard just fucking take a beating and grab his fucking ally's spear, his dead friend's spear, and begin stabbing the creature with it.
Yeah, I continue going off on a monologue about how we've already lost, even if we get away with it, even if we get away with it now, even if we get away with it in the short term, we're fucked. You just killed a guard and you killed several civilians. You're in the middle of a bloodbath.
And
Please just calm
basically.
down. We need to go turn ourselves in now, okay?
You did see
all.
the picture of the creature that I sent you, right?
Yep.
Okay, just checking.
He also threw a
Disadvantage.
skull at your feet.
I'm gonna no. You
Yeah,
can
I also
keep rolling.
throw the skull at him. The
Oh.
skull back at him.
Oh, okay.
In like a fake show of anger to like punctuate the thing. The whole
Uh-huh.
speech.
If you hit a 1 and accidentally
Rolled a
hit
hit.
Yep. That would be with strength or dex to hit.
Ranged attacks or dex unless the thing has the thrown property.
I thought if you're throwing something like that, it would be.
Accuracy.
No, you
It's
add
always
your
dexterity.
strength to damage.
Oh, okay.
Incorrect. It's always dexterity. Unless it has the thrown property.
But shouldn't this have a throw property then? Because
It's an improvised item.
Oh, huh.
A skull does not have the thrown property. Thank you very much.
15.
That hits. The skull hits the creature in the face, booping him. The guard sees the head hit the creature in front of him, and he turns around and he looks at you and he's like, "What? Why?" And then he turns back to the creature.
Yeah. Anyway, should I roll for persuasion?
Yeah!
Your voice. Yeah. It cut out halfway through, so it was just perfect.
10 again. Come on.
Zen, he came back.
Huh?
Fuck me.
Are they-
Fuck me. They roll so good.
Oh, fuck.
Anyways,
And you're-
Yeah,
this
well,
creature kind of looks at you, looks at the head below it, picks up the head and just takes a bite out of it, like.
Oh my god.
And he spits it down in front of the guard in front of him.
Literally, all we can do is just pray our bard can actually persuade him. Literally, that's all we can do at the moment, and wait for the bard to persuade him.
Give me a sec. I'm trying to think.
The part's trying to this time.
I still don't know how.
Oh yeah, no,
we
that's
are
appropriate.
fine.
That's appropriate. Yeah, they're just tough. They're just tough sea boys.
I still don't know
Okay.
how we are fine.
Anyways, next up. That was Shylvie, right? Guard.
Wait,
Guard is going to stab.
Guard, kill.
Get him, guard.
He did.
Get him,
Not.
guard.
It has like.
Guard is literally our last hope. He is Luke Skywalker to us right now.
It has. It's
That's an 8, which does not hit. He is shaking in his boots. You guys can hear the chain armor rattling as he shakes. He is unable to get a stab as he slowly attempts to stab the spear, and the creature just bats it aside and hisses at him. The blood from his friend's face still dripping down it. Next up is the deep spawn.
Nigga, 3 attacks on homie.
He's dead. He is 100%
Oh,
dead.
he's dying.
You have
Rest in peace.
literally none of us have used your bardic inspiration once.
Hey guys, guess what?
Did it miss all 3, or did it get a nat 20 and blow him up?
Oh no, where'd his arms go? Oh no, his
no.
oh no. Oh no, his arms, they're gone. Oh no.
It sounds like it was a 20.
No, it's just like 3. Like, it got like. Oh wait, fuck me. Okay, one of the attacks missed. 2 of the attacks missed. Okay, wait, no, actually, shit, fuck. The bite missed. One of the claws hit. Well, wait. He has 4 hit points left.
Oh,
These things do like 10 damage on average.
He's still dead.
Motherfuck!
What?
It rolled 1.
No, actually, just its strength mod alone would be enough.
Oh yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna roll a d20 real quick. It just.
Did it get a 1?
No, never mind. It did get a 1 on the damage dice, but its strength mod is +4, so. So not both arms, just the one. Just the one holding the spear. The creature rips off and throws across the room.
He falls dead on the floor.
And he falls dead on the floor next to his friend.
Wait, is him?
Yep.
That's him.
Well, it's louder and clanky with all the metal and stuff, but yeah.
I don't want to drop my phone.
R.I.P.
This is
the goat.
You think we're still fine?
Yeah, you guys are fine. You can get out of this, no problem. Anyways, next up in the turn order is Deep Spawn. Siegfried, you lose sight of the other Deep Spawn.
Oh no, he didn't leave the room.
He just went deeper into the room.
Just do your plan. If it fails, it's not gonna matter anyways. You're already gonna be dead.
No,
well,
he can run.
Well, yeah.
I can leave right now.
Not wrong. But yeah, you know what? Never mind. It's you. I can't really say anything.
Okay.
I can't. It's Siegfried. I can't say much about Siegfried.
Help me!
Okay.
Maybe help Zach. Maybe he's
next up in the turn order.
Shylvie is literally right there the whole
I know.
time. Instead
I know.
of grabbing you.
I know.
Maybe the guy with the great axe should be hitting things more. Anyways, next up in the turn order is Leon. Leon, make a death saving throw for me.
Nat 20.
I'm sorry, actually?
Yeah, actually.
All right, you are at 1 hit point and conscious.
I have a question.
Conscious? I can get up.
You got a natural 20, right? A natural 20?
Yeah.
You are at 1 hit point and conscious. You see the creature just toss an arm of the guard, and it seems to be celebrating its victory. Still bleeding, but celebrating regardless.
Can I use an action?
You are free to do your turn, dude.
If you can make death saving throws and then roll a 20 and then suddenly have a hit point, why afterwards can't you continue to make the rolls to see if you get a 20?
Luck.
I see.
I see.
It's a mechanic of this dice game that we're playing, you know?
I see. I know. I understand. It suddenly clicked with me. I was like, wait a minute.
Nah, if you want to, nah. I'm.
No.
Anyways,
fine. I just
Leon,
wanted to know canonically
the creature appears to be gloating, and its eyes are locked on Shylvie in the doorway. It does not realize you are conscious again.
Run.
Can I use it?
Just
No.
run.
No. As Leon, I know he would fight till his last breath. Like he will fight till his last breath to make sure that either
Leon,
Siegfried, Shylvie, or the kid is alive.
Leon, are you currently attacking the creature?
I am currently attacking the creature. No, not moving forward. Not moving forward.
You doing a ranged attack?
I have a crossbow. I am using it. I am using this fucking crossbow.
Run, boy.
Give me one moment. Leon, give me one moment.
Move away first.
You have advantage on this roll.
Wait.
The creature is extremely distracted, taunting Shylvie.
Move away from it. Run around the room and kite it. Kite this bastard around the room.
Can I go over here? Like, legit?
No, run 30 feet away from it and shoot it.
Come join me in the room.
Can I go over here and like shoot him with still getting advantage or no? Or can I go like over here?
If you move, it'll hear you.
You can shoot it and then run.
Shoot it, then move.
I need the advantage. Oh, you're right. I can do that.
Shoot it and then move.
Yeah, okay.
What I'm saying is the safest place so far has been in this room.
That's because nothing knows you're in there.
Wait.
Oh, it knows I'm in here.
Wait. 16.
Hits. No problem. Roll damage.
Okay. So it's a D6. Literally, How bloody is it? Super or somewhat?
It has like.
I'll tell you after this attack. It's quite bloody.
Come on. Yes. Yes. 8 damage. Please kill him.
Leon,
Please.
from the brink of unconsciousness, Leon rises. A hard heartbeat flows through his body, an intensity.
Phoenix.
In his ears, he hears a soft purring kind of griffin noise for all intents and purposes. He opens his eyes, sees the creature, its mouth dripping with blood, its claws covered. This creature is soaked in the blood of friend and foe alike. Leon raises his crossbow up. Leon, do you have any cool one-liners to say as you shoot this thing in the fucking head?
Yes. Wait. Okay, let me go first before I say the line. Okay. May I?
Sure.
Fuck. Yes. Wait, is he actually dead?
The arrow pierces the
don't know
creature's
yet.
skull from the side.
Okay,
Its
so
big
he's
ol'
dead.
eye turns towards you and narrows as it begins to topple.
Fuck. Yes. Fuck.
Resuscitate me.
Yes.
Resuscitate me so I can stomp
It's
on
beginning
it.
to fall forward off of the crate that it was standing on, falling off of
So-
its high horse that it apparently was on.
So it's dead, correct?
It appears so. Leon,
Resuscitate me so I can stomp on it.
the moment for your one-liner is quickly passing.
I grab the fucking I grab like any like napkin or anything in my pocket. I throw it at it, even if it's covered in blood. Wipe yourself off.
They
bitch.
are.
You did.
As the creature falls flat on the floor, the arrow piercing all the way through as it falls on the arrow. And it falls on top of the corpses of the guards. We are still in initiative order. Next up,
It's me, which I can't
Wait,
do
is that the
anything.
unconscious signal?
Zen is unconscious. That's the dead signal. You just can't see the bones because of the, Here, I'll just... There you go. I just can't
What?
see the... You can't see the crossbones because the background's black. Anyways, Zen is currently unconscious. Siegfried, you're up.
I'm gonna start smashing through his wall now to make the hole bigger.
I'll say you just smash the rest of the way through the wall.
I
Right
should
now
have said
I'm gonna-
yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. That'd be great.
In the hair.
You get into this room. You push aside this crate a little bit. It's a bit of a tight squeeze, but you're able to get into the room.
Can you see the room now?
It's just hiding in the blackness. Ha!
It's me, Dio.
Not Dio.
Literally, that's like the worst thing that possibly happen if it's Dio.
Wait, where'd it go?
It's behind there. Wait, is there an exit over there?
The crates in the middle are stacked up rather high.
Get that box and get that crate and get out of here. Like, get the crate you want to get out.
To
and
remind
get
you,
out.
Siegfried, this is the one that the creature was looking at.
All right.
Can open it. Open it.
Do I have an action left?
You breaking the wall open the rest of the way, I'll say it depends on what you want to do. What do you want to do?
I want to investigate the crate.
Sure. Yeah, I'll just let you do an investigation check, sure. You head over to the crate. Go ahead and roll an investigation check for me.
Don't forget you have inspiration.
Don't forget you have Mega Inspiration.
Yeah, use one of them. Just use your 6. Use the 6 just for fun of it. Like you're not gonna use it for anything else. They can't. Fighting that thing is a death sentence for any of us.
I guess I'll use the 6.
I mean, unless we kite it around the room like an absolute little bastard.
So
I'll do it. Just
Which,
give us
I mean, we
18.
can do that. We are faster than it, and we have a ranged character.
We have 18.
18.
And it's not at very high hit points. Yeah, no, just kite it around the room like a little
I will throw
bastard.
So many spears at this thing.
No, I shot so many arrows at these things. My
I rolled-
griffin stabbed
got
it
18?
twice.
18? And that's with
Yeah.
your D6?
Yeah.
Excellent. You can tell this crate is very thoroughly locked. It has a steel padlock on this crate, which has both a steel rim, and as you knock on the crate, it makes a wood on metal noise. Apparently, it is metal on the inside as well. However, as you knock on the crate, go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Great. Please be great. 18.
18?
So it's a 17?
17?
7. Yeah.
Oh, -1. Oh.
2 negatives?
You hear a gasp.
He's crying.
And that's about it.
This person isn't worth it.
Dude,
That's what I'm thinking. That's what Siegfried's thinking right now.
It wasn't worth it.
Okay, is the $2,000 worth it?
Each.
Each.
Anyways.
Is that worth it in your eyes, Siegfried? The $2,000 for yourself, and then maybe some from us.
Anyways, Siegfried, I'm gonna say that's the end of your turn, unless you're gonna move, okay? Because I kind of gave you kind of pseudo 2 actions. Is that all right?
Yeah.
I wish I had a bomb.
Okay. Next up in the turn order is Shylvie. Shylvie, you're up.
Alrighty then. I shift out of dwarven shape.
You are now yourself.
Yep.
As much as you can be.
Well,
Well, not
still
as
the
much as you
half-elf
can be, but
dude.
you know what I mean.
Still the half elf dude. I'm gonna move to here.
All right.
Can I see through there? Because that's a line that lets me see right down that slot.
Is the door still open?
I
Yeah.
think it would be because it was the
Said
monster.
it was closed.
Wait, it was closed?
No, I said he never said it was closed.
Oh yeah, true. Where the fuck is the monster?
It's in that one black
Here,
spot.
make a perception check for me.
Yep. All right.
You're just gonna do perception versus stealth because it is actively hiding.
Fuck this guy.
It's a coward.
I want to kill it so
A
bad.
very strong coward.
I think it'd probably be a good idea to actually transform into his friend.
I want to
They're all
murder
dead.
it. I want to murder it.
13.
13. Unfortunately, you can't seem to see the creature from quite this distance and angle. Either that or it's just out of eyesight. Next up in the turn order, unless you have action besides the perception, I'm going to be a little more liberal since there's only
I'm
one.
going to shapeshift into his friend.
Oh! Okay, yeah.
He's of the same size category, right?
He's a medium humanoid, I
same
believe.
size category then.
A medium humanoid, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, wait, no, wait, I was looking at the wrong stat block. Yeah, medium humanoid.
It's just like a huge, like, dragon.
Yeah, right. Oh, wait, I was using this wrong the whole time! Wow, wow, wow. Just the fucking Yoshi's Island, like, boss effect. Anyway, sorry. You shapeshift into a deep scion. The one without the black tendrils.
Deep
the one that was
Spawn,
just
right?
killed.
Not deep scion.
No, deep scion.
Sauron.
Oh, right, because they do have the psychic powers.
And it's a different meaning of the word scion anyways. Anyways, or I think it's not PSY. Anyways, that is your turn, I'm gonna say, right? Unless you're gonna move, or that's your max move. Okay, next up is...
It's the creature that's hiding.
Siegfried, the creature that's hiding. The creature that's hiding is hiding.
It's hiding. Okay.
It continues to hide.
My
Next
turn.
up is... Leon, you're up.
I'm like, I look at the guys. I look at the guy right here. Right here.
Yeah.
I'm just like, I basically just say in my head. This man deserves, like a medal for like trying his best during all of this.
Mm-hmm.
Leon, I have a request for you.
His name was Jimmy, I believe.
Will you resuscitate my ass? I haven't done anything in 2 hours.
I'm sorry, champ.
Will you resuscitate me, please?
Is it possible with
Nah, you gotta have a healer's kit or a potion or something.
What do I have?
Get on me.
I should have something.
Anyways.
If only we had a potion.
Wouldn't you have a healing?
Yeah, if only we had like a healing potion or something.
Or
like
that'd
a person with a racial ability that heals things.
He's an angel.
Crazy.
I don't have healing abilities.
Yeah.
How do the half angels have it and the real ones don't?
The half angels get
don't.
wings.
Oh yeah, we do.
Anyways, next up.
My turn ain't over yet. My turn ain't over yet.
Oh, I'm sorry. I skipped ahead. My bad. What's up, buddy?
So I'm gonna walk here.
You can do so.
Does I try to do a perception check just to see if I can see what's in here.
From that angle? I'll just say you physically can't see him from that angle. Or actually, you know what? How tall is... Never mind.
This is like a 4-foot tall box right here.
You are specifically looking, I'm just gonna say... You see a dude, a lanky gentleman, crouching down with a battle axe in his hand.
This motherfucker is
slick black hair and large, bulbous eyes. A pale, human, looking man, human as much as he can be, wielding a battle axe, kind of crouching as low as he can and waiting.
I load a crossbow bolt and point it at the area, and I say, "Out! I know you're there."
You can push the box.
Go ahead and make an intimidation check.
Explain yourself.
Make an intimidation check.
Fucking Leon is pissed beyond belief.
I wouldn't tempt him. Like,
I got a 15. I am using my D6.
Sure. Go ahead.
I'm not gonna use it for anything else.
Well, does it hit? Ask him if it hits first.
Yeah, does it hit?
It's not a hit thing. He's intimidating.
Oh, he's intimidating. I thought he was
plus
shooting
4. So what do I get? 15 plus 4?
20. No, you
20.
got a 16. You said or something.
I got 15. Oh, so that's 20. Not dirty 20.
Yeah, I know. Okay. We are out of initiative now, as the human gentleman, wielding the battle axe, rises ever so slightly, his eyes poking out and looking at Leon, his bulbous yellow eyes looking at Leon. Is everyone else dead?
Everyone on your side is. I am not afraid to fire.
I figure. He spits out a little bit of blood. He's staying behind the crate, but he's... by the way, we're out of initiative now, everybody. Okay. He's staying behind the crate, but he... so that means... He's indicating... What now?
So just saying, Siegfried, you can be... Siegfried, you can do what you're doing.
Siegfried's gonna bust open this box.
Alright, go ahead and make a strength check for me. Just straight up strength check.
Strength, what is that? +4.
How much?
+4, so
Whoa. You bust that shit open, my dude. You take the top half of the crate off. Your axe...
That's just with his bare hands.
Your axe sinks through the metal like fucking hot knife through butter. And the lock is destroyed. You swing open the crate, and within it, their hands bound and a gag in their mouth. A woman, with violently red hair, like aggressively red, like you've never seen anything more fire engine red in your life.
I'm gonna pick her up, throw her over my shoulder, and just leave.
You do so. She does not resist, nor seems to have the will to resist, as she looks around.
Pass by me.
Which way are you going, Siegfried? Out the doors or out your little hole?
Keep in mind, I have my shot. I have my arrow pointed at that spot where the guy is, so I know.
Yeah.
So I'm like ready to fire in case he moves.
What would he do in this situation?
He sure loves that
I
fucking
basically
hole.
I basically scream at Siegfried, "Get her out of here now!"
Right, yeah, he's going through the hole.
Fucking Kool-Aid Man the wall.
He reverse Kool-Aid Man's. Are you jumping out the window or are you going out the door?
He's also.
Of course you are, and I'm just gonna say
this was my
you are
plan.
allowed to do that.
This was my plan.
Kool-Aid Man, the Chad.
Leon is not complaining with you.
Where are you going? I assume.
Yeah.
All right. Siegfried is heading back. So, how would you all like to resolve the situation with the gentleman? We have Shylvie and Leon currently available.
He
steps out. He's still behind the crate, but he is still holding the battle axe. He's apprehensive.
I tell Shylvie, check the bodies of the guards, see if they have anything to handcuff this man, and you put your weapons, throw your weapons away, to the side. Now, put them down.
Dearie, I think that it may be better to just let me talk him into putting the weapon down, perhaps.
He got pretty good on his last roll.
Sorry.
And I am not happy right now. He killed 2 guards, almost killed me, and one of my friends. You think I'm happy?
I'm still unconscious, guys.
You piece.
You guys have just really left me here.
Champ, you've been a real professional this whole time, and I really appreciate it, dude.
Yeah.
Big props.
So Siegfried's gonna remember that there's a passed out teammate, so he's gonna come through the door and pick him up too.
Good.
You literally have an ability that can heal me. Just fucking heal me.
You can just heal
dumb.
him.
Heal me.
Narratively speaking, I would request, please, to the player of Siegfried to please heal him.
I don't have that. Oh, I do. Okay.
You do.
Wait.
You can heal me 2 health hit points.
At least
Sorry.
No, it's not. It's
And yeah, I'll
it's
do
an
it.
Awesomar ability to heal 2 hit points. And wait, does Scourge not get it? I'm gonna.
Does Scourge not get it?
I'm a.
I don't have it.
One sec.
I have lesser
Healing
restoration
Hands.
at
As an action, you
fifth
can touch a
level.
creature and cause it to regain a number of hit points equal to your level.
So 2. Yeah,
Oh no,
you can-
wait. That's wait.
I don't
What?
have that.
Which Asmar? Which type of
Radiant
Asmar
Consumption,
are you?
Radiant Soul, Necrotic
Scourge.
Shroud.
No, that's just an Awesomar feature. All Awesomars have that. All Awesomars
Yep.
can heal.
All Osmars have that.
Mm-hmm. So use
What
it
does
on
it
him.
replace?
Hmm?
I'm trying to figure out what Radiant Consumption replaces, or is it just an addition?
It's an addition.
Damn,
Yeah.
SMR get a shit ton of stuff. Okay, anyways, yeah, Healing Hands. So you heal Zen for 2 hit points. Zen, you are conscious in his sweet, loving arms.
I want to kill that guy.
Do I notice that he's awake?
I want to kill that guy.
You hear him cursing and swearing.
I want to kill that guy.
Then get the handcuffs from these guards, and I'll let you kill the guy after.
What? I examine the guards ferociously.
Ferociously.
One doesn't have a head, and one is missing his left arm.
Siegfried's going back to just walking to.
You do that,
Well,
Siegfried.
First
Yeah.
things first, I'm gonna use Cure Wounds on my. Wait, should I?
I'm at 1 HP. You're
oh,
at
I don't
One
have
sec,
Cure Wounds.
Zen.
I don't have
I'm
it.
gonna roll a die real quick.
Okay.
Never mind, they're dead.
Never mind, they're dead.
The one without the head is just like, oh, stick my head back. No, I'm kidding.
Oh yeah, so they're both. Oh, okay, so
They're dead. They're
so
big
is
dead.
there anything on their bodies? Anything useful?
They are wearing chainmail, but it is very much destroyed from the attacks. There's a spear on the ground. There's a set of, each of them has 1 set of manacles. They got like 7 gold between each other.
Okay, so I'm gonna grab the manacles. I'm gonna leave the gold because I'm not that much of a shithead.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go over there. I'm gonna use Hunter's Mark on this dude.
Okay. You Hunter's Mark him.
He still has more health than you. I just want you to realize that.
Yeah, I understand. I'm
As the three of you zero in on this dude. And he has put the battle axe down on the crate right here.
He definitely solo you guys.
He's not in his monster form though. He's not in his monster form.
I'm gonna throw the manacles at him and be like, put these on.
And he looks at you and looks at the manacles, and he says, "Will I
shoot him?"
I literally scream at him right now. Put them fucking on.
Also, I don't want to go in that room. By the way, I
Okay.
also don't want to be in that room. I'm at 2 hit points.
He slides the manacles, or no, he clasps the manacles on, in front of him, so his hands are together again, and he looks up at you and says, "All right, Sky Knight, take me away." This gentleman is about 6'1", lanky with those big fishy eyes and the, again, long, oily, wet hair.
May I ask if Shylvie,
oh wait, I'm gonna heal myself.
Check him to make sure that you're the only one who has more health than all of us. You have more health than me and Zen combined. Like
I have 4 health right now.
Like,
wait, how many spell slots do I have? Yep, only 3. Yep. All right. I use Mage Hand to frisk him.
Okay.
How is it?
You frisk him with Mage Hand.
Can you make sure the manacles are on him tight?
You are able to find in his pocket a key, which apparently was probably to a padlocked box, which was recently destroyed.
Throw that key away. Fuck it. I don't care even if it's from that box.
Put the other thing on his feet. Put the other manacles on his feet.
Yep, I do that.
He says, "Hey, what the really?"
Now pull him forward with the Mage Hand so I can stab in the fucking face.
He is upset but compliant.
All right. And now you're going to hop. And now you're going to hop, surrounded by us, towards the prison.
Sure thing.
Alrighty then.
Try anything.
What do you currently look like, Shylvie?
Oh, I look. Oh,
he looks like the other one of those.
I did.
You did.
I did, but I shapeshift back into.
And he recognizes this and says, "I am familiar with the changing of forms if it was not obvious."
I hate you.
Oh, one to another.
Yes, much the same we are.
If I could burn you alive, I would at this very moment.
And he hops along with you guys to the prison. And narratively, I'm just gonna say, what do you guys do with him?
I'm definitely stabbing him to death. Are you kidding me?
No, take off his leg and give him to the prisons. He does not.
Can I cut off his legs?
No, hear this.
He might not be compliant if you do that.
Hey, he does not deserve the sweet release of death.
Yes, he does.
Are you guys talking about this in front of him, or?
I don't give a shit. I
Fine.
make a point at him saying he does not deserve the sweet release of death.
His eyes dart quickly between you guys. And
I also want to mention that this one didn't kill anybody.
That does not matter. Don't shut up, Siegfried.
Oh,
Siegfried, you're not here right now. We don't give a shit.
Siegfried, I apologize, but everybody did their absolute best. Probably, maybe. You were doing weird shit, but you had a plan, so that's fine.
You had a plan, but half of us were dying.
Yeah.
And so we deserve.
I was dead.
The party will discuss
2.5 hours.
The party will discuss the roles of the person with the big axe maybe tomorrow or another day or something. For tonight, we're just trying to wrap this up.
Yep.
So, my beloved players, do you all drop off the sea spawn gentlemen at the guard post?
Okay, Zen, compromise. You cut off his leg. You cut off his legs.
I'm not going to let you cut off my legs.
And we're not gonna let you live if you don't comply.
Great. And I'm not going to let you live if you try to cut off my legs.
Just take him to the prison and we'll handle him later, alright?
Is that fine, Zen?
What's up, guys?
Zen?
God
Is that fine?
We gotta wrap this up.
We gotta wrap this up.
Just agree with us to get this over with. In both in-game and in person.
Thank you all for being so patient, by the way. This was very intense.
Yeah.
I think all of us were on the brink of our nerves are around tight.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I don't think none of us can sleep during this.
Fine, but he has to be surrounded by people. We have to lead him.
Delicious people.
I don't care.
Get a Sky Knight, for fuck's sake. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, call the Sky Knights.
Yeah.
It's kind of racist, Raheem.
Is there any way I can get a Sky Knight?
No, he's not.
Is there any way you can get a Sky Knight?
You are able to eventually flag one down, as your Griffin is currently unavailable. Unconscious. And when they fall unconscious, they follow the same rules for now. They follow the same rules as when a player falls unconscious, where if they are not, like, healed physically with magic, they have to just they take a long rest. Yeah, and they recover their hit points after a long rest.
Okay.
Anyways, yep, you guys drop the gentleman off at the guard post, indicate that he is a insane, crazy, monstrous beast.
And just show them the actual monster.
And a Sky Knight is present at halfway through your escorting as they see you all fucking bloodied, battered, all at single-digit hit points except Shylvie, who's fine. And just fucking wrecked, covered in blood. Actually, I just want to point out, you are all fucking soaked with blood.
Oh, yeah, but they know I'm a Sky Knight at least, so they know that.
Yeah, your very red Sky Knight uniform that you're in, yeah. So yeah. You all...
So the Sky Knight that we bring him to, I'm going to be like, if there's an execution, I want to be a part of it. There's going to be an execution, right?
And
there's going to be an execution, right?
The Sky Knight indicates, if he killed as many people as you say he killed, yes, there very much will be.
Can I do it?
He didn't kill
I
any.
want to do it.
No, we're not going to take any risks.
I say, pointing at that building, check that building now.
Then can I at least watch?
Is there any other threat there currently? Because
Everything's
based on your story, I think I'd rather just escort you. If somebody else is flying around, I'll send somebody over.
Fine,
Everything is
but
dead.
we killed all of them.
It's the last
Kills
of
2
them.
guards.
We literally killed...
And while this is all happening, Siegfried is walking through the streets all bloody up with a smirk on his face, just walking with the lady on his shoulder.
The lady on his
Yep,
shoulder.
on his shoulder.
I'm pretty sure being
Wait, Siegfried, I gotta ask. Did you ever take off the ropes from her wrists and the gag from her mouth?
No.
Siegfried, no!
You're gonna jump too!
The guard comes up to you and it's just like, halt! What the fuck are you doing? What is this shit?
Doesn't talk.
Sir, I'm gonna have to take you in for some questioning. This is not a good look, sir. This is real. This is happening.
Please put the good woman down now.
We're not even there. We're not even there.
You guys are following behind. You eventually catch up with the help of the Sky Knight.
Catch up to him, and we say, he is with us. That was a captured lady.
Jesus Christ! What the fuck happened to you guys?
I want to murder this man.
No, you've already dropped off the prisoner by this point. The Sky Knight has escorted him the rest of the way as you all are heading back to recover, and you intersect.
I say, get a cleric, and get this. Get a cleric.
Get Zaphos.
Sure.
Wait.
Who?
Wait, what's his name?
Oh,
get Zalphos. Fucking get Zalphos.
Sure. Yeah, fucking. Of course, this is a Zalphos thing. Of course, fucking. All right. Sure. And He does. Zalfos.
Siegfried still hasn't let the woman down from his shoulder.
Of course. And she's not complaining. She's just kind of looking around, like just kind of waiting. She's kicking her feet a little bit, kind of.
I look at her.
Like,
you weren't worth it.
You're worth this.
She looks at you, kind of shrugs. She kind of tries to blow hair out of her face, but like she's gagged, so it's difficult. She's like, "Rah, rah," trying to get hair out of her face.
She is like a person that has like a quarantine mask on right now.
Yeah, right.
Siegfried's gonna start spinning around.
Do you guys return to Crasher Waves?
I want my money.
I think we should go to. Should we go to Crasher Waves first, or
I'm going there. Bloody.
Where did the guy say to meet up first? Wait, where did the guy say to meet up?
At Crasher Waves tomorrow.
Crasher Waves.
That's tomorrow.
Okay, yeah, we're going to Crasher Waves then. We're going.
I'm gonna sit there for 24 hours.
I'm pretty sure we should have told. We would have told the guy that bring.
Oh my god! I just realized that whole time my crab was on my shoulder.
Correct.
No,
Yeah.
You
Other shoulder.
By the way, actually, you know, it's funny. Siegfried actually is a little bit cleaner. Half of him is completely clean, as the crab has slowly been bubbling its way up and kind of wiping the blood off and eating it. So he's like you know when you take a bite out of a Reese's peanut butter cup? The blood pattern looks like that. Because half of it is gone because the crab has been eating it.
His what's gone?
Half of the blood splatter is gone because the crab has been consuming the blood.
Aww.
It's adorable, really.
That's terrifying.
You see like two completely.
Oh my god! Are his bubbles red now?
Yes.
He has bloody bubbles.
Damn.
And on that note, I'm sorry everybody, but it's 1:06 a.m. in EST.
Fine.
I'm gonna call it tonight.
Can I just see what Crasher Wave would have seen if he walked in?
You all walk in fucking covered in blood, carrying a bound and gagged woman.
No. Crasher Wave sees two bloodied men with one half blood, with another one half bloody, carrying a gagged and bound woman with what is a Shylvie right now?
Shylvie is now back to their form that they usually perform in.
Okay, with Shylvie, who looks totally fine.
Shylvie, who is completely fine.
Crasher Wave kind of sees you guys walk in, looks around at the patrons who have all turned their heads and looked at you, and he comes out from behind the counter, which, you know, he rarely does during business hours, and he's just like, oh, okay, guys, hey, yep, go to your rooms, come on, yep, alright, let's go, nothing to see here, folks. What the fuck happened? And that's where we're gonna pick it up next week, you motherfuckers.
One last
just say
thing.
this.
Shylvie turns to Crasher Wave and says, well, I'm willing to make a performance about it because holy shit, it was awful.
No,
I look forward to hearing the tale.
I personally feel so much rage.
Can't finish off with a sentence.
Oh my god, holy shit.
I'm
gonna stop the recording now. It's time for bed, motherfuckers.
Wait, when we finish off with a
Yeah,
sentence?
it's
Good night, everybody.
Wait,
Everybody wants to get a last word in. Okay, you have a minute.
Why did you put us against CR5 or higher monsters?
What are you talking about?
Okay, I say this to Crasher Wave. You can end after this. We were doing our job.
Good shit. I mean, yeah, good shit. Hope you're getting paid well.
She wasn't.
Okay,
worth
end the
it.
recording. Just end it fucking there. Fucking end it there. End
She
it.
already ended it, I think.
Yeah.
No, all of this is in. I said I'd give you a minute.
I see.
End it now.
Okay,
Why
good night.
did you put us against such strong monsters?